because seeing you like this, opening your file, they will know this one is 100% Biafra, so they wouldn't give you
Exactly.
mic after all. You know.
Exactly.
So you guys try to disguise yourselves and maybe have a new account that doesn't have anything to do with any video on Biafra. Maybe they will not be able to give you mic. Like Nonso was saying, you talk to them with an idea, with style, so that you'll be able to pass the message. Thank you.
Exactly, you're right. That's what we do. You see, and I realize again, these people, what they try to do now is to by using that Igbo name is to bias the mind of the people of Middle Belt, those who want to look at what those who want to have alliance with them and say, you know what I'm saying? And again, I refuse to agree that no Middle Beltan, those in diaspora that will come and open space all this. Why? Does it mean that they're not aware of the alliance? They're not aware of what is going on in their land? Even those in our land, they can also create accounts. We can't put your picture, can't put your address there. It's possible. And create space. What are they doing? We can't be. We are not the one to say their narrative, to tell their story. We are not going to tell their story. Okay, when can they come to this space that will open? They cannot come here. They cannot open. What are they really? What they really want? Look at Fulani. The Fulani saying, "I wish that these people don't know what is awaiting them." You know, all these Fulani and the Fulani bloods, those who bear their name, all of them put space. Look at that useless question the man is asking. Who in Nigeria that don't know that the government officials that represent the regional people, that they are helpless? Who in Nigeria, that the host was asking nonsensical question? Who in Nigeria that doesn't know that the governors, the senators don't have, they are helpless? Even the governors in their states, they call them chief security officer, but they are helpless. The commissioners of police control the security, which is almost virtually all of them are Fulanis. And those who are not Fulanis are puppets to Fulanis. Who in Nigeria that doesn't know that? He was asking nonsensical questions, you know. So, and then really, I'm telling you, these people, they need serious help. And our Biafrans don't know what God did for. We don't know what God did for us. I'm telling you, you know, these people, just like they are we used to speak out. They have been pretending, dying in silence. All this while, dying in silence. Our own, we used to speak out, and we face our problem by ourselves. No government official, no international community or no security office controlled by government that will help you. Will help you. You are the one to rise up and help yourself, which is what the alliance will solve for them. I don't know why there are people in abroad that cannot come out and at least speak, get information from their people and come and speak. If they cannot open space, they come for our own space and speak. Why can't they do that? What are they waiting for? We cannot be speaking for them. We cannot tell their story. We can't tell their story. This is really annoying. It's annoying, disgusting. They have to open space, because if they go to the space opened by this Fulani agent or Fulani blood, they cannot allow them to speak freely. And you go there, they see that as a Biafran that you want to speak, they will not give you mic. They want to control the narrative, which is what we must avoid. They must come up to avoid that narrative Fulani want to disseminate outside to deceive the gullible. We know the truth. Their mission there is simple. What they want? The mission is to kill and occupy the land. Somebody is saying ethnic cleanse, what is it called? Farmer clash, farmer had a clash, or whatever. Nonsensical nonsense. Fulanis are immigrants. Fulani has no ancestral land in any corner of that space they call Nigeria. Fulani, they should mention their ancestors to 10 generations. Let's see. Or they should consult the gods of the land. Let's see. These are things they cannot do, because they don't have ancestral root in any land. That was why they manipulated the government. They wrote one book they call history book. Fulani is indigenous to every state, and they tell you that the law said that when you stay in a place after 30 years, you automatically become indigenous. That is the narrative they want to be selling. Nonsense. These people, they need to be dealt with. I wish these people, at least they have 2 or 3 people that will come and be hosting space. They will be able to set the narrative that will cripple that propaganda Fulani is selling out. Otherwise, we cannot help them. We cannot tell their story. This is nonsense. Thank you.
Okay, so we'll call on Wanyi Oma. You have the mic.
Good morning, my sister Stella.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning, Rono, Jaja God. I greet each and every one of us. The last person that said something now almost said my mind, because the alliance we have with these people, we are not going to do their job for them. We are not going to do their job for them. I was on a space last night. All the focus is IPOB, Southeast, but the topic was the killings.
Hold on first, because when you're saying we're not going to do their job for them, that thing you're saying breaks my heart. I don't know if any other person understands.
No, listen to me.
Listen now, hold on, because I wanted to respond to Onyekachuk, but I said anyway, but you're picking it again. These people, don't you know how we were, we ourselves Biafrans? How many people were speaking? Is it because we have so many of us that are outside Nigeria that were bold enough to pick up and begin to talk? These people, they don't go out. The houses don't go out. All of them, most of them there are in Nigeria. And they know that when they open their mouth, they will be killed. And so how are you expecting them to be to be entering space and be talking the way we are talking? How many years did it take us? Even some of our people inside there in Nigeria have not been able to open their mouth to say something. It's just these last days that our Biafran people are beginning to speak. And now you're blaming the middle belt people. Please, it's not going down with me so well.
Let me calm down. When our leader started IPOB, were we not in the street? Somebody like myself, before I come over here, because of why I ran away, I was in the street. I was in Aba High School the day the shooting took place. What I mean that we are not going to do their job for them is they have to lead the front. Our Igbo people say, onye nse na awa na-ebu ụzọ. There are some people from their side that are living outside Nigeria. Since that alliance, I have not had any of them come out to make a statement. So that it will not seem as if we are forcing them, because I have engaged many of them. The thing they are telling me is that they don't want their region to be like Biafra. I said, these senseless killings will never happen in our Biafra. You guys must rise up, then we support. There are many of them that are living outside Nigeria. Since the announcement of this thing, they have not come out to say anything. I know why I am saying this. Yoruba people, they came like this. Immediately, they don't, all of them, you can never hear any of them now say Yoruba nation, because their brother is there. So when we study the waves of things in Nigeria, we know how to act. I'm not against it. What I'm against is we will not bed.
It has not gotten to that. It has not gotten to that. It's too early to begin to say this way.
Yes. Let me say something, please. Can I say something?
Yes, sir, Ronnie.
I've not finished.
Yes,
Okay.
hold on, my sister. Please, we don't want that. What you are saying now, we don't want it at all. Has not gotten to that. See, these people, you don't know the situation they are in. Do you know how it takes us to get to where we are? These people came for you for help, and you are talking this one. Please, 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 please. Don't say that. Please, don't
What?
even dare.
Um,
Please change the
What?
topic, please.
Let me.
excuse me, Maziruni, Wanyoma, Sister Stella. Listen, Wanyoma, you see these people, the same way we have these Fulani infiltrators in our midst, like these people you are thinking that they are from the Middle Belt, that you say that they live outside. Imagine these people have been conquered for years, and you can see the kind of killings that is going on in that place. Right now, those people that you are even thinking that you encounter with, that they are giving you these negative thoughts, they are not from there. They are not the indigens. These people have been suppressed for years. They are not like us, because we ourselves, we know we are Biafrans, and we are all together. These people have been oppressed for so long that even there's a video that our Mazi Jaja played here, and I wanted to make a comment on that saying that even when you see somebody coming out to grant any interview, just know that, especially when it's coming from the zoo, just know that there's nothing positive that you are going to get from there. Not to talk of these people that have been oppressed for so many years, for so long, and now we are trying to give them a helping hand. So we are not really expecting them to just pop out immediately and start talking and start doing anything. So but what we are trying to do here is to also try to waken them up and giving them the reasons for them to stand up and to stand their ground and to know that we Biafrans are right behind them. Well, thank you very much, everyone. Thank you very much. That is my contribution to that aspect. Thank you.
Okay, there's no problem, but that's my view of it. That is my own view of it.
Yes, we understand your view, but what we are saying is this. You see, you need to understand the level they are in. They are helpless. Based on that, if you understand that word, helpless, you will now know that you will have to find every means to wake them up. Even if you want to speak for them to wake them up, because these people, you don't understand, they are infiltrated already. In fact, if you go to their villages, these Fulanis are there already. I'm telling you, I have them as my friends. You need to, in fact, they start narrating what they are going through, the ordeal they are going through with these people. You will be crying for them. See, it's not, as our government, thank God for them, have made up their mind to step up. Please, let's keep doing what we are doing. They will come. Definitely they will. Do you understand? Forget about this narrative. These people, they spend billions of naira to sponsor propaganda. What do you think? Now, immediately they heard that we have had an alliance with them, and they know what Biafrans represent. Then you see them running skater, sponsoring their people, even changing their names to tell you how serious they are. They are changing their name now. They want to answer Igbo name to make it look like, the Igbos are the ones. But we know the truth. So just for now, let's continue what we're doing. They will come up. Thank you.
Anyways, what is there is that Fulanis, they have come to fulfill their agenda. Their person said 4 years ago that they want to relocate the whole Fulanis all over Africa into Nigeria so that they will have their own country. They are not going to, they are coming. That is what they are doing now. They kill, they occupy. They kill, they occupy. So every indigenous person in Nigeria now, if you are still thinking of Nigeria to be better or for you to have, you can't get anything out of it again. The space I was telling you, the girl was saying, we will not go to war, we will use I said, the constitution you are talking about is not a constitution of Nigeria. It's a constitution for the North. There is nothing good that will come out of it. So if anybody is still thinking Nigeria is going to remain Nigeria, the person is lying, because Fulanis, they are in full force. If you come to the east to buy land, we will not sell for you because Fulanis, they are not friendly at all. If you give them 1 yard, by the next 2 years, they will take 10 yards. And if they are taking it, they will kill the people that are living there. So the person that is saying, we will not sell our land for them. And no Igbo man has occupied any land that he did not buy. So that narrative they are trying to push is dead on arrival. We will not sell our land to them because they are occupiers. They will kill and occupy. Thank you very much, my sister Stella.
Sister Stella, please, 30 seconds, please, okay? Please, don't be offended, okay? My people, you people are right in what you are saying. You are right, they are helpless. But we cannot cry more than the bereaved. Let us understand one thing there. So that we look as if we are forcing them. If the people at home cannot talk, what about, does it mean they don't have anybody abroad? They're the one who wrote a letter to the National Assembly that they were rejected some years back. Where are they? Let us know what we are doing. We cannot be saying, as if we have not finished our own. We still have something to do. Our own, we're still working our own. We can't carry our own and carry that person's own. They must be in the front in speaking their stories. We can't tell their stories. That is my point. Thank you.
Mazi Onyeka,
they've been knocking you off and on. Jaja Godson, yes. Can you hear me, Jaja?
Thank you so much. Please, we need to have, we need to understand the situation here. And we as the media, the instruction you have been given, unless if you're a visitor, if you're not the media, then your narrative will be different. But once you are a media, you have been given an order, a standing order. The narrative is to protect the people of Middle Belt. It is an assignment given to you. You were not called to bring your opinion or to say that a woman in the labor could not deliver safely without a doctor. What we want, we are like medical doctors. We are like hospital. These people have been brought to us as a patient. Our duty is to take care of them and make sure that they survive and live. That is the job we've been called to do. Not to question the patient, why are you sick? Why can't you walk by yourself? Apply medication. That is our job. That is what we've been called to do. Please. Thank you.
Thank you. They can also call us the Red Cross. No problem.
Yes. Sister Stella, I want to answer Mazi Onyeka directly. Mazi Onyeka, you see these people you are saying, if they don't have people abroad, how do you expect this kind of people that have been subjugated to every manner of slavery, you know, they have been conquered for years? How do you expect them to live abroad? Where do you have them? Those people that you think that they are abroad, they are just Fulani people. Yeah, thank you. Go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, sorry.
The Middle Belt people, are they not Hausas?
I agree. What I said. What did I say is what I agreed now. Understand?
Yeah, they are. They don't travel. These people, they are just there. They don't even travel. And the few ones that travel, I don't even think that these people are really the indigenous, because they you know how difficult it is for you to travel. And these people cannot take the risk that most of us with Biafrans take.
What did I say? Because government, I'm under the government and I'm here for the government. So I will toe the line of the government. That is the only thing I'm agreeing on this now. If not, they have to abroad.
Yes, it's a fact. It's a fact, because our government is 100%. You know, we believe in our government 100%. So, and now we are trying to bring out facts to let people know the reasons why maybe our government has taken this decision. Because these people that you are calling on, that you think that they are living abroad here just like we, they are not the real indigent. I am telling you that, for example, if I am a Middle Belt indigent, for this alliance that has come up, I will try to make sure.
Hello, Mazi.
Am I communicating?
Take it easy. Well, somebody is talking.
I will try.
Talk after him.
I will try to make sure. I will try to make sure I come up. And note that even me, myself today, being here on the social media, talking, it is not just something of one day. I took my time when I came up here. I took my time. I was listening for weeks, for months before it took me the courage to come up here and pick up the mic and start speaking with this boldness that I have today. So it's a matter of time. I want we all to understand, even you yourself, Mazi Onyeka, you know how it is. But today you sometimes you hold space. So this is how it is going to grow from stage to stage. Thank you very much. Let me hold it on. Thank you.
What I say here is what Jaja said now is for we to stand on what government, order of the government. That is what we I stand. But for we to say that they don't have indigenous abroad or they are too subjugated, we have also subjugated. That one I don't agree, but I agree on what Jaja said. That is my point. To obey the government. Simple. Thank you.
My sister Stella, I
I'm
want
not
to
expecting
please
you
1
to
minute,
agree with
1
my
minute,
opinion.
one house.
All right.
Please, one house. My sister Stella, thank you so much for hosting this space. I'm gonna go back to listener as soon as I say this. Usually the Biafran spaces are the most civil, most professional. And honestly, I do not really like what's happening here. Usually we come here, you request for the mic, you raise up your hand and you speak. We do not keep talking on top of each other's voices. Please, I want to beg, let us keep it that way. Let us remain civil as we've always been doing. Please. And in addition to that, everybody here, we follow our prime minister, we follow the government. So anybody saying something contrary to that, that is not good. Please let us take caution. Thank you so much. Let us continue being civil and continue being professional. I greet you, my sister.
Thank you, Mr. Christopher. Can we call on United States of Biafra? You have the mic, sir.
Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, everybody. My fellow Biafrans.
Yes, sir. Go on, sir.
Okay. Please, the topic, he says, Biafra alliance with the Middle Belt is real. Now, this is the focus of this space today. And we must keep our focus. There's something our Prime Minister always says. It's regardless of whatever is happening around, we do what? We keep our eyes on the ball and we refuse to be distracted. Now, the people of the Middle Belt, they really are in need of our help. They have been overwhelmed by the situation they found themselves. Remember, this is something that they have been in for a very long time. I mean, they're like Mazi Jaja said, that they are sick people. You don't call someone that is sick and then you ask him, why are you not standing, or why can't you eat? So we are like midwives. We are supposed to nurture them, so supposed to carry them along. So that is the job that we have to do. Now, also remember this: when we are taking care of your neighbor, you are taking care of yourself. Don't think that we are completely safe without them. Their safety is also our own safety. So, and now, like someone was talking about another space somewhere. What are they doing? Why are they changing their names to Igbo names? Because they are contending for the soul of the Middle Belt. So it is a context. So we must see it that way. So what we are going to do is, yes, we are not going to cry more than the bereaved. But we have to take our time to educate them, just like how our leader Mazi Nnamdi educated most of us. The level of mental understanding that you have today is not what you used to have. It took time for you to pass through the university of many years of preaching, and now you can articulate information. That now you can read things and you make a meaning out of it. Many of them don't even understand what is happening. Okay, they don't understand it. They don't have the ability to analyze information the way you do. So don't expect them to be able to capture what is happening. Most of them don't understand the situation they are in. That's why they are trying. You think that they're just trying to be politically correct. No. They don't have the level of mental capacity that we have as Biafran, based on the our leader. That's number one. Number two, again, is that there is something about us which made Britain to call us great Biafrans. The only people, the race that they recognize as great, there is something about us that they don't have. So you don't expect them to have that ability to like you. So that is what I want to say. And we are supposed to be supportive. That is what we must do. And again, because our government has set a task for us to do. So, and this task, you see that these people that are changing their names, meaning that they are fighting, they're going to bring all of propaganda. How are we going to get a superior argument to conquer these people, their own propaganda, and then be able to win over our brothers that are being overwhelmed? Because if you allow their souls to be converted, they are going to be used against us again, like they did in 1967. Don't think that that is not possible. So, and that is, you can never be more smart than our prime minister. You cannot be more strategic than our prime minister. You cannot know it better than him. You know, he's a strategist, and that is one thing everybody should understand about him. He doesn't bluff, and he doesn't just come up and take a decision. And also know that he's a spiritual person. He has a spiritual consultation that also helps him to see what ordinary eyes cannot see. So we must do everything possible. We must do everything possible. We must do everything possible to make sure that we nurture our brothers from the in the middle belt and make them to stand on their feet. Because when they stand on their feet, our work will be easier for us. So that is what I will say for now. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Madam Stella, Ronnie.
Thank you. Wow, you deserve a kiss. Mwah. You said it all, you know. And if we are able to stabilize them, we also will be stabilized. They are our neighbors. And it's been long they've been conquered. It's not like they just yesterday. You know what it took MNK for him to how do I say, to rewash our brain again for us to begin to understand the situation on the ground. And you are talking about this people of yesterday. They've been killing them. They don't even understand where their problem is coming from. They will run to the IDP camp, run back again. The Fulanis will attack them again. They will run. They're coming back. Somebody has taken their house, and they are telling the people, okay, well, you know what? Let the government take it instead of Fulani taking. She doesn't know that Fulani and government collude. Fulani is government, Fulani, vice president, head of Fulani, head of Boko Haram. What are we talking about? These people need help. Thank you. Mwah. Thank you, sir. Okay.
Yes,
so
let me ask something before you call the next.
Yes, sir.
Yes, this, my brother said it all. These people, we are talking of hundreds of years slavery. They have been enslaved 100 years and above. And you think that they will just wake up the way we are and start talking about this thing? We will do everything. Look at that, somebody changing his Fulani name to Igbo. To see, it's just like you winning a soap. Those people that believe in Christianity, you don't leave that soap for the devil to start, taking it and say, oh yeah, you support, you talk to this. I'm sure that he comes to church. This is exactly what we are doing here. We are contending for the soul of our brother, because once their safety is our safety. They bothered, they are bothering us. So we need to make that thing clear. We need them as they need us. And because they are helpless, that's what they called upon us. So we will not go and start reminding them, how foolish they were, calling us. It doesn't really make sense. Thank you.
What are we even talking about? Do you know that Lower Benue is Biafra? Lower Kogi, Biafra. So what are we talking about? Well, helping them is like helping us. So what are we talking about? Okay. So let's go to Jacoby. Jacoby, you have the mic, sir.
Good morning, or good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you are hearing me from. I greet everybody in the house, the host, the co-host, our ministers in the house. I greet all of you. I just want to speak on the issue discussion. Am I coming out? Hello?
Yes, you are.
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. Because the situation is just like a child who runs to you for help, and you don't turn your back on the danger that is pursuing the child and face the child and begin to ask the child who is pursuing, what is going on. You face the child will be at your back, and you face the danger that is chasing the child and confront that danger. The most important thing is that we have the platform, we have the foundation already to be able to confront this danger that is facing the Middle Belt. And PM has come to tell us that he has already gathered the 20,000 men who are willing to fight. So that alone is something that should show us a sign of willingness from the people of Middle Belt, that they are ready to die for their freedom. If 20,000 men can come up within a week and say they are ready to be trained or be recruited into the Biafra army to defend their land, that is a plus. And I want us to understand one thing. We should always reflect something, which is very, very important. Like during the 2015, when Buhari was about to enter power, Mbaka made a vision and said Buhari is a savior. Because Mbaka may not understand the vision itself, but that is the eye-opening. Because if Buhari had not come into power to bring out the desperation of the Fulanis, because if Nigeria has remained the way it has been going, I tell you, the Fulani will succeed in the next 10 years to Islamize the whole Nigeria, because they will do, it's a systematic process. But Buhari government brought the desperation of Fulanis into limelight. They want to do it desperately. Let it come na. So everybody's eye opened, and we begin to listen and saw the meaning and the message of Nnamdi Kanu, what he has been saying. People begin to see it, because the desperation of the Buhari government begin to make some of us eye to open and say, yes, so this man is saying the truth. Oh, these things are happening. But if Buhari had not come into government, we wouldn't have been seeing these things. And I want to tell us that apart from us, the Biafra agitators, those who believe that Biafra should come, that we need our freedom, every other person in Nigeria, apart from the Fulanis who are doing this evil, they are caged. These people don't have brain. Their brains are not working. I'm sorry to say that, but that is the truth. If people can sit down and allow a known drug baron and a terrorist leader to become their president or vice president, I mean, let us reason it. These people are not normal. A normal human being, a normal society cannot allow this kind of dangerous people to occupy the highest position of the country. What do you expect? You want to eat egusi soup. You want to put ogbolo soup in the fire. I expect to eat egusi soup. It's not possible. So you see the mindset of Nigerians, the way they've destroyed their capacity to think, their capacity to even reason the future, think about the dangers that have surrounded them. Somebody is dying. He doesn't even notice that this is on the dying process. That this situation he is today, anything can happen at any time. So I just want us to see the sorry situation of Nigeria right now. That it is not a situation where we begin to say, these people should do this, these people should do. Everybody there has no brain at all to do anything meaningful for themselves. So it is only us, with the Biafrans, who have been liberated through the words of Nnamdi Kanu, and now handed over to our Prime Minister, who is doing a very good job, that are seeing the light, that are really seeing the future, that are really seeing things that are going to happen. So I want to call upon us, our brothers and sisters, if we don't help this Middle Belt, like somebody said, if we don't help them to fight against these people, these Fulanis will use them against us. It is better we secure our border, like what Israel is fighting today. If Israel had done what they are doing today, ab initio, they wouldn't have been having the situation they had recently, that they have to be fighting Hamas. It is something we have to prevent, because when we get Biafra, we don't want to be fighting this war forever and ever and ever. We'll clear we'll make sure that there is security within our borders, across our borders, our neighbors, and every other place around us. That is what Nnamdi Kanu said, and we must maintain it, so that once we get Biafra, we will focus on becoming the greatest nation in the world, not focused on fighting wars that will never come to an end. I thank you very much for the opportunity given to me, and I want to greet everybody.
Thank you. You said it all. Warrior Queen, I'm coming. Oh, please. There's this new speakers here I wanted us to hear. Odogwu, you have the mic, sir.
Yeah, good evening from here. Yeah, actually, I'm very glad to be part of you today. I have just been a listener for some time now. Based on this, the topic, this is a very powerful development to help us to achieve what we have been seeking for. And I would like us to understand that our Prime Minister used to say sometimes that Biafra is like Israel in Africa. The job the Israelis are doing at the Middle East, that is exactly the anointing that is upon Biafrans. The Biafrans are not only to save the Biafrans. Biafrans are given the power to do so many things in Africa. Middle Belt is just a testing ground to know the capacity of Biafra. So, the little thing I just want to drop here is this. Our people says, when you are lifting someone, you are equally going high. When you are helping someone, you are helping yourself. These people are given to us. And I believe that that power that God has deposited in the lives of Biafrans will manifest in the way God is going to use Biafrans to deliver Middle Belt and deliver many, even Hausas, because Mazen Namdi can also say even the Hausas, not even only the Middle Belters. God is going to use Biafrans to save many indigenous people in Nigeria. So if anybody have not known that, let us all just know that. That is the dimension that is going. So let us all prepare in whichever way we can. Because God is going to use Biafra to set many people free in that country. Let me drop here for now. Thank you.
The host, are you there? Sister Stella?
Yeah, thank you for that submission. I think what you said, you just said it right. There are many Queen, Warrior Queen. After you, we continue that line. Can you have the mic?
Thank you, my brother, Ronnie. Sister Stella, thank you for picking the space. God bless you. And thank everybody for coming, because without you that are contributing, the space will not be a space. It will be like just one person broadcasting. So we are all one here. Ugo 247, I greet you, my brother. I greet everybody on the space. You know, at times when we speak, we will think that we are just speaking, some will come and interject you and you. But God have already put that word in your mouth. There was some time ago I was talking of this Middle Belt. I said they are part of us. We are not fighting for them now. They will come back on their own. I think it's my brother Christopher. He come up and interject me. He said I should not talk to that side because PM have not talked about it. Counting them that they are part of us, it's like dragging them, you know. It's like causing trouble, you know. But I know what God has put in my mind. They are going to come, but me, I didn't know that it would be very easy like this. I thought that it is after our restoration, but the desperation is too much. The killing is too much. They have been killing them as they didn't start today. Those people have been dying. Plateau, since last year, I've been hearing about the 200, 500, 300 in Plateau. I said, how many people did that place, Seth?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you, sir.
Please, your brother Christopher never had such conversation with you, please, just so you know.
No.
I never had
There
this
was
with
a day. There was a day I mentioned.
It wasn't me, please. It wasn't me. I never said such. It wasn't me, just so you know.
Oh, okay. It's okay. I know somebody comes up and interject me that
you can go ahead. He's saying this. Not there. Not a lot of people can answer, so I may not even be this one. All right. So you go ahead with your submission.
So it's okay. Yeah. So that is just it, my brothers and sisters. As many of us have said here, Odogu said it, and Jack, our brother Jack Obiora said it also. These people, do you know the trauma they are passing through? They have been passing through. A lot of them, even those ones that their community, they have not even reached there. They are living in fear. If you go to Edo State, a lot of middle belts, they are there making job like Kogi. My sister, the machine man, my sister that was selling cement before our daughter bring her to do Omukwo in Italy when our daughter delivered. The person that is riding machine that was delivering his cement they are all from Kogi. When they tell you their story, anytime I go home, I always that dish boy. I even have his number. They are the one working, doing job in Benin, even in low price, because they prefer to. They are running away from that killing. They are so much in Edo State doing job with low price because that little security they have there. Anything they can do just to survive. These people have been dehumanized even more than the Hausas because they know that they are part of us. They are not what, because don't let us forget about Ojukwu that the British used. They use him to betray Ojukwu, not Ojukwu. What is this person name?
Gowon.
Yes, Gowon that was used, and I'm so happy that Gowon is still alive today. You see what is happening. You know, I've been saying it that Gowon Alpha. Gowon must come out and apologize before he died. That apology that is so that it will prove to the whole world, so that the foolish Edo people that are still saying that they are not Igbo, they are this, they are not this, they are, so that they will see that the Gowon that they were singing, as our Minister for Information said, I grew up to meet that national anthem we used to sing in the line when all of us would stand for line. That Ojukwu come to do this. That Gowon is, I don't forget the lyric. I even thank God I forgot it. The lyric of the music. That Gowon is the one that is saving us and others. They change it. So if not from our leader, our Prophet Nnamdi Kanu, we could have still be worse than them. We could have been worse than these people, and a lot of us are still worse. Just a week, they have gathered. They are boasting of 20,000, just 20,000 men ready to fight. Why in Edo State we are still strongly to convince these foolish, stupid, idiot Edo people. I'm an Edo woman, so if I curse my people, I will curse them because they are so stupid, illiterate, and foolish. You can't even boast of 500 men to come out and stand and fight for their land. All they are doing is Igbo, like that useless. I don't want to even mention in the one Bini
Ile when they go there, they say Onyimiri is their problem. Because the thunder of heaven and earth strike down all of them to death.
Warrior Queen, I'm sorry to interrupt you. We have our Minister of Information here, but you know, it is a pity. It is a really pity on these people that haven't seen everything that has been playing, haven't seen the killings and everything, the oppression. I cannot even stand a minute when I see these people that we are trying to save, these people from your own part, from your part. I hardly see, even from Ika, some of them. But you know, one thing I promise them is that let them continue to sleep. As our PM has already said it rightfully, that they will sleep in Nigeria and wake up in Biafra. And this is what is exactly going to happen to them. This rain that is about to fall, it is going to fall on every roof. The roof of everybody. It is only those that are prepared that will be safe. Thank you. Don't worry yourself about these people. Because a word is enough for this preaching is everywhere. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in detention today. And yet these people are still talking about better Nigeria. They are still telling us that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the cause of their problem. Anyway, well, we know that these people, they are just few. They are few and they are never Biafrans. These people are Fulani. They are the mixed blood that we are talking about, and they can never be. And when Biafra is going to be restored anytime soon, before their own eyes, they will be surprised, and we will put them exactly where they belong. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Yes. So I'm so proud of our middle belt brothers. They are highly welcome. They are welcome. We have been waiting for them to come. We have been waiting. They are here now. Thank God for our Prime Minister. He has his templates, and we must follow that. So God will bless our Prime Minister for accepting them, for opening the gates of heaven for them to pass through, because Biafra is heaven on earth. So Biafra is not just for we the Biafra, or for only the humanized first Nigeria, fake Nigerians. It's for the whole Africa. Biafra is going to be that is the savior of all over Africa.
Hello, who is talking? Who is speaking? Somebody is interjecting. Hello, generator, mute your mic.
Please, Sister Stella, can you mute OGM? His mic is on.
Go ahead, I've muted him.
Yes. You can mute them. Yes. Thank you very much. So, without wasting more time, Musa, I know they said from it. Ronnie, can you mute yourself?
You can mute your mic.
Okay, thank you. So I know they said it's for middle belt, but I don't really sure. I'm not really sure. Those ones, they are mixed blood. Now you are packing people to east. You are talking of bringing east security to east. That our Prime Minister, our honorable Prime Minister, His Excellency, is sabotaging you from stopping you from killing his people. That you must pass through him before you can get to his people. You are crying from one media to another. But I have not seen you. You see what they did to the innocent soul in your land. You are talking of bringing security to us. We don't need you, because you are coming to kill us. We stop you from killing us. Look at what they are. I have not seen you come out and complain and say you want to bring security to middle belt. Look at what in just one week. Look at what they do to them. Even today, they sent letter yesterday or 3 days ago that they are coming back. They've come back again today.
Biafra warrior, please, a few minutes to conclude. Yes. We have our honorable minister here, and we can't keep him waiting. Please, thank you.
Thank you, my brother. So I want to see you I want to see the security you will bring to your people now. Nonsense. May God, not be even God go punish you, because God punishment be like blessing. Now blessing to everybody. Devil now go punish you and your generation, Musa. And all the enablers of the Fulani. Shetima, yes, Shetima said they should embrace peace. Which peace? Is that word that come out from that man is automatically saying, just resign, just be peaceful, stand there and let them come and kill you. Don't interrupt, don't defend yourself. Nonsense. We are the middle belt. We are going, even though it's only one person that remains in middle belt, we must defend that person. We are going to defend them. Thank you very much. God bless you, my sister.
Thank you. Thank you, Biafra Warrior Queen, for that submission. Our Honorable Minister, Maz Hugo, please, you can have the mic, sir.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. All the children of Simon Ekpa, all the children of Simon Ekpa and all the grandchildren of Mazen Nandekano, one love, compliment of the seasons. Happy Christmas and a Happy New Year in advance. We made it to this point and we will make it to our final destination by the grace of Almighty God. Thank you all. Thank you. Talking about the middle belt, my sister Warrior Queen. All protocols, so I greet everybody. So make you know, sir, not call your name. So, my sister Warrior Queen, there's something you must understand. There is nothing like peace anywhere. There is nothing like peace. When you see them tell you to embrace peace, is that thing where they call taquia. Nine be the peace where you want embrace. I want to tell everybody one thing. Do you remember this very month of December, I believe, the Kaduna massacre or bombing took place? Am I right? Then the whole of Senate governors donated their salary, December salary. Federal government project budgeted about, I think, 300 million or billion, plus other money, total of over 1 billion or 100 billion naira for Kaduna. And I was shouting on social media. They said, this one, no, you know, sabi anything, and a bushman, and a stupid man. I was shouting, and the things I was asking was this. The places you are donating your money to build houses, were there houses there before? No. The place this army bombed was inside the forest. The people were bombed inside the forest, no single house. This one that was bombed on the 25th, we saw houses that were bombed. We saw houses that the Funanis destroyed and burnt down, killed people. But the one of this December, the one of the military bombing, Musa and his people went and bombed. Did you see houses that were bombed? Did you see houses that were destroyed? No. Even we saw only few people that died. And they told us is how many people that died. But I don't care. My question number one is this. Those houses they want to build there, they said they want to rebuild the place for the people, the inhabitants of that place. Were their houses that place before? No. This is a project Funane housing estate. They just mapped out that area. Maybe they have sent some people inside that bush to go there and they bombed, and some of them died. Just a strategy to develop that place for Funanis. And let me shock you. Ever since you had this bombing in Plateau State or killing in Plateau State, we've seen people. Did you see mass burial in the Kaduna? How many people did you get their number that died? But in Plateau State, we have recorded 190 and we are still recording. Have you seen anybody gather meetings here and there to discuss how to build new houses for them, how to keep them? Let me tell you, the people in the Kaduna bombing never go to IDP camp. They did not go to IDP camp because there are Fulanese that are taken over there. But the people in this plateau state are all gone. Even the IDP camp where they were sent to is empty ground. They don't have any shelter there. Even this Bako Supermarket IDP, they no get. Now, nobody is saying anything about the building houses for them, bringing food for them, doing anything for them. One. Secondly, the man that is asking you that peace, let us embrace peace. Which peace are you embracing? Go and watch Arise News TV. Who is calling me now? Go and watch Arise News. There was a video, somebody, an indigenous, is telling you over 40-something thousand communities has been taken over by Fulanese. When they enter the community and kill the people and send the people away, they will enter the community. They will enter the community and they rename the community and they take over. They are living there now. So where are you telling those people in IDP camp that you will send them back to their communities? Which community? Let me hang on here. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir, for that submission. Yes, you said it all. We can see the hypocrisy ×2. You know, people don't understand this game that these Fulanis are playing. They are playing a very serious game, mind game. You know, don't be surprised, like as our minister said, that they were the one that planned everything only to develop that very place. In order to achieve that, they did what they did. So please, you know, after Karma, Mazin code the number, then Mazu Woma. Karma, please, if you are there on mute, please. Mazin Karma, are you there? Okay, I think he has dropped. Mazin code the number, you can go ahead, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone, my minister, my comrade, and my ladies in the house. Once again, my name is Weka Chuku. Again, good number. You see, I apologize for how I spoke before. Just that I came back from that space. I was really angry based on what nonsensical utterances they're saying there. But I thank God that Jaja has already come and stretch my neck. You know, really, really important. You know, why defending them? We're defending our border as well, and also we cannot be looking at the individual utterances. Or we focus on those who had the alliance with us. At least now they have raised 20,000 men. That is an indication that they are interested. They really want help. They really want to fight for their land. And I want to also advise those who reason like me before. Let us please follow the directive of our government, or at least we are here to represent our government, even if we are not officially appointed. This platform is for government, under the government, and whatever we are doing here is the directive of the government, and that is what we must do. At the same time, I want us to do one thing, please. Let us try to create accounts who can you put a name that is not our name, maybe their name. Use just so that we can use it, because what we need to do now is to counter this propaganda this want to be dishing out now. Please, it's very, very important. Let us create account. We may not even share anything about our struggle there, just to be able to penetrate them, and when they will have the mic, we'll be able to counter their propaganda. They will be disseminating henceforth. So this is what we must do, because this fight must be fought, and we must win this fight. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mazin code the number. Yes, Stella, are you there? You want to say something?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
No. I'm okay.
All right. Like what Mazin Kodunamba said, yeah, we can create just for the purpose of this, war, media war, create another account where you don't post anything. That's so that we can use it to enter their spaces and debunk all those trash. Because this thing is a game. I mean, if we are at war with the source of the middle belt, you can imagine how the killers, the oppressors, are now the one answering Igbo name, hosting space to do what? To make it look like, oh, it's Igbo people that are even so Fulanis are not changing. These people, there's nothing they can do. They are not buying up people, giving them money to come to space. They have not been coming and speaking on spaces. Now you will see more of them. So we need to follow them up bumper to bumper. That's the way we go. Any lies they bring, we use truth to destroy it. Anywhere they are, you see this war, media war, we will win it. What you see, this very war we are fighting physically, we are winning them. They will be on the run very soon. You will see now they will start acting like these Palestinians and the Gaza, because they have been doing nonsense. Israel kept quiet. Immediately Israel now came on board and said, we want to end this thing. They are now talking of humanity. So that is what they do. They will sit down in a particular place, they relax. They have been killing. Do you know how long? 62,000 Christians have been murdered between 2015 and till death. We have not even added these ones they did this year. And somebody is telling us, you're talking of, we know a particular people who are doing this thing. We know them, and they are the Fulanis. They must be stopped. So this alliance we have with the Middle Belt is very strategic and very timely. And we should make every opportunity of it to achieve it, because their peace is our peace. Thank you. Mazu Woma, you have the mic, please.
No, please, please, before Mazu Woma, there's a Ezioku Bundo. It's been long, is here. Mazu, after Ezioku, Mazu Woma, sir.
Yes, go ahead. I'm even looking for him. I don't know he's back.
They've been knocking him off.
All right.
Yes, good afternoon from here. Thank you, my Stella, Mabweze, and Ronnie, and every one of you, even Mazugo, who just has done his own submission and left. So I want to thank everybody who is doing the needful. Yes, of course, the alliance with the Middle Belt is what we must embrace without wasting time. This is the right time that we have been waiting all this while. Let nobody say anything against this particular alliance. I mean, negative against it. It is a good development that we have been waiting for long. And now, God, by His grace, through the work of the Biafra Republic government in exile, and with the Prime Minister, and God has made it to manifest. It is something that we should be giving thanks to God. Sometimes when I see people walking based on the past, of course, we know that according to the one Igbo dialect says that, of course, we know that. But in times like this, we don't need to turn it down in any way, shape, or forms. We really need to thank God for what has happened. It's a good development, my brothers and my sisters, because if your neighbor is poor, you have a very big responsibility. I must be honest to you. And that is why, at the same time, if your neighbor is not secure, my dear, you are not still secure. So we are very happy that these people have wake up. Something have really prepared them to wake up, which we have been praying all these years. Remember what our Mazen Nandekano said. He said that Biafra is a spirit. And there is this way that the spirit used to move. And when it moves, it comes in different means. So this is the way that the spirit have touched them. And now they have come in alliance, which is a very good development. And also remember that Biafra is not going to deliver only those fellows. There is this book that says, in Biafra, Africa died. And I also believe in Biafra, Africa will be alive. Thank you as we continue to respect and to give honor to what our Prime Minister have said, because that man is actually in the spirit. Thank you. God bless you.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you. So, Mazi Wama, you have the mic, sir.
Thank you so much, Biafran Queens. I thank you, my brothers and sisters on the space today. I also thank our Prime Minister and all the people who are working assiduously to ensure that our freedom come in reality. I say, Mechuko Kikabiama, bless every one of you and your endeavors to ensure that our freedom come through. Thank you. Concerning the alliance with our brothers, our indigenous brothers, is a welcome development that everybody has to embrace. Though the criminals, Nigeria government and the British government used them in the past the way they are using our politicians today, in order for them to find some guilty in them, so that they will not stand firmly with their brother to share their common interest of liberation of their people. That is their means. That is their means of destruction. I mean, the means they use against the indigenous people. And I want to tell all the Biafrans that any alliance, given to a indigenous citizen, or every indigenous tribe in this contraption, is a welcome development. This is the time that we need to come together. We need to come together and unite to fight all these illegal invaders, the enemies, the Fulanis, the bandits, the terrorists that come to cleanse the indigenous people. Don't forget what T.Y. Danjuma said in some years ago, that this is a means to cleanse the indigenous people, to kill the indigenous people, to wipe the indigenous people. And he said at the end of his speech that the indigenous people need to wake up, to rise up and fight these people. And he also said that the military are the one sponsoring these people. For you to understand very well and clearly well that military are the one who are doing all this. But he cannot come openly because he's a public figure to say that. But if you are someone who have thinking faculty, you will promptly understand that these people, they use Fulani henchmen to cover up. They wear uniform in the afternoon, at night they wear terrorist garment to come and they start killing the indigenous people one after the other. I came across interview they had with Arise TV television, where a young man was narrating how these people, when they kill some communities and they dislodge them to ID camp, people from nowhere will come and they resettle in that land and they claim it as theirs. Now I want to ask this question: what would be the fate of those indigenous people that dump in the desert called ID camp? Are you sure that in few time to come, they are not going to attack them and they wipe them away? So they will target the act of terrorism, that the terrorists went into the ID camp and they kill some military people, personnel. And most of the times, when you hear that military personnel were involved as the victims of the attack, believe you me, that no Fulani man who claimed to be a military personnel in Nigeria military will involved. None of them. Most of them are Middle Belterners, Igbos, Yorubas, and the South, these Ijo people. Why won't us wake up and they unite? Remember what Obasanjo said some time ago, that the indigenous people need to unite and they fight these people the way that Angola fought them. And some people are still sleeping. This is a welcome idea and a welcome development that we need to embrace. Okay, see what is going on. I came across a post that this Sahara posted today, Sahara Report posted today, where a police officer said that the police has a right to shoot unarmed civilian. You know what it means? That your life is in danger. How do we do this? We need to come and unite to fight these people. But Allah has become the talk. I am very shocked. Sometimes when I disguise myself to enter some platform, I see some people who claim to be Middle Belterners and the Igbos defending this heinous crime. I mean, taboo is an abomination. When you call a crime, when you say that it is a crime, it sounds so little in your ear, but it is insane. That is a taboo. You know, you came in a community, peaceful community, who have not killed your dog, even your goat. You come after the children, even the child inside his mother or her mother's womb, and they bring out that child and pieces that child in the presence of his or her dead mother. And some people will see it as a normal incident. It is not. It is a taboo. It is a secret. In fact, how may I qualify this? This is the time. And this is the reason why I challenge some foreign people who come to sympathize without action. When this kind of act happened in Nsukka, so many people, so many foreign people, they condemn it, but no action. When it happened, this one is not the first time that it happened in Plateau State. It is not the time that it happened in Niger, in Middle Belt. It's not the first, second, third, fifth, even 10th. It has become a daily activity. And you see one person coming on the social media from far away, America, France, any European country, to condemn it without a serious act for you to know that your life is in your hand, your fate is in your hand. Anyhow you want it to be, that is how it's going to be. But let me tell you, this is the best opportunity. You need to unite together with Biafrans to fight these idiots. And let me shock you. You know, when things are happening this way, don't think that God is not seeing it. God is seeing it, but He wants to know how you are going to react. Are you going to react like a stupid man, or are you going to react like a wise man? How do you react like a wise man? By tackling. by following who no road, who can exit this pain and the agony forever. And how do you react like a stupid man when you see something that is choking your neck and you call it normal? That is when God said, this is a stupid man. Faith is in your hand. Now is the time you need to wake up. Remember the letter they wrote to this new governor of Benue State some months ago, and when people were saying that they wanted to Islamize this contraption, this zoological animalistic kingdom, and some people staged a social media program, which I went there, and when I talked, a person who called himself, who claimed to be a middle belt tenant, came there to defend that letter and say that it is a lie, that it was fabricated by Biafrans or Simon Ekpa. And I brought some evidences. Even I sent it to his inbox secretly. That was when I knew that some of them are not original, I mean the indigenous people. That they have already cleansed some indigenous people, and that they have already shut their mouth up not to talk in the public. And when I was shouting this, some people kept quiet. I say, oh gosh, what has gone wrong with some people? What am I trying to say? This is the time you have to rise up. Nobody is going to give your wife belly except you. It is your responsibility. This is where I drop. Thank you. I thank our great Prime Minister for this wonderful wisdom that God has given into him, and all the Biafra media warriors who are spreading this gospel all over the planet for the world to know what is going on in our land, because I know that this rain that is about to fall, nobody, I say nobody is exceptional unless you are prepared and know and understand the time like the children of Issachar. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ron, you want to say something? You have the mic.
Yes, I wanted to ask you to call Mazi Karma before the network will kick him out again.
Okay, so Karma, you have the mic, sir.
Okay, thank you so much. I will just make it quite brief. I want to thank our dear sister Stella for the topic, which said Biafra alliance with the Middle Belt is real. I just want to use the word alliance, and it doesn't resonate with me when I see people using the word help instead of alliance, because there are great difference between the two. Our Prime Minister said that we are in alliance with the Middle Belt. We are not helping the Middle Belt. When you are in alliance with a country, because Middle Belt is recognized as a country, you exchange services, and this person will bring their own service, you will bring your own service. And the first service that we've exchanged, with the people of Middle Belt is our voice, because the Middle Belt, they don't have voice. We have voice. And that assignment has been given to us. And our minister, Barawa, actually said it the other day he came to the space, and Jaja repeated the same thing. So it's an exchange of service. In that exchange, they've also raised men, 20 men already. It's also exchange of service. So there are other services that will be exchanged, which we don't know. It's only one that we see. Then we can speak about it at the moment. So it's good for us to stick with the word alliance rather than using the word help, so that it international community, when they hear it, it will be sound very good, So nobody should be bringing in their personal opinion at the moment. Let's stick as one government because we are.
Sorry about that. I made mistake, touched somewhere I supposed not to touch. Go ahead, Karma. Sorry. Unmute. Karma, can you hear me?
I'm hearing you very well.
I'm hearing you very well. Yeah, go ahead,
okay,
please.
so
There's a mistake.
Okay, so if that assignment has given to us to speak on the behalf of them, is a service that we have exchanged with the country called the Middle Belt, and we have to do it. We don't have to be asking them to come and do the assignment that we can do very, very well, Then another thing that I picked up is, going to other people's space, changing our Twitter page or something like that. Please, if you can, don't change it, because I've been in so many space. When they see us, they shiver. It puts pressure on them.
No, hold on. Nobody say you should change. We say create another Twitter space.
Yeah, I know
for
now.
that purpose.
Listen now. I'm explaining something.
Okay.
When we go to those spaces, I tell you that these people pee on their pants, because that is how they spray to our pages and they see that we are posting everything going on. So it makes them uncomfortable because we are there. Sometimes they make a lot of mistakes when they are talking, because of us. And when we request, sometimes they don't give us that space because it puts fear in them. But if you're not comfortable, you can also use a different space account to go there, But I'm telling you, that is how they know that we are everywhere, because they scroll up, check everything, see that, oh, these people are here. You open this space, you see them here, So I'm just encouraging anyone that have that, you know that you have the ball, to withstand them. You don't need to change your Twitter space to go there, because already they are afraid of us everywhere. They don't know that we're gonna be there, and when they see us, like Jada said this morning, Jada went there. They checked the Jada's page to see who he is, and they say, "Oh, this is a strong Biafra," and So let me stop here. I will still come back later on and talk. Thank you.
Yes, Karma, what we are explaining is this. You can have, these people, they have started paying people to open up spaces using Igbo names. All right? Making it look like it's Igbo people who are the one doing everything, trying to push other people. Do you understand? So now, when you come, they check out this and didn't allow you. That effort we want to stop, that debunking their lies will be defeated. So in order to, debunk those lies, make it look like, she understands, that's the purpose of having another line of another Twitter for that purpose. You enter there, they will accept you, thinking that, maybe this one is, even if you want us to start answering middle belter names, we can do that. In order to debunk those lies and make whoever is listening know that these people are the same people who have been killing these people, also coming out on the open to defend them with their lives. So that is it. Madam Stella, you can go ahead.
Yeah, because also the target is not making the Fulanis afraid when we enter into their space. No, no, no. The target is being able to speak, been able to have opportunity to speak. And whom we are targeting is the middle belt that has been brainwashed over a century, my dear. You know, so our target is to be able to take up the mic from them and speak. And when you are even speaking, you will speak with style also. You don't go bam bam bam. If you go bam bam bam, they bring you down. So you use your your brain to work, because if not so, they will bring you out. Because our target there is the middle belt and not Fulani. Fulani, they know what they are doing and they have been doing it. And it's not like you are going to change them. It's an ideology to them. It's an agenda for them. So the people that we are targeting is Hausas. The middle belt are Hausas. Hausas have been conquered over a century, my brother. It's not going to be easy. They have been conquered over a century. Now we have a opportunity because some of us have been attached to them. So it's even a good opportunity because there won't be so, there'll be one that have our own blood that be able to brighten others up that can now listen. So the target is for them to get the message and separate them among the Fulani. Because Fulani has been, they have twisted even their DNA, modified them. Yeah. So anything we need to do, we will do to be able to pass the message across to the middle belt. The target is to passing the message across the middle belt people. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Ronnie. Jaja Godson, you want to say something, sir? Okay. Jaja, they've been knocking you off and on. So, like our topic said, Biafra alliance with the middle belt is real. Like our brother said, is alliance. It's not help. It's alliance. The way we entered into alliance with the Ambazonians, that's the same way we enter into alliance with the middle belt people. So, and the people in ID camp, the middle belt people in ID camps, will try to move back to their communities, and they will be attacked again by the Fulanese. And so the poor middle belt people, they will run back, they will run away. So now the new Fulani occupiers are living in the houses of the middle belt people. They are occupying their land, living in the same house. Imagine you going out and coming back and somebody is living in your house with audacity. You tell the person, leave my house. He says no. You ask him, where is your CFO or what the owner of occupants? He or she doesn't have. In fact, the arrogancy these Fulanis have is the one that makes me mad. You came into somebody's country and you are fighting the person with audacity, and you are telling me that you are Ottoman. Who is Ottoman Danfodio? Let me ask you. Who the hell is him? And then you bet on your life to kill other people because one man somewhere told you to be chopping off heads in the name of religion, and that you will be given a 72 virgin. Yesterday I heard it has been increased to 75, and so you will be given 75 virgin, and you are moving along people's houses, destabilizing, killing them, and removing them from their houses. And the government is not saying. Anyway, I'm not expecting anything from the government because after all, the vice president of the Nigeria is Boko Haram himself. He is the head of Boko Haram himself. So what do you expect from the government? What do you expect? So the middle belt people don't know where to run to anymore, my people. Life in the IDP camp is death to middle belt. A life in the community is also death. So the middle belt people are waiting to be killed. That's what it means. They are waiting to be killed at any moment, my people. And I want to pass this message back to the world again. This is not two people fighting over the world. I'm talking to you. Some Nigerians that don't know what is happening, I'm talking to you. Middle belt people that don't know what is happening, I'm talking to you. Biafrans that are still confused, I'm talking to you. This is not two people fighting. No. Fulani have a religious and a political agenda. So they are killing the poor Christians in the middle belt that didn't know that war has been raging on them. Fulani is killing Christians, telling them you want to be a Christian or you want to be a Muslim. And when you say you want to be a Christian, you know what they do? They chop off your head. They chop off your head. With machete, they chop off your head. And this is what they have been doing to the Middle Belt people. And when Fulani attackers arrives the community, they will be shouting, Allah Hakuba, Allah Hakuba. And they will begin to slaughter the people with knives. We saw the other video or photo coming from that plateau. They've killed the person. Meanwhile, they took time again to use knife and be butchering the person's head and brain. These people are savages, I'm telling you. You can't live with these people. You can't. They can't be your. In fact, Fulani have suffered. Hausas have suffered, my people, in the hands of this Fulani. Over a century, they've been going through the same thing. How many are there left? I'm even asking. How many? How many is left in Middle Belt? But thank God, thank God, thank God. Thank God that Plateau, Jos, Kogi, Benue, the Middle Belt have entered into alliance with Biafra government. The Middle Belt have been able to mobilize 20,000 armed soldiers, which by the end of January will get to 50,000 soldiers. Thank God for the bridge, Biafran bridge. So if you like Boko Haram, Fulani Nigeria government, intensify your sponsored attack against Christians in Middle Belt. Intensify it. Import your soldiers from Niger. Import your soldiers from Chad. Import your soldiers from Kenya, because I now find out that you and Kenya have something in common. Import them. Continue importing them. From all the parts of the world, you're bringing them. Our BLA and BRF will engage them in a new front in Plateau, in a new front in Benue, Nasarawa, Taraba, and Kogi. So import more Boko Haram. Import more Fulani fighters from all over the whole world. Biafra armies will continue to defeat them. Biafra armies will continue to fight them. Wherever you are in Plateau, in Benue, Taraba, Kogi, Nasarawa, we will fight you. With the alliance with the Middle Belt, Biafrans and Middle Belter will fight you, Fulani. We will fight you. And we will push you back. And you will go back to Fultajalon, where you're coming from. Because since you came into our lives, Fulani, since you came into our lives have become miserable. You made us to begin to fight our neighbors, the Hausas. You made us begin to fight our neighbors, the Yorubas. But it's you, the devil. You, the real devil. The red devil is you, Fulani. You are migrants. You are Arabs. Does Hausas look like Arabs? The Yorubas, do they look like Arabs? Biafrans, do they look like Arabs? Fulani, you were never in the map. You were never in the map. You entered into Sokoto, conquered them, and declared the Sokoto Caliphate. And Hausas are still doing Kambekwa. You took over their lands. And now you have the guts. And you can enter inside the space. And you're talking rubbish. Don't worry. We will fight. Fulani, we will fight. Until you, the devil, will see today, we will never see you anymore. Middle Belt will fight you, Fulani. Middle Belt will fight you until they see you no more. And you will go back to Futajalon. The remnant amongst you will go back to Futajalon. I heard you guys now enter, they pack you inside the Dangote trailer. And you move in the night like agua, like snakes. That's when you move. And people that run out for their lives, coming back, you have occupied their cities. You have occupied their houses and their waters and their kitchens and everything. And you will be bold to say it's your own. We now know how you roll. And from now onwards, Fulani in Middle Belt, you will never get it easy anymore. Middle Belt will fight you until you are not seen anymore in Middle Belt. Let me stop here for now. Thank you. Thank you. I'm annoyed there. Okay. Who's next? Biafra Buffalo, you have the mic. Ronnie, you want to say something?
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay. Biafra Buffalo. Champion, you have the mic. Are you there? Paul Ezieme, are you there? You have the mic. Paul. Can someone hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. I think
yes, we can hear
Paul
you.
is just out.
Okay. You have the mic, Paul.
No, I'm not ready. Go ahead. I'm not ready.
Okay. So, Mazenye Kachuku, you have the mic.
My lady, thank you so much. I want to add to what you said. You see, there is to tell you the people that Fulani, their main agenda they're not fighting to preserve Islam, but they're hiding under Islam to drive their agenda, Fulanization. You know, the people they are killing in the north, not only Christian, some Muslim converts who are indigenous that refuse to do their bidding. They see them, and those who are maybe not ready to do what they want them to do, or those who are maybe sabotaging their efforts, they kill them as well. If you check all the people that be killing in the north, they're not only Christian, they kill the indigenous people who are Muslim. To tell you, just to support what you said, that their main agenda, they not just they want to hide under this Islam to drive their agenda.
Just it's also political.
Political to dominate. That is it. That is why you see when they come to the south, the people that kill the Gongo in Ebado, they are all Muslim, Yoruba Muslim. So that is what I want to tell people, that you convert to Islam does not mean that yourself. After much, you can never be like them. They will suppress you to be under them. They see you as they know that you are not you can never be. That's why if you go to their mosque, they can never allow you to lead. Any Fulani, even if it's the small Fulani that is there, the Fulani will lead in their mosque. So that is what they are doing. And see, we have work to do. We have work to do, because this what our government has embarked on. The media will help our government also to make sure that our government will succeed in this move, which is very, very important to us. It will benefit us, also benefits our neighbor, the Middle Belt. Okay? And the next space we are going to open is a situation which is maybe call it Middle Belt space, or just how to use a topic that will not relate to this, so that we can get some. We need to, when we draw them, then we speak into their scores, you know, even those who are creating hiding under Igbo name or Middle Belt name to come and begin to deceive themselves. We are going to penetrate them and dismantle their propaganda. And there's what Biafra Queen said, Warrior Queen said when she came up about some people in those states. I want us to understand this. There are people in those states that are fighting us, and also they are working hand in hand with Fulanis. You know, they prefer Fulani to take over those states than for Biafra to be restored. Who are there? Those who are Oba family, because they know that when Biafra comes, highly likely, the throne, they lose the throne. You know, that is what they're thinking. They're the people who are those people, but now they have no power again, because they see that their propaganda and this thing cannot hold water again. So they are the people who are in those states that always be against what we're doing. Some of them used to come to space also. You know, they prefer because Fulani have taken over Awushi. You know, most of them also are fathered by Fulani. You know, that is why when you see somebody like Suleiman or Tuman, the one that is in a UFC that used to fight, most of them they are Fulani bloods. But when you ask them, they say they're from Awushi, Edo State. So that is it. We must know that we have a fight to fight, that we have infiltrated blood in our midst. They're also in our Biafra land. There are many. They're also in this middle belt. Middle belt has been infiltrated. Now I see them, the killers are now come pretending as if they are the victims. You know? And when they see the real victims, they will not allow the real victims to talk, express themselves very well. You know? The real victims have subjugated, as rightly said. So we must do what we have to do to make sure that this move is successful, because it will be for the best interest of the Middle Belt and also the best interest of Biafrans in future. We will not allow, after getting our nation, our enemy will be our neighbor. It will also distract us from developing our land. So we must fight this fight now. It's a task that is resting on our shoulder, and we must do it. Thank you.
Thank you, Onyekachuku. You are right there, you know. So maybe maybe after this space, whoever that will pick and make the topic a little bit, on their side, so that we will understand the mass, because we have to penetrate these people by fire, by force. When they have peace, we also have peace, because they are our neighbors, like you rightly said it. Thank you. Biafra Warrior Queen, you have the mic, man.
Yes, I have something to take off my mind. I want to take it off. Yes, I just want to prepare our mind to the propaganda that will be coming now. It should be the case you go to space, they will pretend to be the people of Middle Belt and be telling you that they don't need your help. They are this. They are Biafra is this. Just know that they are not the real Middle Belt. They are not the indigenous people. They are Fulani terrorists. They will pretend to be Middle Belt and be talking trash. They will be talking a lot of nonsense, just like as they are pretending to be Igbo, to be talking trash, be doing something to the Yoruba, to the Erewa, to the Middle Belt, so that they will be fighting against us. So should the case we go to space, don't let us be pissed off that look at these people that we are trying to help. They are yours. No, they are not the one. So let us just prepare our mind for the worst. We know how these people roll, how they work. We know how they work. So that is just what I want to say. And we have, as Onyekachukwu always say, when the battle became tougher, you know that we are almost to the end of the battle. So Biafra, we have come to our boundary. We have come to our end, to the end. That is why everything is tough now. Start preparing your bag. We are going home very soon. Very soon, we are going home. Britain, we are going home. We have won the battle. Our forefathers started it. Ojukwu, my father, started it. Now we have come to end that fight. We have won you. The battle has been won by the indigenous people of Biafra. We are going back home. The whole world, the entire world, Africa, don't worry. We are coming for you. The rising sun is coming. It's going to rise. It's going to shine all over Africa. Africa must become a nation again. Africa must rise up. This beautiful color, this choosing one of God, is coming to defend you. To the rising sun, that light is in center. That sun is center of our flag. It's not just there for nothing. That sun is going to rise and bright all over Africa. Thank you very much, my sister. And there is this video I saw. The woman was crying. They are not nobody, no other country is accepting the refugee. They are not opening their door for them, the northerners, to come in, because they are killing them. The woman was just crying and crying, that they rape her also. Now you know what is going on there. I think she's no more in homeland. She's in overseas, but from there she saw what is happening to his people. She was crying. My dear sister, This is not the time. We ourselves, we are on war. We have been fighting. This is not time for us to accept refugee. We are on war. People that is like you cannot go to Ukraine people and tell them to accept refugee when you are fighting war. No. This time, let us get exit ourselves. Let us stand our nation. Don't worry, we will come to help you to fight. We will come to defend you. We are not accepting refugee now. Sorry, because if we accept any refugee now, my sister, this Fulani, they don't enter middle belt. They don't enter inside Hausa people. They don't mix themselves. You can, as the indigenous people are coming as a refugee. They themselves will pretend as refugee and infiltrate into your land. That is what they are doing to the Western world, as they are killing them in their Muslim land. The real one, the victim are coming as refugee. The jihad, they will still come as refugee. They will still pretend to be refugee. That is how they are penetrating into the Europe now. So we are not accepting refugee. Rather, we will come and help you in your land. Don't worry. Prepare. Arrange yourself. Start fighting for yourself. Defending yourself is not a sin. If your pastor says defend yourself, now sin, not be sin. Defend yourself. Don't allow them to kill you. Your Shetima, the leader of this, he said you should embrace peace. Please, don't embrace that kind of peace. Fight for yourself. That peace which Shetima said you embrace. He's just telling you that you should just sit down, fold your hand, and let them kill you. Don't fight back. Don't defend yourself. Please, there is no peace without war. Fight your war, fight your battle, start fighting and defend yourself and your family. Defend your ancestral land. Thank you. Thank you, my sister. We just give it up here.
Thank you, sis. You said it all. Thank you. Biafra Buffalo, are you free now?
Can I ask something?
Yes, sir.
Can I ask something, my sister? All protocol observed. You see, when they told you to embrace peace, this is what they've been telling us. How can you embrace peace without justice? I just want to elaborate on what our sister said. No justice. The perpetrators will not be brought to book. Every time they go in, they slaughter the whole community. They came out, they say embrace peace. They are the one doing this thing. They are the one asking you for peace. They are the one that went to the communities, disarmed them. Take all their arms. The same Nigerian government are the one arming the Fulanis. A Fulani man said all they knew is cattle. That they don't know what gun is all about. It's the government that called them. Take these arms, slaughter the communities. We will cover it up. So what kind of peace are they talking without justice? All this massacre, have you seen any day any one of them has been brought to book? No. Even if the community manage to revenge, the same military will come over to kill men and arrest them. Even the same day this massacre was going on, the military were there showing the show of shame, displaying their ammunition, blocking the road so that the communities will not go. Over 40 communities. It's not a small place. So this Nigerian government doing all this nonsense because Fulani wants to take over. Remember, the sponsor of all this Boko Haram, they were being caught in UAE. Understand? And the other list was sent to Nigerian government. Up to now, as we speak, they never published the name. Pantami, the NIN chairman in charge of communication, he's a terrorist. Governors, people in Nigerian government are all terrorists. Boko Haram sponsor. If the Nigerian government are not doing anything, that means they are the one killing these people. My people in the Middle Belt should rise up and do the needful. I'm glad that they have joined Biafra to liberate their land. It's not going to be easy task. There's going to be a lot of pressure. Remember, you Middle Belt, you guys lost their mind last year. You guys lost a lot of your prominent men because they said enough is enough. You guys should not give up hope. The freedom is not given, it is taken by force. And if you want peace as they are talking, you have to prepare for war. You have to defend yourself. It is enshrined in the United Nations Charter, although the United Nations is compromised. Self-defense is the best thing. You have every right to protect your life, your communities, all your natural resources, anything you have every right to defend. If not, the same way these people are killing, maiming, raping, cutting the fetus of a pregnancy women, smashing it on the floor, they will continue doing this. You have to defend yourself. It is your right. With anything you have, defend yourself. That's the only solution. Our leader said the only language Fulani understand is fire for fire. If they slap you on the right cheek, if you turn the left cheek, they will cut it off. Fulani doesn't understand peace. The only reason why they are not coming in a Biafra land to kill, because the sound of freedom is sounding everywhere. They know if they go there to kill, the people over there will kill them back. They don't even go there to kill anymore. Once they have any intel or they know that they are around the corner, they will first defend ourselves, which is self-defense. It is enshrined in the United Nations Charter. It is your right. Don't wait for these people to slaughter you like chicken. The reason why international community is crying and the Sultan of Sokoto is saying this is not a religious issue, because we Biafrans or the media are doing the needful, getting it known to the international community, because left for them, they will not do anything. Even the way they reported the issue was the farmers herders clash. And some are saying climate change. My people, did climate change carry any arms? The answer is no. The same British government will tell you climate change.
Elephant flies. If climate change mechanical.
Okay. Thank you very much. Then tell me how people that are celebrating will be clash. What makes it clash? And you move down more than 200 people, you're calling it clash. You didn't even lost one of your person. If it's a clash, both sides will have casualties. How come it's only indigenous people will be having casualties? As you claim it's a clash. As you claim it's a farmers herders clash.
Hold on, please. This bandit of a team, that strategy. Bandit only run for money. Money. How can you be calling mass murderers bandits? This language, you must counter it, because they're using it to deceive international community. How can you call in those?
We know already. That's the only thing they will report. Remember, these are Fulani terrorists. They changed the name to bandit. There is nothing like bandit. My Lafia said they have intel. That's a Boko Haram and bandit are all the same, no different. We knew already. It's because Fulani is the fourth most dangerous terrorist on the world. That's why they changed the name to bandit, to deceive the world. The same way they use Takia to tell you IDP. It's not IDP, it's refugee camp. It is refugee camp. I was on a space yesterday. All of us agree that Nigeria is gone, it's a failed state. But the solution is what they don't want to agree. They say they want to go protest. I told them, if you want to go protest, these people will still kill you the same way they kill you in NSAS protest. And the same way they are killing you if you rise up. They say, okay, what's the solution? I say the solution, if you want to go out there, prepare yourself. The same thing they use to defend you, I have the same thing. You say, oh, you're canvassing for arms. I say, I'm not canvassing for arms. Self-defense is what I'm canvassing for. You know, if you go out there, they will kill you, right? Then what will you do if you're going out next time? You say, no, am I IPOB? I say, yes, I'm IPOB. I'm canvassing. I say, no, that is self-defense. It is enshrined in the United Nations Charter. You should defend yourself when your life is being threatened. You say, okay, what's the other solution? I say, okay, the other solution you have to use is to sit at home. Anything you will do to cripple the economy, that's the only way. It is called civil disobedience. Yes, better they told me that better the other people will say, oh, our people are president, they can't do that. I said, that's what I told you. Nigeria is a failed state, and Nigeria is a British business company. It's under Commonwealth. Commonwealth means somebody is managing the company, not the indigenous people. You know, he said, look for another solution. I said, okay, you might go with the Biafran people. He said, oh, you're canvassing for arm. I said, yes. The reason why they are not coming to kill us anymore is because, you know, we are picking up arms. If you're going out there, it's 50-50 that you will come back alive. That's the only language they understand. You have to defend yourself. He told me, no. I said, remember, when they came back to kill us, when they used the Chinese ship that brought out arms for them, we disarmed them. Somebody came out there, hey, we are not killing our people. Once you carry arms to kill us, we have to defend ourselves. Show me any evidence that we are killing our people. I posted a lot of things on the Jumbotron. I said, this is what the Nigerian government are doing. In any single country, do you see any government that behave that way? You say, oh, I'm putting a disclaimer. You're canvassing for violence. I say, I'm not canvassing for violence. It's self-defense. What the United Nations said is what I'm standing on. We are picking up arms. If you come out to kill us, we kill you back. I'm not hiding it. You say, oh, this space is for Nigeria. I say, I'm not a Nigerian. I'm a Biafra. I was forcefully lumped together by British government. Before that place was created, who are my ancestors? Who are my great-grandfathers? They take off the mic from me. I requested for mic again. The problem is that the method of solving the problem they have and my own is different. But all of us agree that Nigeria is a failed state. And because Nigeria is a failed state, he said, oh, they want to remove the Tinubu. I said, this is a business company. They have installed their managers. There is no way you can remove Tinubu. How did Tinubu get in there? You cannot stand on a faulty foundation and you want to build. No matter what you build, the building will collapse. This is the problem you don't understand. Nigeria was forcefully amalgamated together. He said they will use the constitution. I said, which constitution are you using? The 1999 constitution. That's a military decree. Was handed over to Obasanjo by Abu Salam Abubakar. And he said, we, the people of Nigeria, you of age, did you consent to that constitution? She said, no, don't talk. I said, no, these are the problem. Because if you don't start solving the problem from the root, there is no way you will get the answer. How can you remove somebody that is illegitimate? He said they will go through the international community. I said, who are the 5 members of the international community? Are Britain not involved? Are United States not involved? Who is selling Tucano jet to Nigeria? Is it not US? Under Lihin law, Nigerian government breached the government. Why are they not doing anything? I told them everything that is going on in Nigeria, they know about it. But because of their interest, in any single country, will Tinubu be there? Tinubu has a drug case in the United States. Why is Biden supporting Tinubu? So the way you're trying to solve the problem is not going to get solved because the people you're going to calling for help, when they were fighting for their freedom, they didn't call for help. They took their freedom by force. Freedom is not given, it is taken by force. You say, yeah, we get what you're saying, but we don't want to go your route. I say, you're not willing to solve the problem. There are a lot of people who die. I say, anything you're fighting without somebody dying, it means you're not serious. If you're not willing to die to get your freedom, are we not dying? He said, oh, you guys chose to pick up. I said, yes. Without picking up arms, the same way they slaughtered the house they used in Benue and a plateau, Zafra, Southern Kaduna, will be our fate. You guys know the problem, but you just want a shortcut to solve the problem. That's why he's taking more life. I'm just gonna leave it here. Other stuff. Thank you.
Thank you. Ronnie, they knock you out. Aye, aye, aye. Okay, but I brought you back again.
Yes, it's back again. My sister, can I ask
You want to say something?
something to what our brother?
Yeah. Okay. Warrior Queen, you have the mic. Warrior Queen, you have the mic.
No, brother, yes, you are right. Everything you said is truth. One thing, I know you know this, but I just want to say so that they will understand. Who are the government? Who are Nigeria government? Like, if you go to their National Assembly, 90% of them, they are all Fulani. Then me and you know that Hausa is not existing again. In all the states of North, there is no one indigenous person that is a governor in all northern states. Even the middle belt, all of them are Fulani. So do you expect a Fulani government to fight your Fulani terrorists? The Nigerian government, they are not giving them weapons. They are the same people. They are the same terrorists. You will surprise that most of the people in the House of Assembly, all those Fulani, they are the same Boko Haram, the same terrorists that are in the bush. The same Kaorera. They are the ones that they recruit and now bring them and put them inside government, inside everywhere. The way they bring Abba Kayari to our Biafra land to be killing us. So Nigeria government, if you are talking of Nigeria government is Fulani. It's Fulani. So that is why when I see people calling on Nigeria government come and do something, I'll say, God, the same Fulani that are killing you, they have captured your country. They are the one you are still calling them to come and do something. What do you want? They will come and do something. They will come and kill you the more. That's the only thing they will do. They will come and kill you the more. So that is just the side I want to clear there, because Nigeria government, they are Fulani. Thank you, my sister.
Thank you, my sister. Let me add something, please. You know, we talked about referendum. They say, oh, Nigerian government will not agree anything referendum. Okay, I ask her, what's the meaning of government? Who are the government? Are you aware that the people are the government? That those people are in power are your servant? Are you aware of that? The point is most of them are not educated. They don't know even the power they have. I told him in every single society, you see them when they rise up, the government will plead. But this one, when you rise up, they will use arms. That means you're under gunpoint. That's a government, not a government. If you understand you're the government, you chase your employee out. That's the problem. They don't understand their right. Thank you.
Yeah, Mazi Paul, you are right. Can you hear me? Am I being heard?
Yes, we are. Yes,
yes,
we are
yes,
you,
yes.
sir.
Yes, Mazi Paul, you said it all. You see, some of them don't know what the danger they are in already. Their thinking is these people are, government is there, some people are there, not knowing that this government they are talking about are all been infiltrated by Fulani and their sympathizers. Listen, if you see, they should have used the southeastern governors to know what government look like. Look at the southeastern governors. They are the one that went to Enugu, held a meeting to stop the IPOB, to stop Nnamdi Kalu. Then they were the one that proscribed IPOB. The people that wanted to save them then. Had it been that we lowered our guard then and give it up, what do you think that would have been our fate today? So all those people shouting government, government, they don't know a thing. They don't even have any idea of what awaits them. These Fulanis have come to conquer them. I think I don't know how to another language to use to drive this thing inside their skull that hey, there's an Islamization and Fulanization agenda. It is ongoing and it is the government that is sponsoring it. Look at the Sultan coming out to talk using the attacky again. He's saying it's not there is a political. Which political? You people are there. You are the one that have been fighting to conquer everyone. Now that you have heard that Biafrans are having alliance with the Middle Belt, you are coming out to shout it's political. You know, people don't understand these things. These things, see, the only solution to this thing is total disintegration of this evil contraction called a country. If failure to do that, in fact, everybody is in a deep mess. Thank you. Maze, Inko the number, you want to say something?
Yes, I want to add to what people have been saying. In fact, this is the part I wish God will have it in few days to come. In days to come, they will be able to come. And also, if any of us happen to see any of them who is real, confirm that is real, we educate them how to open accounts, even those in Biafra land, those in the Middle Belt, how to open accounts and also speak from their houses, to contribute. Because most of them are not they're not on social media. Maybe they don't have they're not computer savvy or something like that. Maybe they're not aware of how it's been done. And again, there's something people in this Nigeria, even some of our Biafrans are ignorant of. Somebody who is already on ground shouldn't be afraid of falling. You're already on ground. Why are you afraid of falling? People are being killed. And let me tell you something. This systematic war, secret killing, this Nigerian government is sponsoring. If full-blown war come out, the number of people that is dying now cannot die that when there is war. These people should get their brain reformatted, When you rise up to defend yourself, less people will die than now you are afraid of fighting. Yes, because you have your own something to defend yourself. Those who will come to kill you, they're also afraid because you have something. So that is what I want those indigenous people that are afraid of war, afraid of taking up arms, to understand. When you are afraid of taking up arms, the number of deaths will be higher. But when it's a full-blown war, you are defending yourself, international community will know it, and also know that you are defending yourself. And also, those who are coming to kill you will also know that you are armed. By so doing, the casualty will reduce. That is what they don't understand. But when we talk about war, they can say war is there, but you are being killed. You are being killed. When you are not fighting war, when you are not responding to those who are killing you, you are being killed. You are being massacred. You are being killed in hundreds, thousands. In a month, thousands are being killed. Different places. Nigeria media are not reporting what is going on. They're not reporting. The press they keep, so more than 500 has been killed there, but they will tell you it's rising to 100 or something. Can you see video where these people, they are cutting, the other one, they cut the leg and put, hi, these people are so, they don't deserve to live. And look at them, these are Nigerian soldiers. Nigerian soldiers, look at their badge, you see Nigeria flag. Being sponsored by government. So they must understand that when you sit back, you don't want to fight, the casualty will be higher. But when you stand up to fight, it will reduce because you will defend yourself. Fulani, they have blood in them, red blood. Their blood is not green. And let me tell you, Fulani is the most cowardly people. I've seen it. When army taking, they see all of them now, they run away. When they kill one, kill 10, you kill them 20, 50, they run away. And that is what will happen in days to come. We must try our best to speak boldness into these people and also tell them how to get account so that they will come out to us and begin to speak. Because when they are speaking their experience, it will be also energizing those who are defending them, those who are other ones to rise up to fight, because they have been subjugated, emasculated, as our leader put it. And do you know that in only Jos, they have 50 tribes in Jos? In that space this morning when we were there with Jaja, that lady said that in Jos alone they have 50 tribes. Fulani come and just cage all of them. You look as if we're only in South don't even have tribe the way not have. In just alone, in Middle Belt, just alone, they have 50 tribes. The day they said it in this morning when we were there. Only just 50 tribes. They don't even understand their language. That was how you put it. They don't understand each other. And Fulani will come and cage all of them, put them together. Put them together, not Anna. Why they are killing them on the ground? They must rise up. I know they have been conquered, they have been subjugated, but we are going to help them rise and destroy these monsters, these marauders, these terrorists, blood-sucking, non-humanistic life values, uncircumcised immigrant Fulani. They must be wiped out of that space because they are a cancer. If you leave them, they are like crazy. If you leave them few places, they will before you know it, they will take all the whole places. Somebody who don't have ancestral land, they say you are there immediately, and that's all that they said in the morning also surprised me. Talking about documents. If you want to produce document, you feel like you produce document more than you faster. They're in charge of the government. They're talking about documents. Somebody who is in the ancestral land of his own ancestral land, do you need documents? When you come to my father's land now, where I was born, where my ancestors have lived for thousands of years, they ask me to bring documents for my own land. Who does that? That is not obtainable. Well, that's the land I purchased from another place, but where in my own ancestral land, they will ask me document. Which kind of document is that? So if you go that way, that means it's an easy way for friends to claim everything. I believe that was why we're suspecting that lady. Or either she's confused or she's one of the infiltrated bloods. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Mazen Kudanamba. I've always been saying it that you see that lady may be somebody who is planted to say what she's saying because she has never been consistent in her stance. She will say this one today. Tomorrow she's saying another thing. Next tomorrow she's talking another thing. Just bringing confusion everywhere. Look at somebody that is talking about bringing documents. Bringing documents for who? You talking of documents, it means that you want Fulani to take you all the land because they are the government, they are everywhere. Why do you think even when Tinubu, the stooge, took over, he was not able to remove Pantami? He still left him there. Why? There are a lot of people that Tinubu supposed to change. He didn't change them because they told him who and what to do. If not, they will, kick him out of the way. Now somebody is there seeing all this nonsense and he believed or she believed that somehow government, which is government, you see these people is like their brain is still malfunctioning, like as you said, and we will keep doing this thing to open their skull and drop this idea so that they will be able to know their left from the right. Yes, I can see Biafra Buffalo. I don't think you have spoken. Biafra Buffalo, are you there? You can unmute and talk. Hello, Biafra Buffalo champion. Are you there?
Yeah, maybe it's not there now. Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead. You
Yes,
can.
thank you. Yeah, no. If she need a document, I will go to my ancestors' grave. Go and bring the bow, the skull. Come give her. This is my document, because you cannot tell me to come and provide document for the farmland of my ancestors that they have been using for farming. Even the community know. So say go and come and provide document. So that is just it. I will go to the graveyard. I'll bring the skull of my grandfather, my ancestors. Say, look at it. This is my document. So may we forget those people.
My
If you see
sister,
that the woman is,
my sister, there's one thing you need to understand. Remember, Nigerian government are compromised. Also remember that each time you go to immigration, Fulani comes over there. You know what they will do? If you're asking them their documents, they will say, order from somebody will call you, do what they ask you to do, or the next day they remove you out of that position.
Exactly.
So because of this, show me any place in this world, even in America where I am, understand your land doesn't have any document. The only thing is that the government will write the names of the owners of a community. You just have to write that community. It's because these people are infiltrated. Understand? Because these people are infiltrated. That's why they will go over to, why are they living in the bush? Now they are asking documents. It's because their brothers are in power. They can provide, in Nigeria is the only place the elephant can fly. That's why they are asking you for documents. They knew fully well that no community has any document. Community land doesn't have any document. They know where their community started. They know where the whole thing ended. So this will show you that, as our brother said, that lady was planted. The question is that how did she get that document? Did Nigeria have a data system to prove what she's saying about? The only data system they have is the original people of the communities. Because they have occupied the communities, they are now talking trash. Because they have used their brothers in power to gain power. Just only in Abia State. Let's use Abia State as a case study. Fulani man, he came there with their cattle. He was destroying farm and was going. When he was apprehended, the man openly said that Abia State belongs to him. That he's in charge of Abia State. That was during that their menace before Eastern Security Network came up, before a Biafra Liberation Army came up. Now they cannot say that over there. It's because they have feel that is not the same Fulani that said Benue State is their place by the right of conquest. Because they have feel that they have conquered a Plateau State. That's why they are doing all this in providing documents. Did you know when they provide a grazing route all the way to Atlantic Ocean, while it's never enacted in any law in Nigeria? The only time they had problem was in the north. That was when an anti-grazing route was created. But they manufactured everything to all the whole 36 states. So this will show that these people are scammers. They came in a way, oh, your leaders are corrupt, let's help you. They will wipe out everything and be in charge. Go ahead with your submission. This is crazy.
It's really crazy, my brother. It's crazy. So that.
Hello, can I hear? Are you speaking Biafra warrior?
Yeah,
Sizu?
are you hearing me?
Because I can't hear you.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
Okay. That's all Nigeria. They are putting him as one of their heroes. That is somebody that is speaking out. Useni Rufai, some time ago, you opened out your dirty mouth. You mentioned our Prime Minister.
Mazi Paul, please mute.
He's muted though.
I can see interference from, I don't know where it's coming from.
Okay.
Oh yeah, go ahead, yes.
Okay. It was asking question. He mentioned our Prime Minister name. Where is your heart? Where did you keep your heart? Simon Ekpa, where is your heart? Because he's fighting for us. Because he's fighting for our freedom. Because he don't want Fulani Arab to come and kill our people from our village. He was asking, where is your heart? Useni Rufai, where is your heart? For the people that slaughter in Christmas Eve, during this Christmas feast festival, the Christians they slaughter in Plateau. Where is your heart? Useni, where is your heart? And people are saying that more than 500 people have died. They have the people of the village have given the true number. And you people, you media, you are saying 70 something, 80 something, 100 something. When more than 500 people have been counted dead, just a few weeks. My brothers and sisters in the homeland, please, wake up. If you ask me, we don't even need referendum for our land. We don't even need Prime Minister. Just when our database is ready, just announce, declare Biafra. We don't even need. We don't need referendum at all. We are just go ahead. Anything you want to just go. We are behind you, 100%. We're behind you. Just go ahead and declare Biafra. We are ready to start. If they won't even try themselves, come fight. Where their power they? They don't feel fight us when we never
My
declare
sister,
Biafra.
my
We
sister,
want to talk of after
my
Biafra
sister,
has been declared.
my sister, Biafran warrior. There
Yes,
are
I'm
something you
hearing
need to
you.
understand.
I know.
There's something you
Now
need to understand.
protocol, the referendum.
Yeah, international law, we have to follow it because all these people are chameleon. They will be the ones that will turn around tomorrow that we did not do this, we did not do that. If that's what is required, okay, let's follow it.
Just for sure. Yes, we will do it. So thank God that the middle belts are now with us, because we always say it on this space that freedom of Biafra is the freedom of the old indigenous people of Nigeria, of that so-called Nigeria, that amalgamation of Nigeria. Our freedom is their freedom. Now they have started knowing. We are behind them. We are together. We are one. This battle we have started. They bring the battle to us. We have started to defend ourselves, and we must fight it to the end. No going back. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, Biafra Queen Sizu Warrior, for that submission. Yes, Mazi Karma, you have the mic. Mazi Karma, are you there? Hello, Mazi Karma. Oh, he's having a network challenge.
He's having network problem. From our side, he's showing connection.
Yes. Yeah. Yes, just like as you said, whatever you see us doing, we are following things of international standard. Because believe me sincerely, when we succeed in doing what we're doing, we don't want anybody to come and start telling us, why you didn't do this, you will not be doing this. We want to follow it by the book, as we are also doing our physical, we are doing our self-defense. We are doing the two are working in pari passu. So we know exactly what we are doing. We will do that for the record purpose. Do you understand? It's not that we know. Our government knows exactly what they are doing.
No, I know, my brother. I just as it just asked me for body now. I just, no, for them to know that we are behind our prime minister 100%.
Yes, you are right. Mazi Kama, I'm trying to accept you, but I think you need to move out, come back again. If you can hear me, please. Mazi Agujebe, welcome, and you have the mic, please.
Yeah, thank you, Ronnie. Thank you. Thank you, Madam Stella. Thank you, the Biafran warrior queen. Thank you, all the prominent and formidable Biafran freedom fighters. Thank you, our Prime Minister. Thank you, our Biafra Republic government in Israel officials. The same thing applicable to our de facto government in homeland. All our formidable freedom fighters in our homeland. May your days be long, and may you stand still to defend the land of Biafra, because what we are doing is a just cause. We cannot fold our arms and expect manna to fall from heaven. God has done his own part, so the remaining part that remains now lies in our hands and in our power, because the all-knowing and powerful God, Chukwukika Abiyama, he has given us the enablement. He has given us the power of thinking, the power of thought, to analyze issues and to think critically and to get a good result. And the good result that we have seen today is the physical atrocities of Nigerian Islamic terrorists, government, because they are not government, but rather they are government, because they are the terrorist enablers. Like as a vice president, as we all can know, there was a lady that says about a document, land document. Let me use as an example. In like where I came from, where many of us came from, and I believe the same thing applicable to other part of Biafran indigenous people. In Igbo land, for example, we don't have documents for our ancestral lands, unless the one you bought maybe in the city or in a nearby community, if you choose to at least to survey it. Then when it comes to document does not exist. In our community, we know where we came from. We know everything that has to do with land, how it those who owns and those who does not. So if Fulani government should start asking for document, I believe that is fallacy. That is decision. That is takia, which they have used to overshadow and to conquer other part of Middle Belt. It can happen in Biafra land because we know that there's no sacrament between we and Fulanis. But in every aspect of life, in all ramification, we don't have an even single border. We don't know them from Adam, and they can never take any part of land or a parcel of land in Biafra land. It's not done. We have to do the needful. The only thing that remaining for us to do now is to make sure and to work very hard to see that we have the best materials, both on the land, on the sea, on the air, to defend the Biafran territory. Because this terrorist government, they have bribed all international communities, the American, the United Kingdom, which happen to be their #1 enabler. Upon all this going on in that evil contraction called Nigeria, how many times have those in charge of Chatham House, how many times have they comment? How many times have they come and say, what is going on is wrong? But during the campaign, during the selected election, as they call it, they will all triple into the Chatham House for endorsement. They have fared woefully. Not this time around. They might be succeeding before, but this time around, after passing through this institution, how are we going to believe them? How are we going to see them as people that defend democracy, as people that defend human rights, as people that preach and practice what they preach? They are all liars. They can never succeed. They created problem in that so-called contraction so that they will be exploiting our resources, so that they'll be exploiting our mineral resources, so that the best brain among us will be living the country in thousands. Like here, many of our people are here studying. If they tell you how much they are paying per a year, the lowest cost, 15,000 pounds, a cost that you cannot spend up to 1 million naira if it happened that Nigeria is a place. But when you come down here, you spend roughly 15,000 cost. Some even the cheapest one is 15,000. Some 25, 30,000 pounds per annum. If it's a program of 3 years or 4 years, calculate how much it is. So these people, they know what they are doing. They created all this problem, selected the visionless rulers to be in a position of authority so that the country will be destabilized. By so doing, their revenue, their economy are growing. It can't happen again. Biafrans, we have done all humanly possible. Our government in exile, they got the template. They have followed all the door process to make sure that we did what that is acceptable in the international law. And we have done all those. We have passed through those processes. Now, what that left is the remaining practical and physical aspect of it to show and to prove them 100% that we are ready to take our future by our hands. No other person except us, because we knew how we are feeling the pains. We have been lamenting, agitating. We have passed those stages. Now, we are in a stage of freedom movement, freedom fighting to restore our dignity as a human being. Thank you, brothers. Thank you, formidable freedom fighters. The middle Beltans, you have to rise up. This is the time. We have come to support you people because we have human feelings. Regardless of what we have passed through, when you people supported the rest of terrorist Nigeria to humiliate us, killed us, starve us, falsificated our properties, well, that one is gone. We are all human beings. We have feelings. We have feelings. We are not happy seeing how you people are being killed in your homes, in your sleeping, in your farms. No human being that have human feelings, that blood runs through his vein or her vein, we see all this and be happy. We are not happy. We are not happy. The earlier you people, the middle belts, the earlier you people join hand genuinely to fight this freedom, to safeguard the future of your children and humanity, the better for it. This is the appropriate time. There's no other time except this. Obadiah Malafia said it, may his soul rest in peace. He came out and announced to the whole world, look at what is going on. They eliminated him. Nobody speak. Nobody say anything. But now the fact, the reality, what he came to report has come to place. What are we going to do? T.Y. Danjuma, what are you doing? It's not only by talking. Now start making arrangements. Raise your people up because you are the former ex-general. You have seen it. There's no doubt about it. All what you have seen is fact, observable truth. Now, the practical aspect of it is what we are expecting from you. The time has gone when we keep on talking, but now we need practical. We need practice. We have finished the stage of theory. Now, the practical aspect of it is what we are going to put on the ground to make sure we chase these Fulanis away from our land, away from every part of the country. It happened in Central African Republic. Am I coming out louder? Hello, am I coming out louder? Or am I speaking?
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Go ahead. You're good.
Yeah.
You're good. You're coming out loud.
Yeah, we can. If we are very observable, we see what happened during the time of Central Africa. We see how these Central African people chase these Fulanis away from their land. Even it happened in Ghana. These people are parasites. Wherever they stay their foot upon, that place becomes inhabitable. So we have been giving them chance a lot because we value human being. But this time around, they have proven to themselves, proven to every humanity that they are not meant to live among the human beings. We are going to chase them back to desert. That is where they deserve to live. Since they dislike to live with human beings, since they dislike to live in peace, since they dislike to live where there is progress, where there is harmony, where there is equal right and equal opportunity, where there is equity and justice. They lack this manner. They lack this knowledge. So the only place that is available for them is in desert, we must chase them back to desert, because that is where their type meant to live. I yield my mic. Thank you, formidable freedom fighters. May your days be long. Thank you, our Prime Minister. You are doing a marvelous job. You are doing everything that those who believe in equity and justice will appreciate, and your name must surely be written with diamond in the history book of humanity and Biafrans at large. I yield my mic. Thank you. Thank you. Are you still there?
Yes,
Yeah.
they knocked Ronnie out.
Okay. I yield my.
Yes, thank
I yield my
you.
mic.
Thank you, Agujegbe, our own Agujegbe. Thank you. Who's let me bring in oh my god. They're knocking us up and down. Okay.
This is the time. The Middle Beltons, that's your time to rise up and defend your land. That is the time. Madam Stella, you can have the mic. I really have to go. I will really have to charge my phone. You know, we are in the zoo.
Okay.
So I will come back. When I come back, I will join
Okay.
up. Yes, thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Chubi Webb, you have the mic, sir. Biafra alliance with the Middle Belt is real. Chubi, what's your take? Chubi Webb, are you there?
Give to Mazonyeka,
Yes,
his
I'm
time is
here.
up.
Can
Okay,
you hear me?
okay. Go ahead, we can hear
Hello.
you now. Go ahead, we can hear you.
Oh yeah, good morning, Biafrans. I salute your your courage and your contribution towards the struggle. It's my first time being here on the space. Anyways, following up with what is going on in Middle Belt, I say it's high time they all tighten up, you know, because this is just a game plan that started from the old time, killing people and taking over their lands, from the British down to doing it to us. But thank God for what Biafrans are doing. Biafrans all over the world. Actually, I don't know. I don't know what to say. But I love to be a Biafran. My grandfather was a Biafran, and he migrated to South America. But I'm still a Biafran. I'm following up whatever that's happening and everything. So I'm here to just say thank you to all Biafrans. And our PM, I'm thanking our PM as well for its endeavors and everything, and all that is included in the Biafran government. Which hip hip hooray to all of you! Oh yeah, thank you so much for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, Chubi.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. So Shetima is telling people to embrace peace. Embrace peace. Shetima's kind of peace is don't defend yourself. Don't defend yourself. Stand still and allow Boko Haram, Fulani Nigeria army to kill you, to chop off your neck. In doing so, according to Shetima, you are peaceful. Embrace peace. Chubi, will you embrace this kind of peace?
No, no, never. God forbid.
Oh.
God forbid.
So, Shetima, you are indirectly telling people to embrace death. Embrace death. Well, because what kind of peace is this? What kind of peace will be this?
Jesus Christ.
That are people are running away from their houses. The ones that are alive, oh. The ones that made it, oh. And then ran into IDP camp. In the same IDP camp, they'll come there and butcher them again. So you stay in your home, you embrace death. Stay in IDP camp, you embrace death. Thank God, thank God, thank God. And Biafra government saw what is happening and now entered into alliance with the Middle Belt people. And to tell Fulani, enough is enough. Enough of you killing Christians. Enough of you killing indigenous people. Fulani are Arabs. They are migrants. They are not Hausas, so they are not Hausas. Fulani have their own language. Hausas have their own language. Fulanis have their own tradition. Hausas have their own tradition. They brainwash them with religion. Come, join us. Allah Hakobai. Join us. You kill Christians, you have 72 virgins. And Hausas were brainwashed into it. Because Hausas have the traditional religion they use. Yes, they have their own traditional religion. Maybe tomorrow we'll discuss on Hausas. They have their own traditional religion, which is magic and spiritualism. Yes. But Fulani converted them to Islam. Brainwashed them into Islam. And poor Hausas that don't you know that Hausas, they don't like troubles at all. Hausas are peaceful people, or were peaceful people, until Fulani came into their lives. And they have become monsters. And the ones that still, their eyes are clear, said no to this Islam, no to this agenda, no to this kind of government, no to Sharia law. And because they are saying no to all this, Fulani rage war against them till today. This Christmas, they butchered them, my people. They massacred them. Oh, in fact, that was where they had the turnaround. When our government saw what Fulanis are doing to Plateau Middle Belt people. Middle Belt are Hausas. When the Biafra government saw what they were doing to them without help from nowhere, from a government, after all, it's the same government killing them, butchering them. The vice president of Nigeria is head of Boko Haram. So it's the same government killing this Middle Belt. So Middle Belt, they don't know who to call again. And when our government, Biafra government, saw what was happening, they said, no. This can't continue. This can't continue. Middle Belt people, they are our neighbors. In fact, some of our Biafrans were moved or mapped into them. And when we saw what was happening, we said, no. It cannot continue. Middle Belt entered into alliance with Biafra government. And now we are joining hands and we are fighting Fulanis. Yes, so if Musa if Caleb is the governor of Plateau State, Caleb, Musa, all of you are supposed to be Middle Belt people. And in the name of one Nigeria, you guys are there and Fulani is massacring your people. And you're still there because of the name, because of the office. God there, according to Good Luck wife. God there, Musa, God there, Caleb, God there, and God is watching all of you and what you are doing. And you are crossing your hands because of the office they dash you. You are there crossing your fingers and your hands. And you watch Fulani Fulani that are migrants, Fulani that are not Hausas. You watch migrants, you watch Arabs massacring your own Middle Belt people, and you cannot do anything. Caleb, you cannot do anything. Musa, you cannot do anything. You watch them massacring your people. I can never forget this scene I saw, where they have shot the woman with a child. They have shot the woman, and the baby was crying and crying. You know what these Fulanis did? They brought the baby out and chop off his neck. Yes, chop off his neck. And Musa is not crying for that. Caleb is not crying for that. The whole one Nigerians, they're not crying for that. That was why one girl was talking about house there, CFO there, owner of house there. Forgetting the real thing, leaving behind the real thing, which is the way their people, if is because she's not Middle Belt. Forgetting the main thing, which is the way the Fulanis are massacring his people. She was busy talking about house and ownership. She was busy talking about land and ownership. Thank God for Biafra government. They've entered into alliance with Middle Belt, and they are going to be sorting these Fulanis out. And we will kill them the way they've killed the Middle Belt. And the remnant among them will be pushed back to Futajalon, where they are coming from. Because Fulanis, they are not Hausas, my people. Fulanis, they are not Yorubas, my people. Fulanis, they are not Biafrans, my people. It's a pity. If they've lured you to bed and made you, and you have become half Fulani and half Hausa, woe betide you. Woe betide you because you have their DNA in your blood. Woe betide you because you have their characteristics in your blood. Woe betide you. They will use you, and we will fight you. Middle Belt will fight you. Biafrans will fight you. Yes. Yes. Since the Fulanis came into our space, they have turned our lives upside down. The ones amongst us that are still alive, because they have killed and killed Biafrans. They have killed and killed Middle Belt people. Yes, from 1967 till this 2023, they have killed well over 12 million Biafrans in that zoo called Nigeria. And you want me to keep quiet? How can I keep quiet? How? Tell me how I can keep quiet. No wonder Musa said, embrace peace. Embrace peace. Fake peace, Musa. Fake peace. Embrace peace. So that we watch you kill us. That's your kind of peace. We won't allow that. What you are telling us is embrace death, embrace death. After all, you don't care. You don't care for yourself. You don't care for your people. Neither do you really care for Nigeria. You don't care. What you only care for Musa and Caleb. What you people only care for is your office, your title in Nigeria government. That's all you care for. That's all you care for. And the money you'll be getting, your paycheck that will be entering. They will tell you, go and kill the Middle Belt, your own people. You will go and kill so that you remain in the office. They will tell Caleb, go and kill the Middle Belt people. He will go and massacre them. Because he can't tell me that this massacre that happened this Christmas day, that Caleb, that you didn't know about it. Swear if you didn't know about it. Musa, swear if you didn't know about it. What did you do? Musa, what did you do? Caleb, what did you do? You heard about it. You kept quiet. Then when they still and attacked the people in the communities, they killed them. Caleb, God is watching you and your cup is filled up. God will go and prepare for you a special hell, a hellfire specially made for you, Caleb, and specially made for you, Musa, for your atrocities against your own people. Because that one is the one that pains most. If it's the long, far enemy attacking, it's pardonable, than your own people killing you, your own person killing you. Caleb killing his own people, middle belt. Musa killing his own people, middle belt. Then tell me, Musa and Caleb, what is the essence of your office? What is the essence of you being in that office and having that title when you can't protect your people, your own people? There's this adage that you will be good from home and then abroad. No, but you have decided to be good only in abroad. Musa and Caleb. How come you're not starting being good from your own people? And you are there watching Boko Haram, Fulani Nigeria government are massacring your people, and you're keeping quiet. Resign, Musa, resign. Caleb, resign. That is what you're supposed to do. Resign and go and help your people. Resign and go and help your people. Wake up, T.Y. Danjuma. Wake him up and support him. Organize and help your people to come out of this mayhem. If not so, they will finish killing your people. Caleb, they will come for you. You don't know. Fulanis will massacre and finish your people, and they will come for you, Musa. They will come for you, Caleb. If you don't know it, know it. Christopher Musa, they will come for you. This Fulani you're working for, you will watch them, they will finish your people, and they will come back and get you yourself. So why don't you do the right thing? Caleb, why don't you do the right thing? Resign. Resign from Nigeria government. Resign. It's of no use. Is this life you're living? Do you have wife? Do you have children? Or do you have wives? Do you have children? Don't you have an advisor? Nobody advises you. Your wives, they're not advising you. Your own people. Hey! Your own people. You are watching Nigeria government massacring your own people. And you're still sitting on that chair, calling yourself governor of Plateau State. Musa, you're still sitting on that chair, calling yourself a chief of defense staff of Nigeria. Shame on two of you. Shame on two of you. Shame on you. I thought you were intelligent. And they will tell you they will give you 72 virgins. Yesterday I heard it has increased to 75 virgins. And this is why you're seated in that office and you're watching Fulani. Fulani that are not your people. Fulani that are Arabs. Brought fake religion to you people. Brainwash you people. And you left them killing your own people. And you are killing your own people, Musa. Caleb, and you are killing your own people. The special hellfire that will be brought, that God will prepare for you. That what do you call him? There's this name you people call the Supreme God. Because Hausas, they have their own religion. Hausas is the Fulani that converted.
Was it Allah?
No, Allah is Islam. They call, is it Babanjidi or Badanjidi? Something Jidi. Supreme God. Yes. Hausas have their own name of their own God. Hausas are not Islam. It was Fulani that converted them to Islam. Yes. It was the Fulani that converted them to Islam. They have the name of their own God, which I believe is the same God we are calling that is in heaven, the creator of the whole universe. I believe so. But Allah is not the creator of the whole universe. Allah in a Greek numeral figure is 666. Yes. And they know it. Bible said by their fruits you will know them. Check out their fruits, my people. Check out the fruits of Allah. Allah chop off head. If you don't believe in him, he chops your head off by his converts or through his converts. So, Allah can't be this God we know that brought down his only son, Yeshua Mashiach, and he died on the cross. And after 3 days, he rose him up. He brought him to redeem us from sins, redeem us from Fulani hands, devils everywhere. So, you see, Allah is not God. And Hausa have their own God. I'm trying to find it though. Hausa have their own God. Yes, Hausas are not, they were not Islam. It was Fulani that converted them to Islam. It was Fulani that converted them to Islam. Hausas were into animism and the Magunzachi or Bori. This is their traditional religion, Hausa's traditional religion. It involves magic and spiritualism. Yes. So they have their own God. Their God is not Allah. And Hausa is different from Fulani, if you're just joining us. Hausa, they are different from Fulanis. But Fulani conquered Hausas. Yes, Fulani conquered Hausas. And gave them, and took Sokoto Caliphate. Made them Islam everywhere, brainwashed them.
My sister, remember.
Hausas now.
My sister, remember, that name was not Sokoto. The original name of that place was Egwobe. Understand? It's when they conquered the place, they renamed it Sokoto. So
Yes,
that was a Hausa name.
You're right. Mm-hmm. Yes. Then I gave it Sokoto Caliphate. You're right. You know? So at the end of the day, Fulanis have dealt with the Middle Belt people. And Biafra government is saying enough is enough. Enough is enough. Since nobody is doing anything, nobody is talking. We have entered into alliance with the Middle Belt, and we will join hands and fight the Fulanis. Already we are defeating them in Biafra land. We will join hands with Middle Belt people and fight the Fulanis and send them back to Futajelon where they are coming from. Thank you. Mazonyeka, you have the mic.
Mazonyeka, your hand is up. Go ahead, Mazonyeka.
Thank you so much. You see some of this, what I want to say, some of these people, like this governor of Plateau State, you know, the people there who are seeing him as their own people. But you know how these people were being, some of them are born, their mother may be an indigenous person, but Fulani pregnated her. And she will not talk. Some of them will be thinking that it's their person. Most of what these people see now, they're representing them, they claim to they're presenting like their own people. That is how they do it. Not that the Fulani married the person. Maybe her mother married by an indigenous husband. Maybe they killed the husband or the husband is alive. But Fulani impregnated the woman. And they will threaten her not to talk. This is how some of them were born. They know that they are Fulani, but the people see them as their own person. That is it. Another thing again is this. You see why many of the indigenous people subjugated is this, and afraid, mentally weak, mentally become cowards, is because of this teaching of if they slap you here, turn this side. That is why we Biafrans, our parents, we have work to do. We have work to do. We have to start now to concatenating that braveness and the mindset into our children to be to be like Abraham Lincoln, who wrote to his son teacher, teach my son to be gentle with gentle people and be tough people. It's very important. Start teaching your children. Don't look for trouble, but anybody look for a trouble, retaliate. Don't wait until the person slap you here, slap you again, because that thing is one of the things that keep the nation of people like this. Otherwise, how will he tell me that somebody will come from his another son? They come to your land and begin to intimidate you, and you are there, folding your arms, and oh my God! And again, if anybody waiting for anybody in government to fight for you, you will wait until you all die. There are people. Danjuma said it. Even though the military are the terrorists, but he said colluding. But that is enough message for people to understand. When you buy a gun, they will come and take the gun away from you. And the people come attack you. When you try to retaliate, they will come and military will come and be protecting them. Is that not enough for them to understand? Look at the information minister of Plateau State said those who came were being protected by military. Military accompanying them. Nigerian military. So it's evident that what we are fighting in Biafra land, our prime minister is doing the right thing, and the Biafra forces are doing the right thing. All of them, even though 99% of those in our land are terrorists. Tell me, all the repentant Boko Haram, where are they? All the repentant Boko Haram, where are they? They are being recruited. Put them in our land. So that is why we must continue bringing them down. And all these people that whenever they see what in our land, they begin to bring their holier than thou attitude. They must be warned. They must be warned. So people of Middle Belt, come up. Don't look at anybody seeing government there. If Fulani can never put somebody who will fight them, if the person there, they will remove the person. Those who are totally indigenous people, senators and the House of Rep, gradually they have killed all of them. Local government chairman, they have killed all of them gradually, removed them. Even some traditional rulers who were bold enough to talk, all of them have been silenced. So this alliance is the only solution to the people of Middle Belt. If you miss it, that means you are conquered. You finally conquered. Again, why can somebody be talking about peace? Where there is absence of justice and equity, you talk about peace. Only justice and equity bring peace. Anybody who is telling you peace where there is absence of justice and equity, that person is your enemy. You must see the person as evil. Either the person is a coward or is enemy, the one that is causing that killing. How can somebody telling you peace, peace, peace? If you accept peace where there is no justice and equity, that means you have accepted slavery. That is what it means. If anybody telling you to accept peace where there is no justice and equity, is asking you to accept slavery. And if you accept it, you've accepted slavery. There must be justice and equity before peace will take place. That is simple. Don't ever telling you about peace where there's no justice and equity. Is an evil person. Either the person is a coward or is the person causing that arrest. And that is what church mind is. The people displaced in the ancestral land, you did not return them, you did not go and fight those who displaced them. You're telling people to accept peace. Peace. What kind of peace is that? That is what we must understand. Anybody telling you peace where you are being killed, no justice, no equity, no. In fact, the person is your enemy, and that is how you see the person. Thank you.
Mazonyek, I have a question for you. I just want to make it an interactive session.
Okay.
When last have you seen Boko Haram being captured by Nigerian government?
But when they are captured, they lose them immediately. If they are, by mistakenly, they last them, they capture them. They tell them not to kill them. If you put them in station, the next hour they remove, they will release them. So that is it.
So how come we are having many numbers of repented Boko Haram being integrated into the military?
That is it.
Where do they get them from?
That is it. That is what I'm saying. That is it. None of them go to the prison. You can never see any of them in the prison. That is why we say in our Biafra land that anybody who has arrested and handed over to police, that person is encouraging his own death tomorrow, because that person is allowed to go, maybe come back to kill him the next day or later, or the movie. So when you see them in our land, either you bring them down or you allow the right people that will deal with them. Don't ever allow any of them to go or hand it best over to police, because Fulani control the police. All the commissioner of police in our land are Fulanis, or the DPU, some of the DPU are Fulanis. Even though, if not so, they will make a call and the IG police will call. from above and order the one in charge, the area commander to release the person, and there's no option. So as handing over to police is also handing them, preserving them to the next day. Maybe they come and chop your head. That is it.
I have another question. Since it's evidently proven that we just an army, so it's safe to say that these people are imported terrorists.
Please, can you repeat the question, please? Okay.
I mean, since we have not seen any places, anytime Nigerian military, decimated Boko Haram. Boko Haram are imported mercenaries to eliminate the indigenous people of the land.
Of course, if I'm answering, because your voice is breaking, but I understand your question. Yes, it is not evidently obvious to even blind man to know, unless the person is deceiving himself, that the Nigeria government is the terrorist. The terrorist is Nigeria government. Politicians, they are together, they are sponsoring them. The politicians are the Fulani politicians, they are the sponsor. Fulani religious leader, they are the sponsor, like Sultan of Sokoto, all the emirs, they are in it together. They work hand in hand. They are the people sponsoring them to do this. When Sultan of Sokoto comes to say, you say, bandit always step the government or what he said. That is to come and say something. People will not say, did not talk. He is the one sponsoring them. And anybody believing them is a fool. Any other person believing them or believing Chetima is a compound fool, because they are the sponsor. They are doing their job. That is why they never call them their name. Never call them their name. You see, mass murderers, bloodsuckers, mass murderers. They're calling them bandits. Bandits are those who steal, who rob money, who rob for hungry, who are hungry, robbing food, stealing items. Not those who kill people, who share blood. Who terrorize people, burning their villages, displacing them, calling them bandits? Who does that?
So now, since we did not see Nigerian military arresting them or capturing them, so it's safe to say that these people are imported mercenaries to eliminate the indigenous people.
Exactly. That is why whenever they displace people in their village, they go and change the demography, change the name immediately. Listen, this is organized. That's why they say organized crime. But those who put them in number second made mistake. Number one, organized crime is Nigeria. This is what they do. They have people in the bank. They have people in the communication center, which is Pantami. They have in every area, in the bandit commission, those who everything, they have their people there. They coordinate all these things. That is why when they kidnap immediately, they will make a call. They know their location, but nobody will track them. So this is organized crime, organized ethnic cleansing, organized land grabbing, organized conquest, Islamization and Fulanization. They are in together. So if not for our leader, our prime minister, we are gone. Because those you call your leaders, be religious leaders or regional leaders, they have been subjugated, they have been overwhelmed. None of them, even themselves, they can't even save themselves. They are not saved themselves, let alone saving you. It's only somebody who is saved can save another person. They are not saved. So looking at anybody in the politics or in security operation to serve you, you all die. That is why every indigenous person must rise up and work together. Somebody talk about Central Africa. Central Africa, the time they destroy these people, they did not wait for AK-47 or this thing. All of them come out, whether you have traditional power or anything you have, they march together to the government house and get Fulani run. That was how they destroy Fulani in Central Africa.
Now we know that the governor of Plateau State, he is compromised. What do you advise the indigenes to do to safeguard their life, to defend themselves?
Like I said earlier, the solution is to rise up. Don't look at them. Don't listen to any of your elder. Don't listen to any of your political leader. Don't listen to them. Only those. Because if you're expecting them to come out, they will not come out. Okay? That is why even Danju myself, or everything is Danju will be doing it secretly. If it's what I'm saying. So the youths The youth defend your freedom is in your hand. The preservation of your ancestral land is in your hand. If you're looking at anybody, and those who are in diaspora and those who are in the homeland work together to as we have alliance with Biafra, now they will be able to work together and defeat Fulani in their land. Otherwise, if they're looking for the governor or any senator or any of the House of Assembly or traditional ruler, they will all die. The same thing we're having in Biafra land, the same thing. All those Fulani have conquered all those leaders, even religious leaders, those who call themselves pastors and bishops. Where is Bishop Kuka? Where is Bishop Kuka? Where are they? All of them has been conquered. They can never speak. Even though when they see that people are complaining too much, they'll come and speak and inside. They cannot speak. It's only when you are served, you can serve others. Somebody who cannot serve himself cannot serve another person. They're all overwhelmed. They have been subjugated. Remember, the 36 states governors, they have MOU with Metiala. Who is Metiala? Sponsor of all these terrorists. They have that 100 billion they give them. They have some. All of them have all the 36 state governors. They have Metiala in the government house. All of them, even we that were talking trash, all of them have Metiala in the government house. Go and verify what I'm telling you. They have the.
Yeah, I know about that. I know about Mietiala and their government. You know, even if most of them hire them, they have a quota of Fulani indigenous they will hire in their government. That one is we know about it. You know,
anybody expecting them to serve them is making mistake. Middle Beltans, you are locked. This alliance is something that is the right step. They will come with propaganda. The Fulani blood in your midst will come to discourage you. They will come to tell you, Biafrans are this, Igbos are this. But if you continue listening to them, you are on your own. They just don't ever listen to them. You are those who are championing this. Thank God your men have risen up. Fight them. Fulani is coward. When you deal with them, you see how they will run. Yes, I know you are warriors. All you need is to summon the courage to restore your boldness. That is it. That is it. Because over the years, continuous killing, continuous trauma, you made some brave men are acting like cowardly. It happened to us, and all this preaching, all this useless, if they slap you here, vengeance belongs to God. Do not revenge. All those rubbish has made some of our men to be cowards, which we are going to correct by teaching our children the right thing. Teaching them the right thing. Don't ever. Your mate slap you outside and did not say sorry. If you have right to slap the person 100 times, go ahead and do so. Thank you.
Yeah, you know, the real thing is don't touch somebody first. I mean, that's the real law.
Exactly.
You know,
that is
don't slap
law.
first.
That
You know, but if you slap me, I can't guarantee you I will turn the other chin. Because I'll slap you more than so that next time you see me, you run.
Exactly.
You understand? So it's brainwash. They've been brainwashed. And you see that at the end of the day, it's still Fulani stooge. It's them Fulani who kept them opened, gave them money, and they built churches.
Exactly.
Fulani made them pastors. Fulani made them chiefs in the towns.
Absolutely.
Now the chiefs are paid salary, and the chiefs have certificates in Biafra land. I don't know if it's happening already the same way in Middle Belt.
Everywhere. Britain gives Sultan and Sokoto the head of all the traditional rulers. Britain made Sultan and Sokoto that. They control all the traditional rulers, giving them certificate, destroying they have destroyed the ancestral traditional stool in all the entire indigenous people. The same thing happening in Middle Belt, in the Southwest, and also Biafra land. The same thing. Before, even president they pay homage to traditional rulers, no matter how small. Before. President come to any community, he must pay homage to that traditional ruler before he go to the functional ground. But now, traditional rulers visit governors. Do you know that the constitution now, councillor has more power in the constitution more than traditional ruler? Ordinary councillor is more powerful than traditional ruler in the new constitution they made now. They just use it to cripple, to render the traditional rulers useless and make them answerable to governor. Governor giving them staffs Don't you see how we can gather our terrorists in Igbocha and talk to them in video, talk to them anyhow, insulted them, and he went to North and bow to Southern Sokoto. That is what Britain did. Southern Sokoto is answerable to Britain, and all these governors and all the traditional in their construction answerable to Southern Sokoto. That is rubbish. What they have the level.
Can we go to Biafra restoration? Let's hear from him before they knock him out, because today people are entering and they are knocking them out like hell. Biafra restoration, you have the mic before they remove you.
Hello?
Hello, you have the mic, sir.
Okay, good day. Hello, everyone.
Hello, we are listening, sir.
Okay. I thank you for the work you are doing for us. Thank you, everybody. Thanks to our Prime Minister, Mr. Simon Ekpa. I thank everybody that is working towards the restoration of our sovereign state of Biafra. I thank the Middle Belt Alliance. I thank everything that is happening now. We are very strong in this struggle. There's nothing our enemy can do. I thank you all, Sha. I don't have much to say. Thank you.
Yeah, we thank God for what God is doing in our midst. That finally we will go home free.
Yeah, we go home.
Our neighbors also will be free.
Yeah.
Our Bazonians will be free. Middle belt people will be free from the hands of these Fulani. Fulanis are Arabs. Fulanis are migrants. They were never part of us. So these people just came and conquered. I don't know how somebody will be fighting you and you don't know somebody's fighting you. I mean, when there's war will be declared. How come these Fulanis, they're just fighting a war that nobody knows about? Only them knows. You know, this is what they've been doing. And they have been massacring the Hausas. Massacring them that nobody is speaking. And this is what has been going on for years. Every Christmas, body bags will come out of Middle Belt. Every Christmas day.
It's an ideology to them.
People are keeping quiet. People are afraid.
It's an ideology to them. They know that they have no space.
It's not our own ideology.
They have no space in Nigeria. That's why they want to conquer everybody.
How can one be fighting you and you don't know somebody's fighting, that you are at war? Till today, even some of our Biafrans don't know that war is going on in our land. I mean, at the level of the brainwash they have, they don't know war is going on in their own domot. Then imagine the Middle Belt. They went to IDB camp, they find death. Run to their community, death. In this modern age, and Fulanis will use knife, machete, and chop up people's neck. Cut in pieces people's brain. In this modern age. Hey.
That's part of the work that Christianity is doing. They will tell you don't fight for yourself, that God will fight for you from heaven.
It's not what Christianity said, though. This is what fake pastors are saying. Because when you read this Bible didn't say that, though. It's fake pastors. The same Fulani stooges they kept in important places of our lives. They kept them in the local as chiefs. They put them as GOs. They put them as pastors. In strategic places, Fulani mounted their people there.
Exactly. Camp president in Nigeria was appointed by late Buhari. Camp president in Nigeria was appointed by late Buhari, who is a Muslim, appointed a Christian leader in so-called Nigeria. To tell you how they appointed their people, their criminals, the kind of Dunte Bakare, all of them claim to be pastors. They are Fulani, they are Islam background, all of them. TB Joshua that died, take his background, they're all Islam. They are there to deceive people. Look at Suleiman.
Even Suleiman.
Fulani man, deceiving our people. People need to get their bread from fire.
They will tell you fire, fire, fire. Please, I've read this Bible and over. I've never seen where they call fire, 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 fire. Whoever that have my destiny, die, 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 die. That is a lie from the pit of hell. This is a gang up from Fulanese. That thing is not in the Bible. God have pattern. Christ have pattern. No wonder Bible said by their fruits you will know them. You have a fruit. Each person have a fruit. Fruit means your character, what you're known for. Enough is enough of this brainwash. The same way they brainwash the Middle Belt people with Islam. They told them, don't worry, kill everybody that is not an Islam. You come home in heaven, I will give you 72 virgins. Just last week, I had this, it has become 75. I mean, doctors and lawyers, engineers, important people in Middle Belt. They are listening to this thing and working with it. And this is why Caleb can't say something when he sees his people being killed. This is why Musa is still there as the chief of defense staff of Nigeria, crossing his hands, watching his people being massacred in the name of fake religion. Didn't you guys go to my site? I sent one, there's this video I sent one time where a full-fledged Muslim man was bringing out all the lies in their own Quran. Yes. And this is one of them, chopping off heads. Said that a good God can't tell you to go and chop another person's head off because the God don't believe it. Why won't you allow your God to fight? Your God don't have hands. He doesn't have legs. How come it's you that is not going to fight your God? We Christians, our God fight for us. He will tell us to move, we move. He will tell us to fight, we fight. But he is the chief. Just like our PM is our own chief of defense staff also. Our God is not a coward. No wonder the Bible call him the Lion of the tribe of Judah. He's a lion. And he is whatever you call him for yourself. If you call your God Olalola, your God becomes Olalola. If you call your God fighter, your own God becomes your fighter. If you call your God your defender, your God becomes your defender. Yeah, so that's the way it functions. Talking about Christianity. I don't know about this other God that chop off heads. And lawyers, doctors, judges are amongst them. And they are listening to this garbage. And they are swallowing the thing down. And they're hanging on when they will die and go to heaven and their God will give them 72 virgins. I asked you guys last time, if your God give your men 72 virgins, what will your God give to your women? Your women, uncle? What will your God give to your women? Nobody answered because I know they are not here. They are not here at all. We are woke and we know our right and our left. And so nobody will come around Biafra people and mislead us anymore. Enough is enough of this garbage. And we are coming. And we will wash off our land with soap. All these fake pastors, all these fake GOs, all these fake Omenana people, all these fake Judaism people. If you made up your mind that you're not going to use your Bible, your system of worship, you will be pursued away from our land. Yes, all these fake pastors and fake Omenanists and fake Judaism religion and fake worshippers. Your end has come. This time is either you are for God or you're not for God. It's either you are good or you're bad. And we Biafrans, we have made up our mind to be good people. And this is why we are reaching out to a lot of people like Middle Belt and forming an alliance with them. And this is why we are reaching out to Ambazonia people, forming an alliance with them. Wickedness is wickedness, and Biafrans hate wickedness. Let me stop here for now. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Sister Patricia is here. Archbishop, your hand has been paining you. I give you mic, sir.
Hallelujah, somebody. Good morning,
Hallelujah,
good afternoon, good evening to everybody, depending on your location. I am the Archbishop of the Most High God, not under any denomination. I want to thank everybody here. Our TM topic today says Biafra Alliance with Middle Belt is real. It is real because we are not joking, and we are on the path of truth. And if you are the part of truth, even though you don't have anybody by your side, the omnipotent God, Elohim himself, is by your side. So I want to talk to our fellow men and women in the Middle Belt area. It is time, I don't talk much. It is time to join hand with Biafrans and they declare every Fulani. Because, why I pick this mic is that I want to say it to the hearing of the whole world. Because when I want to tweet it, they want to block me. It's time to declare every Fulani wanted in Nigeria. Boko Haram opened the border for all of them to come and take over the country. No senator, no House of Representatives said nothing. Everybody was, where are these people, bandits, they coming from? How do you open your border from the north and they call upon every Fulani from every land to come into Nigeria to take over the country? That is what is exactly happening now. So for the middle belt deltas to middle belt to survive this, and those in the Kaduna area, whatever Christians, they need to join hand with Biafrans and they declare every Fulani wanted. Operation by every Fulani in Nigeria. That is the survival topic or the survival theory or the survival whatever you want to call it. I just saw a tweet from Sahara Reporters that from this chief bandit, chief terrorist, what's his name now? I don't know. That says Sheikh whatever. That says bandit should be the Nigeria should negotiate.
Musa.
Yes, Nigeria should negotiate with the bandit. Who negotiate with terrorists? I tweeted back that Biafrans will never negotiate or give room to any terrorist, any Fulani terrorists in our land. So my statement or summary of my whatever this morning is operation by every Fulani in Nigeria. So let everybody forget you are religious criminals. They will not save you. If you are a Christian, rise up now and buy every Fulani in our land. Again, our women should be very, very careful because these people with the cow, they have charm that they will take and they, make a mess of our ladies to sleep with them and they got them impregnated. So our women, our people should be very, very careful about this Fulani set of idiots. It is operation by every Fulani in our land now, and the now is the time. They won't.
There were Archbishop, operation by every Fulani. Yes, so it has gotten to that, my people. Yes, they should go back to Futajelon, where they are coming from. Since they don't like goodness, they don't like staying with other people. Yes, they are killing Hausas. Fulani are killing Yorubas. They are killing Biafrans. They want to stay alone. I support immigration. After all, I'm in another person's country. Okay, but I'm cool here. I obey their laws. I don't go out buying people. I don't go out chopping people's head off. I don't go out forcing people to belong to my own religion. I don't do that. How come Fulanis are migrants entered into our own space and then they are forcing people to join their own religion by fire, by force, and chopping off people's heads, killing people anyhow? They will enter inside the market and gun down everybody, put fire on the market. What is that? And you tell me it's normal? It's not normal at all. Patricia, I have the mic, man.
Hello, good
Someone's here.
afternoon.
Okay. Yeah,
good afternoon, everyone. Stella, God bless you, the host, Paul Ezian, and Archbishop. In fact, every warrior here, every true fighters that love Biafra land, that love the identity, that love what God has done for us and want to make it to stand. Because I believe that when God made the Garden of Eden, he made Adam and said, till this land, till it, keep it. And because of what happened, Adam was off the land. And we have suffered so much. We, the first people, we, the indigenous people, we, the Indibo, but by God's mercies, he decided to call us home. Biafran alliance with the Middle Belt is real. Yes, it's real, and it has to take place as that of the Ambazonians, with other ones coming in line. God says he will gather his people from all corners. He will tell the sea to give out, to give back what they have taken. The seas are other nations that has captured the people of God, imprisoned them, dehumanized them, and all sort of criminality going on. And God says, give back that which you have taken. And that is the right time, the ripe time that we are in. So those who want to join the winning group, those who want to join the moving train, this is just yet another grace and opportunity given to them, including those who think that what we are doing, that we are just wasting of our time, because to them it's business as usual. So let them just talk and talk. That was how Moses and the entourage, Aaron and the elders, were talking to in his time. And the Egyptians thought that, well, we have been here holding you people for over 450 years. So who is that God who will come to redeem you? They forgot who God is, that he is a God that when the time reaches, everything gives way to what he wants to establish. And God has established Biafra to be. Our days of crying and lamenting is gone. So Middle Belt, wherever you people are on this planet Earth, I remember there was a time they wrote to the, I think the UN or so, concerning what is happening in their land. This is not anymore time of writing or weeping. This is a time when the Bible says the kingdom of God suffered violence. I want this violence to begin. We have talked so much that this is the action time of which God told Moses, don't cry to me. What is it in your hand? Use it and strike, and the people will be free. We have everything it takes, and we've got to strike these terrorists from top to bottom in every area. Mazi said, we are the beacon of light, that we are the ones that will set not just humanity, the entire humanity free, but the black race that has been buried, that their dignity has been taken away from them. We, the Biafrans, are the ones that will set them free, just like the Israelites set the whole world free through the coming of Messiah, to open the eyes of men, to give knowledge to them that it was denied. It is the same thing. History is repeating itself. And we have to get everything it takes us to do, because if we don't, we all, like Paul said, or Peter, of all men most miserable. I overheard one of us here saying, what is it that we are fearing? He that is down needs no fear, no fall. And if we can follow the things that has happened before, when Israelites were going conquering and conquering and conquering and gaining their lands, as God gave them everything that they needed, they stood with God. Anyone that sinned in that time, they are defeated in the battle. So that is why we Biafrans, that really, if we really know what Mazi came to do and why he's there and why he refused no for an answer and why he said no, it's better to suffer with my people than to be oil owner or governor or president. If we know why he's still there, then anyone that is working in this thing has to put their mind, their heart, everything in them pure, truthful, sincere, and passionate, fanatic, mad about getting Biafra. This is not a time that we'll let this opportunity that comes once in the lifetime to skip our hands. We are called to set other regions free. And for us to do that, we must begin at home. Home first. So that the grace of God will be with us to now make us to be the beacon and the light to other ones to follow. Because we cannot be telling others, come, we want to save you, when we ourselves, we have some things to settle. We have to settle those things by clearing these men that we know they are not Biafran. You know, most of us call them Biafrans. Most of us call them Igbos. But I don't call them neither Biafran nor Igbos. Because you and me that are here, we know what it means to be an Igbo. We don't hurt anybody. We don't go to kill anybody. We don't go to enslave anybody. We don't go to steal anybody's land or biri kambiri. But now that we see that these people around us have become the Akan in our midst, should we leave them and continue preaching when we know that preach from now till tomorrow, we can't be righteous more than God? These men have to be taken out of us with immediate effect, so that those around, the Fulanis that are hopping up will know that these people are no more like we thought they are. I saw in the Twitter yesterday, they said Shetima and whoever, Ganduje, you know, these people, anything concerning them is not even in my, I don't want to near them. All my years in that Nigeria, I stayed only, I'm sorry to say it, but my living was in the east and then from the east to out, because I knew that these people are the uncircumcised Philistines. I don't have to do anything with them. So this man again went to Anambra to gain a chieftaincy, whatever, just like Obasanjo, the dead Buhari, and all the rest of them did. Who are doing this? Those are our men. We call our men, the governors and the politicians. Why do they do that? Because they are part of them. Their stomach is more important to them than anything else. And should we be here for their stomach and their link, blood link with the Fulanis, and allow them, the evil, to finish the race that God has commanded us to salvage, that made our leader, that made our PM, that made, in fact, all that have died, every one of them that were true, were asking, give us freedom, get Biafra for me. We remember that young man, get Biafra for me. And we have come to get this Biafra. And no stone should be left unturned. So as we move in speed, making sure that in any way we can pass the message to them, if they will hear, okay. Even if they will not hear, there are few there that are supposed to be saved. Last time I spoke about how when Israelites were conquering everywhere, one particular neighbors of them said, please come and help us. Because the Fulanis, I call them the Fulanis, the Philistines, the Amorites in those days, wanted to finish them all. Then Israel went and helped them and secured that security and that peace to those people. And they ever lived to be grateful. Because when even Paul was killed, it was those people, they remember what was done to them, and they came and rallied around Israel. The same thing we are doing, making this friendship around so that we can tighten our borders, so that we can close up our borders. When we were in the COVID time, you see everywhere was closed, fake closing of borders, and allowed their people to be coming in. If these governors were with us, if they are from us, they wouldn't have allowed such movement. But because they are of them, they are not for us. So the more we allow them to continue, this is not that we are going against our PM leading. No, 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 that's not what I'm saying. But it's everybody's hand. If you know what you would do to keep, to eye any of them, whether they are children or themselves or whatever, we have to do it. We have to do it as soon as possible. Plus this, their mosque, that is the one that I even, unless that one is closed and bombed by a Bunigwe, so that they will go to the north and be doing that. The things they do in our land freely, we can't even do it in their own. They have been bombing and the killing and destroying our homes and everything. We've not even done anything. We've not done nothing to show them that, no, do me, I do you, God no go first. We've not shown them that. So this is the time that we don't need to lose, because if we do, God will even add more to us, like he did to the man with 1 talent. Thank you. Let me hand it over here. Thank you, Stella.
Oh, thank you, Patricia. You just said it right, So this is time to fight. It's not the time to look, It's time to fight. Middle belt, rise up and fight. Biafrans, rise up and fight. Nobody will now say they don't know what's happening. Nobody will say they don't know war is going on. Nobody will say that anymore. Thank you, sis. Can we go to Olaniran Dare? Dare, you have the mic, sir.
Hello, I give everybody good afternoon. Can anybody hear me? Hello?
We can hear you, sir.
Okay, please let another person speak. I get busy. I did busy now. I will talk when it's more, just 2 minutes.
Okay. Who again? Somebody, they knocked him out. Okay. Hello, Mr. Chibeze. Chibeze, pick up the mic and come and join in the discussion. So, my people, you understand what our sis was saying? We have to get up. We have to rise up and fight. This is not the time we look for UN or EU, whoever. No. It's you that will free yourself. It's you that will fight for yourself. It's you. God has given us the wherewithal, the ability. He prepared us through our own onyendu. And we Biafrans are doing the needful. We thank God for that. Mazi Chibeze, you have the mic, sir. Welcome, sir.
Thank you, my beloved sister Stella. You are wonderful. I love your passion, and I thank each and every one of you that are here this morning. More grace to you are able. I just don't know how I can express my joy. It's over the roof. This was expected of, although that no matter what we do, we just have to, be careful and still have it in mind that our people say the person will kill somebody run inside bush. If you come out from the bush, you don't know what is in their mind, whether they will throw away a knife and apologize sincerely, or they will come out and kill more. My proverb goes to our brethren in the Middle Belt that have woken up. You know, something that happened to them is not really what we want to, but God make it in a way that they could be able to come back to their senses. I say happening to them right now, that have been happening to them since. Now they can now, you know, well, another proverb people say, you know, if the cap is only on our head, they will not know how it is. But as the cap from our head go to their head, they know now how it was when it was in our head alone. Now they can now feel the pain that we felt before. But all glory to Chukwokika Biama, who has made it this way. I thank God that as they have learned their lesson, that they get into their core. The ones who have stood up for this caliphate will stand strong and be strong without wavering, that we can join hands together and send these people back to where they came from, because they're not supposed to even have border with us. Although this one is another topic of tomorrow, when we get our place, when we ward our ward, because our ward will be higher than the China own. After that, something will happen. There will be revenge in time to come, because no sin will go unpunished. They will get back what they have done. They haven't. It's not yet time. That time is coming. But I thank the person who advised them, the God who turned their mind. They had and the hardener that have, you know, passed to their body. Now they've seen how it is, and they are able to come back. I urge each and every one, both those who are listening and those who are going to listen later. There is one of them here. Before, when this were happening, you know, I was showing them, you know, at the place of our work. So the guy worked with another company, so he do come to me or where we work. So we do talk all the time. I do show him. He's from Plateau. He's a Christian too. But when I was, you know, he were playing that politics, I said, because it has not happened hard, that's why you don't know how it is. And when now his mouth has changed. Even this one recently that happened on 24/26. He didn't even know. I was the one who called him. I said, hey, do you hear what? And exactly it was happening in his village. And unfortunate to him, his uncle were affected. I said, do you see? Now he's crying bitterly and he has joined the struggle now. So things, if something happened to somebody, then they would know how other people felt. Sometimes people will be maybe playing politics, maybe thinking, oh, it doesn't matter because it has not happened to them. If it happened to them, then you will see their mouth will change. Just like I was saying before, when our politicians were playing around, nothing happened to them. When they see that they are pursuing them the way the hawk pursue the chicken, the chickens case, now they're running away. They're finding a way to hide themselves. You see, some of them don't talk much. Now some of them are changing their mind and their tunes. Go and check our politicians now. You see, some of them are changing. I was discussing with one of the I think advisor or whatever, but it's a senior person in our place recently. So we were talking. I found out their tune has changed seriously. Most of them back us now. Some of them they hardly say it open, but I bet you that they are with us. They are backing us. Very soon you will see them coming out openly. Very soon, you will see them, even this Indians there now. Most of them are with us right now. Whatever we are doing, they're supporting us. So I urge everybody, whatever you're doing, whichever contribution you're doing, please intensify it. Whatever help you helping, whatever you know you can bring to the table, please sincerely bring it to the table. Let's get this to the finish line. We almost at the end of the tunnel. And God bless Biafra. God bless the government, the Biafran government in exile. God bless our Prime Minister. God bless Mazen Nanakano, all the cabinet members, all the media warriors. God bless you all. God bless everybody that is supporting. And I know that Chukwu Okike Abiama will never leave us nor forsake us. He will give us the strength. He give us the zeal, and he will give us the power to finish what we have started. He say, all hail Biafra.
He said, all hail Biafra. Thank you, Mazi Chibeze. Thank you. You said it right. Ola, Dare, you have the mic now. Are you free now?
Olani, go ahead.
Okay, everybody.
Yeah, loud and clear now. Go ahead.
Okay, I greet everybody. Good afternoon from here. I greet all Biafrans. Thank God now everybody they see how everything they go on now, because all this we don't talk and we don't take. But thank God now everywhere everybody don't they aware about all this things. But what I want to talk there be say now this Nigeria, what they call Nigeria country now. If now the British now then get the name and they claim say them buy the land from the brainwashed elite and the king them. Wait now, one thing, first thing I will first tell them is say you cannot buy a human being or land with paper money. That one not be possible. And now, if the British claim say now them get the land, and people now don't see say, and now the British now then give them that name. So the president where they there presently, everybody see and say the time where the man won't enter, where all of them, the time where all of them won't make arrangement, where they want enter, all of them go to Europe. Before they choose Tinubu, they go be their agent for Nigeria there. So if they the president they do carry out command, like they give command, they say go make military go that place, maybe military go this place, make workers go this way. Who people think say they give those commands? It isn't the president. Not be the president. The people where they claim say them buy the land, which is the British, the terrorist British. Now them they give those commands. So they just hide behind the president, say, so that people no go see them. They go become invisible, so that anybody people where you go they see now the president, the governor, all those things now you go they see. They use those one cover face. So I will just talk small inside the small story inside the time when they come here, conquer everybody for here. These terrorist British people, the time when they come Africa here, when they come our side here, they start from north, start to the brainwash them from north with one book where they call Quran. We be say if anybody will get sense, if you read the book, you go see say according to that book and within the ground now, I believe say small pikin where they go secondary primary school, it go do better than the Allah will say right that Quran. If small pikin we don't finish, but maybe you see they go secondary school, right? In your Quran, it will pass that Quran. Yes, the small pikin will feel do better than that Quran. So they use the Quran brainwash all the Hausa people for not there before they do the same way they do now, where they carry Fulani conquer them there. So after they conquer them, then use the Fulani and the British, they use and conquer Yoruba land. The time when they first come, I don't know if he do anything for anybody. The time when they come, because they come here say they need workers for their for the European country there. They want use it, so they want carry people go there. That time, that olden days. So and people no agree. They no agree release their picking. So now they use force. It's not what they use for. They say they no fit, because if you shoot person, you no go enter. You try to kill them, knife no go enter for Yoruba land here. Knife no go enter the body. So they no fit do anything. So they come say if we commit offense, if our king come, maybe they come catch us, say our king get power to kill us, but then no get power to kill us if we commit. So then they come brainwash the king and the elite them. So the king now, they use them wage war against the citizen. Now the king gets the what they call for Yoruba a war. Like if you like food where would they eat that those days. Now all of them is like juju. No be I don't know how they can turn that word now, that juju something to something. Now normal thing like maybe you they sick now. If you eat vegetable, they drink orange, all those things, it go heal your sickness. So all these things they for inside all this leaf, all this meat where would they eat, all this thing where they call juju they inside. So if you eat them naturally, you don't even need to go do all this. You don't eat them already. You they very strong. Our land is powerful land. Where they be saying they powerful. So anything will come out from the land in a powerful something. So the king, our king and the elite then guess something where they call a war. Maybe say if you eat and feel spoil the juju where they for your body. So now our king they use maybe they do judgment. Anybody where they want me then go kill. If the king don't put hand there, they will use that in then they will use and spoil the juju where they for the person body. Then they will fit kill that person. So when all these European terrorist people still say the king fit kill, but then no fit kill. If they shoot person, no go enter there. So now they brainwash the king and the elite, and they use them to wage war against the citizen, and they start to capture people, then call them slave. There is nothing like slave. The king where they there and the Oloye them where them did there. Now part of us. Normal last where we deal with our brother them. So before we choose that position, we'll put them for there as king. So you become king finish, then how come we can't turn to slave? Where you can't start to sell us, give that's why you go here, you know, you just see the European people go catch people, say they want turn out to they want carry and go as slave. They have to go meet the king or the elite. They will go pay them. The king, the elite, and the elite, they will go catch the citizens, the people, the villagers, go catch them, come, spoil the jewelry for their body and hand over them to the terrorist British and use an exchange for glass cup and all those nonsense something. So that time they use that thing now, they use and conquer our land for Yoruba land there. We be say they brainwash the old king and they use they can't slave both the king and the people, they slave everybody together. So but now that chemical where then that thing where they call juju, where they turn the name now to chemical, then that time they use them. And the one place where they popular, where people go remember, then say there is one way where they for that BRGIE and at the point of no return. Say that way if you drink them, if you go lose your memory, if you lose them maybe for 4 months or 3 months. Now the same chemical they put inside that way. We say if you use and then you go reset your brain. So now this chemical, this European people, they don't find out what in that chemical was made of. All those things, then they don't know how to get them. So then they put them for inside. Not be today, we don't take since that time. They put them for inside our water where they drink. They say that they treat water, which is lie. They start to give those things different kind of names, say pH, all this kind of nonsense something. We say you can treat your water for your house without putting anything inside. If you treat that water, you will become correct drinking water. So if they put them inside the water, they put them for inside food, put them for inside everything we ever think of. Inside close-up, they put them, they call them sodium fluoride inside close-up. If you check all the close-up where they go, all of them you will see sodium fluoride there. So they put them inside all this and they give them different kind of name, and then they start to teach people for school, saying for their benefit. Now for the same war where the Fulani people now they fight. Now the same thing where they fight for inside water, food for even recently. Like this. The reason why I say I will talk in the next 2 minutes that time, and because the place where they are not fit talk for there. If I start they talk now, people will start to because they for inside the zoo, I know fit talk for there. So, but this people are there now, I fit talk for here. So recently, if anybody were there for inside the British company for Nigeria here now, you go know say in December time, They say accident they plenty well. People they die for accident well. Now the chemical where they use plane, that they use aeroplane, go spray that chemical for up. If you notice, we go see one sometimes you go see plane where they say they go up for up, smoke, you go they follow on. Now that same chemical, and they come put something inside, say you could just be happy unnecessarily. So that unnecessary happiness where they inside you will make you misbehave. So that's now they cause accident, they cause different. You see use them for this December where they like this. So all this way they go on now work of the European terrorist people. So but they use all these Fulani and other people, all the politicians, they use them cover face so that they will become invisible. So but I see they work on the book where I go see put out. So and everybody go read and people go understand. But now I believe everybody don't they aware. But people never too they aware about the food where they eat and water where they drink and the thing where they buy, like inside your picking the biscuit where they give am where they sell, where they eat. You need to know what thing they put for inside those things. The food where you need to know what's in the inside. The water where you drink, you need to know what they use to treat that water, because your body is your property. Now that's your body first. Without your body, you cannot do anything for this earth. So nobody go come now and say you want anybody know if you can't use your body. That just make I put on this way. People know if you can't build company for inside your own body. Already they go say you dey sick, they do all this kind of thing. Now when the thing don't too much, now you will become sickness. So you check what you they eat, what you they drink, all those things, so that when you free for inside your body, when you get freedom for your body to use your body to the any length where you want, then you will feel get time to fight for other things. Because if you dey sick, no matter anything they give you, if you dey sick now, we say no, we stand up. Even though they say they want dash you to America, if you know we stand up, you know we stand up with that. So now this way they there with that. So no be only fight for gun and all these things. They see they fight for inside all these things, even our surrounding. So all these things there. So I just want to put that on. They make everybody know say the British and the Europeans, some European people, even China, now then they hide behind all these nonsense people. They call them for Yoruba, they call them they call them in your last one. That's person will no get it to do for life again. We say so they use them to carry on their agenda. So because you know if you just mention Fulani, they shout Fulani, they do all those things, make you forget about people where they really push them. So although if 3, 4 on top 3, you go first remove the one where they on top first before you go down. So, but also at least if you want to remove the one where they on top, you go remember say another one they down. So you go to prepare for that one where they for down before you get there. So now what I just want to make everybody, what I just want to contribute. So I will pause here. I will talk later. I greet everybody again. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, my brother.
Hello?
Thank you, my brother. Yeah. Come
I
on.
wanted to ask you, Mr. Dare.
Okay, go
Hold
ahead.
on, Paul. Oh, I wanted to ask you. Sorry, my mic went off on its own. Oh. I wanted to ask you the fight, the alliance. I mean, between Biafra and the Middle Belt. Do you appreciate it? What's your take there?
Yes, that's good. That's good. The alliance. Anybody will wake up, no matter who you be. So far you there for inside. You there among people where the European terrorists don't carry as slave. Once you wake up, then join people where they don't wake up already and follow them.
Oh, yeah.
I think we did that. No matter the tribe where you be.
Oh, yeah.
That's what it's supposed to be.
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Dare. Paul, you have the mic, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. Come on, your hand is up. Can you take the mic, please?
Okay, Paul, thank you, Stella, thank you everyone that is still here contributing, representing Biafra government in this big space. Thank you all. I also want to say something about the topic again, to bring our mind back to the topic. Biafra alliance with the Middle Belt is real. It's not a joke. It's real.
And we have been waiting for this opportunity for a very long time because we know it's needed. Every country in the world is looking for alliance with other countries. And when you have an alliance with your neighbor, obviously it's also for your own benefit as well. If we look at what happened in 1967, 1970, we find out that they used our neighbors against us. But now we have said no, that we're not going to allow them to do that again. That is why we have strong alliance with the people of Ambazonia, and today we have alliance with the people of Middle Belt. Irrespective of how we see it or what we think, alliance is alliance. And when you have alliance with any country or a group of people, it's all about service and exchange. They bring something, you bring something, you work together and achieve something. Our goal is to make sure that we stop these people by all means, the Fulanese. And the major entry to our land is this Middle Belt area, coming from Nsukka side, and some are coming from Abakaliki side. So for the fact that we have alliance now, it's easy for us to stop them from entering our land at all. And the ones that are already in, we're not even going to allow them to escape. And we make sure that they die, in our land, because that is the promise. They will come and they will die. So this alliance is so, so important for us, because we know that the Nigeria government are users. They are always looking for people to use. And the only job they have for the people of Middle Belt is a military job, police job. And when they join, they will send them to our area. But now that we're in alliance with them, the indigenous people will be telling them, don't join the military, go and join the people that are in alliance with the Biafra Liberation Army, so that you will safeguard your people. There are so many things we do, we Biafrans. One, we have voice. That is number one. We can say that the Middle Belt, they don't have voice. So we can give them voice. Another thing is that we have an eye that can see tomorrow. I don't know if they have it, but we can also give it to them as well. One thing I know about the Middle Belt is that they have people. And that is why overnight they were able to raise 20,000 people, and they are still recruiting. So with that voice they have, they can easily stop these people when we give them what we have that they don't have. I remember Autumn formed a vigilante group, and Nigeria refused to grant them, what they need to fight the Fulanese. They don't have it, but we have it, and we know how to get it. In short, we make them, so we can also give it to them in exchange. So there are so many numerous benefits in our alliance with the people of Middle Belt that I cannot even count them 1 or 2 or 3. Another thing is that when you have an alliance with your enemy, with the enemy of your enemy, as we know that today, Nigerian government is enemy to the people of Middle Belt because they've been killing them. So now that we have alliance with them, it will send a big signal to them, as well, because they don't know what these people are going to be up to. We have outnumbered them in our own territory, and now we're joining hands with another territory. So it's more like pushing them back, as we promised them that this fight is not going to end in Nigeria. It's not going to end in Abuja. It's not going to end in Sokoto. It's going to end in Futajalon, where they came from. So this alliance is very, very important for us, because it's an opportunity, you know, for us to do the things that we promised we're going to do to them. Now that we're in alliance with Middle Belt, it's going to embolden other indigenous people, because in Nigeria we have over 200 indigenous people. It's not only Hausa, it's not only Fulani, it's not only Kanuri that you have in that northern region. You know, there are so many indigenous people. Our alliance will bolden them. They will stand up now, you know, to face these people that have been tormenting them for years, because they are alliance with the Biafran, the lions, the people that when they hear our voice, when they hear about Biafra, it will send signal, it will send shiver into them, into their veins. For the fact that we're alliance with a Middle Belt, this thing will go a long way to even kill them before their time. Without us doing anything, they will die on their own. They will be peeing on their pants without us facing them. You know, so this alliance is one of the best alliance so far, you know, that we have at the moment, because these are people that are very close to us. Not only that they are very close to us, our people live even in their in Middle Belt. Our people live in Benue. Our people live in Kogi. You know, I mean, our indigenous people, you know, that they carved to that place. And sometimes this Fulani will go as far as, you know, killing our own people. And they turn it against the people of Middle Belt. Now, Middle Belt will raise to protect our own people that live in their community because of this alliance, because we also do our own agreement with them by giving them what they need in order to protect themselves and protect our people that live in their land. So there are so many numerous benefits that will come out of this alliance with Middle Belt. Our freedom is something we cannot toil with. Irrespective of what we think in the past, we cannot toil with our freedom, you know, because that is what our
Paul,
eyes are
can you
on.
hear me? Come on, hold on. Paul, can you hear me?
Okay.
Yes, I'm here. I'm here. I can hear you.
Thank
Yes.
God. You know, they removed the space, so, and they were asking me, should they continue with the space? Can you imagine? Are you guys didn't feel it?
No, we are still here.
You didn't feel that they wanted to shut down the space?
No. We are not noticing anything. I know we are getting attacked. I know we are getting attacked. You know, because the topic, what we are discussing, they don't want to hear it.
Together to be able to bring you people back. Okay, so go on, come on. Sorry.
No, it's all right. It's all right. It's all right. Yeah. So this alliance is something like somebody like me. You know, I thank God that we have a man that can see afar and see the importance of alliance. There are countries that we are alliance with currently, you know, as well. But the best and the most important alliance is alliance you have with your neighbor, you know, because your enemy will always want to use your neighbor to penetrate you. But when you have your neighbor as an alliance, you know, they will not have any reason to penetrate you through your neighbor, your neighbor, you know. So there are all numerous of benefits, and I believe that just the way our Prime Minister mentioned about this alliance during the Christmas message, he will also say a lot of things during his 31st message as well when we're going to count our blessing and name them one by one, and then have also show us a bit of plans what we have next year, because next year is going to be a changing game. This year is WOTOWOTO, Pro Max. I believe that next year will be WOTOWOTO Pro Max plus, because whatever we're doing now, we're going to intensify, we're going to double it, because every one of us is waiting for that self-referendum that is coming up next year. Every one of us is waiting for that declaration, that will be coming up, as well. But for me, I've always seen that in this declaration, we might not be the one to declare Biafra. Nigeria will be the one that will say, we are tired. Please allow these people to live. That is what I'm seeing, from my own side. These people, the way they announced in their red chamber that PM is the one in charge of Eastern region, the way the so-called Musa, the information minister of Nigeria currently, and also the so-called general of terrorists called the military of Nigeria, the way he went to red carpet and announced our PM as the troublesome person that is engaging them, that have defeated them, the same way he will also go to that red carpet or use that Zoom media to announce that we are not ready to fight again. Allow these people to go. That is what I'm waiting for to hear very soon. And because of this alliance, it will be even quicker. They are not going to wait anymore, because fear is catching them now. Thank you so much. And also I want to remind us about our donation, the things we're doing to support this work. Our widow mind, that we will continue. Nobody should give up. Make sure you donate. Make sure you support this government. Make sure you support our armies. It's very, very important. We need it. We need it. No matter how small it is, give your support. Go to all the channels. You can do it from PayPal. You can do it from Cash App. You can do it from www.biafra government. I can't remember that one, but I know.
You have
IPOP in the US. There is IPOP in the
no.
US.
You got to keep it right, my brother. Hold on. You have to put it right. We have a liberation tax, Biafran liberation tax. We have a www.ipobinUSA.org/donate.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So all the platforms, go there and donate. Go there and donate. Our donation this time around is not monthly anymore. It's weekly. It's even every day, anything you have, no matter how little it is, go there and put your little support. It will go a long way to make sure that we stop this wicked, demonic people that are coming from the lineage of Ottoman Empire, then down to Osman Danfodo, and today they are here killing people, in different parts of Nigeria. We will not allow them anymore. We will not give them any breathing space at all. Thank you so much, and I bless you all.
Thank you, my brother. You made a very great point. But you need to understand what is going on. Most people don't understand what is going on. It is dipping the Quran into the sea. That's what is going on. A lot of people don't know about it. Like what Ottoman Danfodio said. He says the new nation called Nigeria shall be an estate of our great grandfather, Ottoman Danfodio. We must ruthlessly prevent a change of power. We use the minority of the North as willing tools and the South as a conquered territory, and never allow them to rule over us, and never allow them to have control over their future. So what is going on in the Middle Belt today is exactly what Ottoman Danfodio said. And there is a jihadist conquest they are carrying out. Remember, they said they will dip their Quran into the sea, Atlantic Ocean. So because we are preventing them, that's exactly what they are doing in the northern part of Nigeria. Remember what it said, we must ruthlessly prevent a change of power. We use the minority of the North as willing tools. Willing tools, they used them to kill us during 1967, 1970. All those military men from the North they sent in our land are still the Middle Beltans. So they now use them and never allow them to rule over us, and never allow them to have control over their future. So now they are ruling us. We don't have control over our future, and they don't allow us to rule over our own ancestral land. That's why you see them, they put in their stooges all over the place in the name of political stooges criminal. That's exactly what is going on. That's why you see their governor, whoever his name is, after all this massacre, he went to Lagos to party with Tinubu because he's not one of them. He's a stooge that was implanted there to take over affairs. That's exactly what is going on. That's why I love the alliance of the Middle Belt. As Satan of Sokoto is crying today that this is not a place cleansing, he can name it whatever it is. But what Ottoman Danfodio said says it all. Fulani can come out and tell you Nigerian belongs to them, that we cannot do anything. We've been in space. They say if they want their cattle to go somewhere, that their cattle must go there. You cannot stop them. That they are milking the resources in our land. What will they do? That's a challenge they throw in our faces. So that we have risen up and say enough is enough. That's the right thing to do. It's because they have seen what we are doing. That's why Middle Belt say they stand in hand of fellowship to rescue them. This is on a rescue mission because they have been swallowed by these terrorists. No place in the world some people will carry AK-47 on a broad daylight and the government will not do anything. They kill, government will not do anything. Abacha said if insecurity lasted more than 24 hours, the government hand is involved on that insecurity. So it's evidently clear that Fulani control Nigerian government are the one massacring the communities, taking over the communities. As they are sacking the communities, their own people from all over the world are coming to occupy the land. And they still don't do nothing. So that's why this alliance is very important. Because Middle Belt is our border. So we have to do everything to assist them regain their land. Because once our border is quiet, Biafra land will be quiet. If our border is not quiet, the same thing that is happening in Israel will be happening in Biafra land. So this alliance is very critical to push them away from our borderline so that we can have our peace. Thank you. Mazonyeka is like you want to say. Host, do you want to say anything?
Sorry, can I just say?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, I just want to, before I will go to this listener session, I just want to complete that submission. You see, if you look within the Fulani people, they want they say they want their homeland, which is the brainwash the European terrorist people don't give them. And what in the British want for our land? What do they want? The thing what they want, people they talk about crude oil and all those things. No, those things now, the thing what they use in the past, those time of World War I and World War II. But what they need now, no be all those things again. They need, see that sand, that mud, where they for under your feet, the one where you build the house, all those things, now materials, we be saying that we then they use now, we say they need. Like for example now, for our side there for Yoruba land now, you get one people they call Agege. They say they want to do train road. It don't reach like 4 years ago. Now they say they do the train road. They never finish until now. And if you see what they do, they dig ground. And that ground where they dig, people don't know waiting that they did that ground for. They think say true, the train road, they want make train pass there. Although they do them so that maybe people no go fit see anything to talk. But that mud, that sand, that mud where they pack so, then they pack them, they go now. What they need be that? No, they not be to do any train road, but they must find something to cover up. See that mud now? They do copper. You will come out copper for inside that mud, and there is nothing what you want to do for this. Like we be say pattern electricity. We be say you know we need copper. Even the phone way they use. So now that one are just for our own side here. So if you go other places too, there is different kind of materials. Yes, and nowadays you don't need fuel, all those things to build moving objects. Now again, what you need, you just need copper, aluminum, and brass, and gold, and all those things. Now you need. If you get those things, you don't need crude oil. So that is the reason why they won't kill everybody come off for the land, and they don't care about where you run go and how much you get. They just want you just come out, even though you run go America, run go this, they just want you to come out for that land. Now they just want be that. So and they want to remain invisible so that for their own European, they don't go see them as terrorist organization, terrorist country people. I want to put them. So that's why they use those African people like us, like Fulani them. They use them, they brainwash them with religion and put them for position of power so that they will use them conquer the indigenous people waiting for the land. So now the indigenous waiting for the land. If you, no matter any money where you, no matter any amount where you get, no matter how the position where you did, they no care. They just ask any question because I know too much get sense. So, but we will be the indigenous people. We grow from that land. We eat from inside that ground. So we they intelligent, and like person like me will be sad for you now. I do a lot of things about like light, where they say light no dey stable for the country since where they don't get dependent. I go build light where go dey stable for just 3 days. They give me what I want, just iron. Give me machine where go build iron in the shape where I want, and use the mud. We extract copper, come out from the core, and put them in the way where I want. Then you manipulate and you create unlimited energy you want. And that copper where you see, so shebi, if somebody won't go do, maybe let me say person won't go do you now, then he go use that same copper, that mud, you go use and build statue and call like spirit inside. That's the way you call inside. So they know they call and spirit, they call and frequency. So it depends on the frequency where you record for inside the mud, then the thing will start to work for you. So then use the same thing, they use that for phone, use that for all those things too. It depends on the amount of the frequency, whether now 50 kilohertz, 10 kilohertz, or the structure of the frequency. So they use those things for inside all the device where you think say where you call a device. Now the same thing as the way we get for in olden days. So but then just use and you will say you no need to go the call one spirit inside. Instead of that one, you start your generator, then you put the light inside, or you record frequency, put for inside battery, then put them for inside the phone, then you start to the user. So now, so then tell you all this. So now those things, those materials, now they want. So and they know the human being life no be like anything for their eye, especially Africa. Then no value Africa, no see Africa as human being. They say Africa no get soul, say now just ordinary human, just human, just body, say now they teach people for school now, say na from Babon, abi I take on say na from where they originated from. So those people, then that's after if we conquer the Fulani people and all those killers, we need to find way to make sure say the European people, they don't just come Africa freely. You must take at least, even though you come, you must be monitored. They go monitor you, monitor everything about you, so that we will fit develop our own things the way we want. If for like the refinery where they talk say then they no CBD, you will have to go to Europe, say now there you go refine for coming. I go build that refinery under 3 days, and I know they make mouth because when time they come, when I go start to the host space, so it go be like energy space, how to build things, how to what you get for your surrounding, just to build the prototype, so that if you get money, you go and build the big one, like motor engine. The motor engine, just I go teach person how to how motor engine work for just 1 day. Then the next day you go start to if you get the money and you get the industrial machine, we go fit you go fit use build iron the way you want. Then you will start to the build motor engine, even plane engine, how plane take the fly, all those things. It no be anything. Even though the educational system, I get how you go take right number in another form, we be say nobody go know, and I see they use them for year. And even letter words, I create letter words here, but because of say I know that this one no be country, and I know they go Europe. I know say that the European terrorist people, and then be our problem. So and that's why I keep the technology to myself.
My brother, I have a question for you. Sorry to cut you off. Okay. I don't say you be Oduduwabi, right?
Yes, I'm from Yoruba land.
Which part? I just say the state, not the. I just want to know whether na.
Ogun State.
Okay. No problem. I think saying on the other side where Biafran we are still happy to into. That's
well,
what I'm
he's in homeland, so you don't need.
I know. No.
Like that, please.
I understand. That's why I don't want to. I just say the state.
One day, when one person asked me where I'm from, he said because I go many spaces. Where ask me, I can't tell us now from Abeokuta, and then the next day they go they pack everybody there, say them be internet fraudster. I pack like almost 150 people. I just because of the girl my the man is threatening me.
No. I just want to know. The reason why I asked the question. I want to know now from Biafran side. You know, saying that Biafrans against some part where they have to Oduduwa land. You know, that's the reason why I asked that question. I don't want him to go into detail. I just want to know the state.
I know. Before this, I first check their strategy, how they move, how they play their propaganda. I know about all those, how they play their game. So I learned that one already. So they know if he come, even though when I they on the internet, like you know if you hack my device, you know if you do all those things, I know everything about those things. So that's why you know if you find me for everywhere, make you see me. You can only see me on Twitter. If you go see me for another place, you go see me as another thing. You no go know me. If you go see me for another social media, you no go know say na me. So now so it's so I protect myself. So if you know, I know so we'll get our freedom, but for example now that one I know say no go happen. If you don't get our freedom, the technology will stay with me. Then I know we'll release our out. So now this is where they did with that. So but I believe say I know say we don't get our freedom already. So I just want to make you know the origin of our problem, what the terrorist European people want, why they brainwash, why they bring religion, bring all these things. Now here they carry all those books where they write. Now from here they carry and go there, go modern, go change and modernize, go the right time and bring and come back here. So and we know God before them. May them tell me, may them go check their history. The place where they there will be say then they use the animal they do sacrifice for the European history. No. Now Africa, people they use animal they do sacrifice. So all those who they write for Instagram, we be saying Jesus Christ now white, all those things, and if all those things no be so it be. And if they want to solve the problem, they go Ethiopian, go solve the Ethiopian the Christian problem for Ethiopian before they will come say now Jesus Christ now white. And I don't want to go to that side because it depends on the side, the environment where you will determine how your body will be, how your structure will be, everything will be. So for their own land now, they don't get strong sun there. So if sun no dey heat too much, your body you go fresh, your body go become yellow, you go become that kind of skin because and the food where they come out from the ground, like fruits, all those things, now you go determine whether it will be the yellow people because that will not be white. So if you live for Africa, because of the heat of the sun and the food where they come out, it will make you become brown like that. So person will talk say people, all those Europeans will say, we then say, the feature they say, then they be white, we will be black. Then their brain, correct, they work well. So because now it depends on waiting the food way you eat and water way you drink, your environment, I will determine how your body structure will be. So with the knowledge we will get for year, we will that's the where they pack, they go use and they do different kind of thing for their own side too. So we will come out from inside those materials. Now from there we come out. So we will go know how to manipulate those things past them. So if we want build our own car here, our own car no need tire. We will build something we say go levitate, go carry go anywhere you want to go. According to us, anytime you want to reach there, even on 1 minute, 1 second, anyhow will be. So make I just want to stop here so that make I go to the listenership. So I greet everybody.
Thank you, my brother, for your expertise. Let me elaborate on what you say about the mud. The sand they pack from our land, excuse me, to their land. That sand is a red mud. Most people here don't know. Chinese people are packing it every blessed day, 247. They're exporting it to their land. That's what they use to make copper. That's why in Biafra land especially, you see the useless governors who doesn't know their left and right, or they are being used. They allow these people. Let's take Calabar as a case study. All the limestone, the granite, and all the mineral resources, the Chinese are the one on the company breaking this stone, packing it on daily basis, going to their place. If you go to Akampa in Calabar, you will see it. You go to a boy state, the same thing. They are the one packing all this, going to their own land. Even the one they use for the road, it's all full in our land. So that's the reason why we need Biafra, to be able to harness our resources. Although Biafra is based on a brain-based economy, not on natural resources, that are given to us by God. But it's good that we preserve our life so that the pollution, all those things are causing, we will curtail it. Look at the cleanup. They've been saying it for years. They have never for one day do the Ogoni cleanup. And the oil pollution is being found on the breast milk of our women. So these are the problem, health hazard we've been facing. And the people don't care. All they care is just all about the resources without caring about the life of the people where they are harnessing all these resources. I'm going to leave it here. It's like my sister, do you want to say anything? Or Archbishop, do you want to say anything? Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, sir.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Olaniran. So, Mr. Dare is good, oh.
Is anybody speaking? I can't hear anything.
Oh, sorry. The thing went off on its own. Can you hear me now, Paul?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
I can hear
Sorry,
you.
the thing is going off and on its own. I didn't touch it. They just closed my mic. Anyway, we will soon round up. I think that's what they're telling us. But you see, Mr. Dare was, talking about things that are very, very important the world is using now. They use zero energy, they use, all in the name of wild science. Wild science is when you begin to do Ifomenana. That's what it means. When you're using the Ifomenana to do some findings, or in the military, the secret area 21 and so on. So what they do there is wild science, joining the tradition with the science and creating things. That is what Mr. Dare is, telling us, and he's talented. I hope they won't go and carry him. Let him just stay safe for his own people, because what he has is wonderful, you know, and he must not be exposed. So, because if they see him, they feel carry and they go, because we didn't know too much about sciences and this wild science I'm talking about. Thank you, Mr. Dare. Thank you, sir. Wanyama, you have the mic, sir. Are you there? Wanyama.
Yes, I'm here, my sister.
Okay.
Thank you again once more for giving me another chance to talk. You see, this thing we are here since morning to talk. It's not an easy thing. No. We are just saying it. People will think it is an easy thing. These people, they know what they are doing. They are here to accomplish their age-long plans. They didn't plan this thing 10 years ago. They have planned this thing for years. And it is very pathetic that when they were busy planning their ways, our own side, they are busy fighting for more money. They are busy fighting for money. Fulanis, we are busy planning for 20 years, 30 years to come. Now it is here. Our leader, Mazen Nandekano, God bless that man anywhere he is. And anytime I want to pray for him, I will say that he is an ark of covenant. Any place they keep him, trouble will be there. That is why trouble is still in that country. He opened our eyes. Thank God for everything he did. Our Prime Minister too, I want to thank him. I want to thank him for standing tall. Because if you can remember, when they started with us, they went inside our farms, they killed our women, they dismembered our ladies after raping them. But when we stood up and said, enough is enough, now they can come to fight us with fear. So I want to thank each and every one of us. And I want to beg, let us contribute anything we have. Because this time around, we need money. We need money to arm ourselves. We need money. So whatever you are doing, please, I'm begging. Even if $1, it is okay. Let us fight this fight once and for all. Because if we did not get this thing this time around, our children, I don't know where they will be. I don't know where they will be. Because these people we are living with, the Fulani people, they are vampires. They are vultures. I saw how they killed one guy. How they killed one guy. They hold his hands and make sure that hands gets out of his body. They break his legs as if they are breaking wood. And you are telling me these people are human beings. They are not human beings. They are from the pit of hell. Normal people have no business living in the same country, staying together with them. That is why if I see them complain, we don't sell land for them, I say that serves them right. Because whenever you give them 1 yard, they will take 20. And they will kill without mercy. These people will kill without mercy. I'm still begging on our people. We have to rise up now. This is the time to get this thing. Middle Belters, I'm still begging them. Don't listen to what some of you may come out to tell you. Don't listen to side talks. This is a fight for survival. You have the right to live. You have the right to live in your land. This is a fight to finish. In any way you can help, in your money, in coming out to stand, to carry gun, all of them, they are all needed. There will be some of you that will be coming out, don't do this, Biafran people, don't listen to them. It takes few to save many. Just count yourself as one person that can come out and lay his or her life to save your entire people. Please, I'm begging all of you, everybody from the middle belt, rise up, stand up, do what you can. Please. Thank you very much, my sister Stella.
Thank you. Thank you. You said it right. This is a fight for survival. It's not a fight for politicians, though. You are not politicking for nothing. You know, they will tell you house is a CFO, this, the. No, we are talking about them butchering you, middle belt. Them wiping you out of the map of this world. That is their target, because these Fulanis, they are from Futajalon, but they don't want to stay there. They had a meeting that Nigeria will be a place where they will not collect all their brothers, but it's a lie, yo, because if you see their real intention, it's even biblical. Yes, their real intention is inside the Bible. These people, oh, forget what they are doing. The people, the more you look, you less you see. More you look, you less you see. Their real intention is biblical. I'm telling you guys, it's inside the Bible. That's what I mean. These people want to conquer the whole world. In the global system that is coming, they want Islam to be the religion everybody will be using. This is the truth. This is the real fight down there. But I wonder this kind of religion that won't give us peace, that won't allow people to drink and keep cup. This religion that will promise you 72 virgins. You will go there, I bet you won't see any 72 virgins. Because you guys hate ladies after all. You hate women after all. That is why you cover your little children. Oh. Before I was talking about women. Now, my people, have you heard about it? They're not covering little girls. Oh. Little babies that will have sucker in their mouth, they cover them from head to toe. I'm telling you guys. Anyway, maybe they know something we don't know. They are covering the little girls and the little boys away from their men. They are men that can penetrate anything. That is why. Yes, because I don't know why the reason. The reason why they can be covering little children that have sucker in their mouth. You know what I mean? They will cover them from head to toe in hijab in the name of religion. Talk more of their grown-ups, their ladies, their girls, and their women. I said that they are women that are seducing them. Before, their face used to be open. They will cover head. They said no, that the face of their women is seducing them, the Fulani men. Now they have covered their face and then left to the nose and eye. And then their men came back again to them and told them, you see that your long nose is seducing us. Now their women have covered their nose. It's left to only the eyes. Soon they will tell cows to cover too. Tell goats to cover, to wear hijab. Tell chicken to wear hijab. Because all these animals I'm calling is the animals, they are men like penetrating, my people. What kind of, are these people humans? Is this blood that runs inside my vein? Is it the same blood that is running in their own vein? Oh, I don't believe so. I don't believe so. I don't believe so. I don't believe so. No wonder Greek numeral number said their Allah means Allah. Writing it in a Greek numeral figure number is 666. And go to the Bible and find out what is 666. That's the number of the beast. Yes. You're not talking. Because it has not happened to your own somebody you know. It happened to somebody you know, you wake up. I cried the day Fulanis entered inside the church. And chakapum, everybody there. Chakapum killed everybody there. He entered the church, everybody was filled in their own blood. And I saw some of the reverend of the community crying, government, come and help us. So government, come and help us. So is government killing you? It is the government. The vice president of Nigeria is head of Boko Haram terrorists. Yes. It's Boko Haram Fulani Nigeria government that are killing you. In the afternoon, they'll become soldiers and police. In the night, they will become Fulani herdsmen. Or in the evening, they become Boko Haram. In the night, they become Fulani herdsmen carrying cows. In the afternoon, they become Boko Haram Fulani Nigerian police. Boko Haram Fulani Nigerian army. That's whom they are. That is whom they are, my people. So I saw the reverend. Reverend was crying. President, help us. Governor, help us. Oh, your president is colluding. He is colluding with the terrorists. Your vice president is colluding. He is colluding with the terrorists. In fact, last time we saw him eating with the Fulani herdsmen. Is he a lie? You know, one thing I like them about, that they don't hide what they do. I mean, how they are pompous with this power they believe they have. They don't hide what they do. They do it in your nose, in your face. Do what you do, let's see. We saw Vice President of Nigeria eating with Fulani herdsmen, eating with Boko Haram, eating with terrorists. Then how come that Fulani will not come and butcher your members of the church? And you're calling the same government to come and save you. Come and save you from what? You're calling them back to come and kill you, the remaining. Come and kill the remaining people. That's what it means. Middle belt, that is why you must fight. Anytime you see Boko Haram Fulani Nigerian police in your vicinity, fight. You see them Boko Haram Fulani Nigeria army around your community, fight. They are your enemies. You don't know how to fight? Run. Run and leave to fight another day. Middle belt. Stop calling them. They are your killers. Stop calling your governors. Stop calling your councillors. Stop calling your chairmen. Stop calling Musa. They are your enemies. They are the ones killing you. They collude. T.Y. Danjuma, your brother, said it. The Nigerian government is colluding with the terrorists. That are the same one. Nigerian government is the same with Boko Haram. Boko Haram, same with Nigerian government. You heard it from your own brother, T.Y. Danjuma. They collude. If you don't defend yourselves, they will kill you one by one and remove you out of the map of this world. Danjuma said it. Yes. and you're still there, allowing Fulani stooge among you to deceive you in Twitter space. They go and hold space. You enter there, they won't even allow you to speak your mind. In fact, you try speaking your mind, they'll go there in Nigeria and carry you and kill you. So you better keep quiet until the alliance are doing. In fact, leave it for the soldiers to handle. On that note, don't go there and expose yourself to Fulani to finish you up. Except you are outside Nigeria. If you're middle belt, you're outside Nigeria. Pick up the space and begin to speak on behalf of your people. They have finished your people. That your village, is no more your people living there. The people that are living there are Fulani from Futajalon, Fulani from Niger, Fulani from Chad. They have made your community their own community. That your father's house, they have taken it over. Yes. It's no more your own. Whether you have CFO or what or not, the owner of what do you call it? A document showing that you are the owner of the house. To them, it doesn't make sense to them. It doesn't make sense at all. These people have an agenda and they are fulfilling it. Agenda they have a more than century agenda. They are busy carrying it out. I don't know how one can be fighting you. I don't know how one will be at war. One know it, the other one don't know it. It can only happen with Fulani. Fulani, they will have their children, they will brainwash their children. Get them. Get these Christians. Get these Hausas. Get these Yorubas. Get these Biafrans. Kill them. They're your enemy. They're your enemy. That is what a normal parent in Fulani land is telling their children. So over a century, they have been doing this. That was why we fought the Civil War 1967. That was why the Nigerian Civil War. Yes, Biafra Civil War. It was because of this same reason, you see. Thank God for Twitter. Thank God for YouTube. Thank God for Facebook. And all the media, internet. Thank God for them. That we can now spread our news and let the world know what is happening to us, what happened to us, and what is happening to us now. From 1967 till now, 2023, Boko Haram Fulani Nigeria government have killed well over 12 million Biafrans. Biafrans alone. We are not talking about middle belt people. Will you rise up? Middle belt, will you rise up for your brothers? Middle belt outside Nigeria, will you rise up for your brothers and sisters? For your church? Will you rise up? It's time. If you don't get it now, you're finished. Fulani and their brothers and sisters all over the whole African country will now use your village for their home. In fact, it's happening already. But thank God for Biafra government that formed an alliance with your people, Middle Belt. And they are joining forces to fight this Fulani and move them away from your area. Onye Kachuku, you have the mic, sir.
Thank you, my lady. Thank you so much. My comrades and my ladies in the house, greetings to you all, friends of Biafrans and the enemies of Biafrans, those who have come to spy on what we're discussing. You are highly welcome to the space. My name is Onye Kachuku, aka Nko the number. I want to let our people know because, you know, when you see these people killing people, cutting them and putting it in video, what they're doing is to put fear in the people. Whenever they keep, you see the picture where they're cutting the guy, they cut his leg like a piece of wood. All those things they are doing it to put. But I want to tell them that I can cut them pieces more than that. I can plug their eye out. I can cut their scrotum and swallow it. I can rip off their heart, everything. I can do more than them. Yes, that is the message I'm sending to the Fulanis, you know. I want us to understand that you have to be mad more than your enemy in order to defeat your enemy. You have to do outnine them, whatever they think they can do, all the evil. You have to do it, not because you are doing it, but you have to be that wicked. You have to be that evil. You have to make a heart stone against them. They don't think that if they see this, they will be scared. That is what they're doing. There was a time one Fulani man was just doing his take. He was telling some Okada people, if you see these Fulani people run, they're bad though. They don't spare anybody, even little pikin. If you see them run, we're saying that. I told myself, the people around me, that this thing this guy is saying is to put fear in people, and that is exactly what they're doing. So when you see them doing those things, is to put fear in you. And we Biafrans, we have to tell them that we value human life, and we know what it means. We value blood, but we are not cowards. Those who say we will not live, we will deal with them ruthlessly. Ruthlessly. That is my message to the Fulanis and their cohorts. At the same time, I want our people to understand that there's something Oladona say here, and most of our people, this is one of the reasons why the Europeans came to our land and turned everything upside down. Every gift of innovation and creativity come from Africa. All those things you see, they call fetish, all those things. There are those that they can. That is how they extract the energy, the elements they use in every innovation. That is all about tradition, not just to watch it, but the spirit of creativity and innovation. That is Ago. That is, we call it Ago. That is, it comes from from the spirit of the land, and that's how they deceive our people and they extract the energy, the elements from nature. What is that nature? The land, the sea, the sun, the air. That is God. So that is how they extract all those things they used to invent everything. It's all about science. Tradition is all about science. We need to understand this. So that our people are not yet attend that aspect. Our ancestors did so. The iron technology our ancestors invented, where did they get the inspiration? They start melting iron before the European came to our land. Many things they invented many scientific breakthrough in farming. In farming, they discover the yam today we are eating, that cultivated in tuber form, did not discover like that. They invented it that form. So many things we need to understand. That when people hear about tradition, their mind will go in some bad ways. All about science. All about science. What Orlando said is prompted me to add my voice to that, so the people understand everything about science. All these people go to Europe, all of them. Everything they are manufacturing, they have where they derive the energy, the elements that gave them that inspiration is what they derive from us. We own it, but our people ignore it. They begin to extract the element, the energy, and begin to use it to invent something. Okay, that is what I want to learn to what Orlando said. We must understand this. It's very important. I believe there's one of our brother, Mazidibia, who is doing great. Is working towards that aspect for people to know that tradition is not all about go and throw zoo or do this thing, but it's all about science. And our ancestors during this that age, they utilize it. Look at what they achieved. Some of the artifacts have stayed 200,000 years, 250,000 years. In their dark age, they were able to do such thing. Had it been we start where they stopped, just like my uncle was a bone specialist, one of our person again did surgery, appendix, in our own our native doctor, our own traditional doctor. If we had start where they stopped and begin to preserve all those herb to try to preserve it and modernize it, the way India, China did this, another country, but we don't put those things. We don't put those things. That is why we're where we are today. Had even we start where they stopped, by now we'll be upgrading. That is how it is. I just want to learn this to that what he said. so that people understand where we have gone wrong. Thank you.
Thank you. Even the time of Sumerians, they have the whole science, they have the whole knowledge. But God watched them, and when they now started using the knowledge to do bad things, God withdrew the knowledge and even brought up flood on them. And so the knowledge of the Sumerians went underground. And now with the new world, they now decided to be bringing the knowledge slowly by slowly, a little bit by little bit, so that it won't enter our head. And so the knowledge they have allowed us to get to, a lot of people or a lot of countries got it and hid it. So the little one they decide to bring out for the whole world to use, that is where we are. And the ones they don't want people to use, they hold it and use it for themselves. So that is what is going on that aspect. And then I saw a breaking news 3 hours ago that China considered Islam as a mental illness and are destroying all the mosques in their own country.
From there to tell you that is what is the best thing. I love it.
You know, yeah. China called Islam a mental illness. This is serious. You know. So if they themselves know it's a mental illness, no wonder they are doing well, you know, as a country. And then another thing I noticed, so that
the chance at all. China don't give. I was in China. China don't give them chance at all. China don't give them chance. And the people, that is the best thing. You don't. When you see cancer, that we don't just give your enemy seat to sit. Allow enemy to sit. When you give him seat to sit, he will germinate. And for you to put it difficult. That is what that is why before I was talking against it, but now I see how I love China the more, because they protected theirs. That is why in the world they have the highest billionaires in the world. Among the best cities in the world, they have the highest number of beautiful cities in the world, expensive cities in the world. Everything, they are the best. And somebody will come and tell me they don't know God. Thank you,
Another thing I found out here is that another news that has been there for 3 hours. Abia State illegitimate governor Oti has been warned to stop the planned cattle market because Biafra government will open a ruthless front in Abia State because of that move alone. Oti, have you not heard what the Fulanis are doing in their markets? In their cattle markets and cow markets? Have you not heard about it? Oti. And you're still planning to set up another market where they will go there and continue to harvest Biafran organs. Is that what you want? Oti. When will you learn a lesson? Oti. Stop. If not so, Biafra government will open a ruthless front in Abia State. Because you will say you don't know what they do in that their cattle market. Oti, you will say you don't know what Fulani do in open market, in cattle markets. You will say you don't know what they do there. Go on.
If Oti is not afraid, let him dare us. If he is not afraid, after the law quanta, the issue of law quanta, where they hide, they did not explain exactly what happened there. Because when they say 80, we know that more than 300 or 400 bodies were found there. And that one is not enough. You want to dare us. Let him, our president are giving him warning. Let him try us. We'll make that seat to be more hotter. In fact, he will regret it. Let him go ask his counterparts. Ask them how the idea goes to Ludo. Let him go ask others how the city is hurting them. Let him dare us and give open anything cattle market. Nonsense. These people, they don't have
cattle markets, they are killing people and chopping off head and burying it inside the marketplace. People who go to market, they won't go home. They won't be able to return home Because Fulanis have kidnapped them inside the market.
My lady.
Market. There's this one they do, touch and
yes.
go. They will touch you, you will disappear.
If they kidnap, you don't pay money, they cannot leave because they will kill the person, harvest the organ, and sell the organ, and use it to make money. Use the flesh, do suya, and sell to our people. If you don't bring money, the person will be killed. They will sell the vital organs. Yes, those who are buying it are standby. The doctor that are used to operate it for them, they are standby. Then after that, they use the flesh for suya. All this crime against this thing that this nonsense must stop.
Then another news that came out for the past 2 or 3 hours. Zamfara shut down 2 cattle markets to starve bandits of cash.
I thought it's
this one said
4 cattle markets. The one I saw before said 4. The news I saw before said 4 cattle markets shut down. And then this one is there too.
Okay, even if it's 4. What do you me? I have a doubt on that one. He said to starve the bandit of cash. It's not even to stop the bandit from killing people. No, it just like it sounds like that girl that was saying that they now came back, they now took their house and asking the people where is your certificate of ownership instead of do you know the priority is in the cash or that are killing people.
What they do when they see that people are talking that there is outrage of the killing, so they will come and do all this. So people say, they are not against, they are really against them. They are really against. So, rubbish, nonsensical cattle market. With that market, the cattle will be sold anywhere, even in the bush. The buyers will buy it there. That is nonsensical nonsense. Is immaterial. Is of no nonsensical news. That is, they will use this to deceive the gullible ones. This is that action they're supposed to take. Shutting cattle market, is this the action they're supposed to take against the killers of indigenous people, killing them and taking over their villages and renaming them? Who will change the name of a community without the consent of the knowledge of the government? Government is aware of everything. This is an organized crime, organized conquest, organized ethnic cleansing. And anybody who tries to paint it in another way, that person should be seen as one of the arbiter of the crime, or somebody who is mentally deranged, who is lack ability to reason and thinking. Because this is where organized crime, they have people in the bank, they have people in all the security operatives, they have people in the hospital, everywhere. To harvest the organ, the doctor that will harvest the organ will arrive immediately to pay money in the account, everything. Pantami is control the communication. He is the minister of communication and digital economy. The terrorist indicted in UAE. And see, Tinubu cannot remove him because Fulani controls Tinubu. They tell him what to do. That is why those who are saying, because Tinubu is my brother, is dead, you are delusional. Tinubu is there just like a ceremonial president. Just to front, Chetima is doing the real.
Oh yeah, and another thing is another warning, my people. On this note of all this cattle market, warning is from our own side here, media. My people, stop going to Fulani cattle markets. Bagam. Stop going there. This is where they have their office or their clinic of organ harvesting. This is where they do it. Stop going to Fulani cattle markets, Biafrans, and the Middle Belt, and Ambazonians. Avoid Fulani cattle markets. Those days in our area, you will know families that sell goat and sell cattle. You go to their family, in their backyard, buy from them.
This time
or change, you go and buy fish and
eat.
Avoid Fulani. Anything that will draw you to Fulani, avoid it. Stop going to their market. They use it for organ harvesting. That is why people who go to market, they won't come back again. They will kidnap them inside the market. Tell them to pay ransom, 10 million, 100 million. You can imagine a hunger that is in that country. Then imagine somebody bringing 10 million and 100 million.
Yes.
And you don't bring it, they will organ harvest the person.
Exactly.
Alive.
If you don't bring the money,
We
to
saw
the
the
person and sell the organ to make money. Nobody ever released without payment. Nobody ever released. Even some people, after paying himself, they kill the person. They kill the person. Anybody who did not pay, those who will buy the organ, those who will come and harvest it, they already stand by. You see them. There was a lady there that entered bus going from I think from Lagos to Port Harcourt. Okay. She entered. She said that when you go to Port Harcourt, you're going to one village you call one place. She just entered the motor, and the next thing she found herself is the deep forest. She said the more than excuse me, either 8 or 5 ladies, women. You know, some ladies that they used to go and wait motor on the road looking for cheap vehicle, or the one that will carry them free. So he said that after they immediately their people called, the people agreed to pay money, then they put her one side. That the rest that don't have anybody to pay money, that in her front, they butchered 3 girls in her front. They called that the Alhaji that this one say you need eye, this one say you need this one say you need the liver, this everything. They just butcher and sell the pass immediately, that moment, immediately, without wasting time. They have iron table inside that forest where they do all those things. So it's not we don't make it up. We don't make it up. It's facts. Just that Nigeria media is complicit. That is why all these things are not. If Nigeria media are not complicit, all this would have been. They would have created massive awareness for everyone to know what is going on. But they're complicit. They can't report. That's why when they keep in our land, they will not report. There was a time they keep when they're talking about non-government. During the time they started killing police in our land, those were Fulanis. And ask some question. They are killing police, but all the police they are killing, no Fulani police are among them. Only the Biafrans and other indigenous people. Does it mean that no Fulani police or army in Biafra land? Can't you people reason? And they tell them these people, they are not. We don't know them. Until during the time Obiano was in the drunk governor, Obiano was in power when Soludo was doing his campaign. Then security attached to Obiano gone down to a non-government. I have the video up. The video is in my wall now. They were unmasked. Behold, they are Fulani. No media cover it. No media, even BBC, no media cover it at all. But when it is something that they have to do, they use it to, I guess, Mazinanekano or Masamonekwa or Biafra, all media will carry it. You see why I said that I will not forgive any Nigerian journalists, I will not forgive them. Because they are the one abetting and aiding this gross crime against humanity being committed by Nigeria government and their Fulani foot soldiers. Yes. If you cannot report, you resign. You can't be there because of money, then you are supporting what is killing thousands of people, destroying your own people. After say, I will forgive you. I'll forgive you. Eh? Just like the BBC that hired under Igbo nomenclature to be working for Britain and Fulani. They hired under BBC Igbo. Then when they see the rating, they will report. They will not report it. All the killings in our land, all the burning of houses, destruction of villages, all the killing in Amufu, everywhere. You can't see them there to report it. What is happening in Middlebelt today? Some of them don't know that the worst have happened in our land. The worst in 2015, the worst that happened in Biafra land. Nobody report it. Do you know how many pregnant women they kill in Amufu? How many pregnant women they kill in Amufu? Nobody reporting it. That is why every Biafran, those of you who are, those you have in our contact, send them last message, consult voice message, send them. The importance of them funding this, support, paying their liberation tax, paying their own tithes here, not to the Bible robbers. Because if they fail to do so, it will haunt them. If you have them in their contact, consult voice message and send to them, because it's very important. And just for you, Biafrans, you have to stand up and fight. It is better to fight and die than to sit back and still die. Yes? Couldn't it be better you fight and die than to sit back and look at that guy, the way they butcher that guy? All this is the proof in you. Fulani, I can butcher more than you. I can plug your eye out. I can destroy your skull and bring your brain out. I can do so more than you. Just a value woman and that.
So, I'm warning. Another warning to the Yorubas, to the Hausas, to the Biafrans, the indigenous people. If you are still serving in the Nigerian Boko Haram government and forces, resign. Resign.
Yes.
For your own good. Resign, because you will be there, they will send you to your own people or send you to another indigenous people. You go there and butcher them. Meanwhile, they will send another people to your own people this time, and they will butcher them too. Resign. Because this kind of punishment that is coming from God against you, nobody will bail you out of God's hands. Resign. Is abomination you're doing.
My lady, do you know how much the penitent Boko Haram recruited in the security of Nigeria recruited? Do you know they are paying them 3 times more than what they're paying the normal indigenous soldiers who are not terrorists? They pay this 50,000. If they pay that, for example, they pay the lowest rank 50,000 in army. The Fulani terrorists recruited in the army will be receiving 150 to 200,000. This is facts. Upon that one.
Oh, they pay. Hold on. They pay their imported soldiers.
Yes,
Boko Haram. They pay them in hard currency. They pay them in hard currency, in dollars.
Yes, they pay them. Those look, okay, there was one they put in cost on one time. They give him high rank. That we see the video when he was misbehaving, he did not perform very well. And one again, they put in police to give him a high rank police officer. You know, so this is what they do. So those people who are real soldiers, even that their money self, they could hold them. Even the allowance, they will not give them. So 50,000 is not up to $50. Because of that, you are there, you are dying. You say you don't want to resign because what we ask them what we will do. Can't you go and do Okada? It's better you do Okada or you go and change location, throw your ID card away because that's the only way what they use to track you. That's your bank account or ID card, they have tracking of the you throw it away. Okay, last time Barak, you heard the news that they gathered the Biafran soldiers that are there and kill them. Our friends have shared the news. And we have not heard it about it. That's why. And this is what they know for. They did it in 1970 because they know that's how to disarm them and kill them. And during the COVID-19, there are many army generals from South they killed. They had other COVID-19 to kill. They killed them because when they killed them, they said this COVID-19. I know many army generals, security chiefs that are from indigenous people from South. They kill. They hide on COVID-19. They have doctors. They have nurses that can even, maybe they feel more sick, they inject them and kill them. They say it's COVID-19. Many times committed.
Yeah, in fact, you're correct. Let's hear from one Yoma. Let's hear what she will say. One Yoma, I have the mic, ma.
I want to add to see it is most horrible.
We can hear you, ma.
I said, hello.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay, I said it is not even the payment that is the most horrible part of it. The most horrible part of it is these Boko Haram people, they have their own group. They have what they are fighting for. Ideology. And there is nothing you can do to take ideology from somebody. Before you can take an ideology away from somebody, you must know what you did. They are fighting with these people. All of a sudden, they are kidnapped or they are caught or they anything. And they took them in for 6 months and brought them out and infused them into the same military that they are fighting against. Okay, tell me, if not them, if it is myself, Wanyoma, I will pull the nozzle of my gun against that military because he fought me earlier. So you see them killing. The soldiers that are still in Nigerian military, who are from the southern Nigeria, they are fools. How much are they going to pay you?
Or does it mean they're not hearing the news? Ma, they're not hearing what is happening or what?
I don't know. So I don't exactly understand.
Repentance now rehabilitated for them. You know, they're using the word. And listen, where they are being trained, the real soldiers don't know. They have special soldiers that are used to train them. There was a time Tetima visited them back in the place. There was some special, they placed barrack where they're training all these Boko Haram repentance. Other soldiers don't know. It's after training, they will just bring them, come and meet them together. Okay? These are the people who killed more than 1,000 soldiers. They buried them at one night. One night. And some of the parents don't know. Their wives don't receive their anything. Carry on, my lady.
My sister, see what I'm telling you. Let us forget about Boko Haram. Now that I am fighting Biafra, I am carrying gun for them. And I know that military was after me. And later I joined them. I will turn the nozzle of my gun against them. Let's forget about it. So immediately they started infusing them into the military. A normal Southerner will think, even if they didn't think, their parents, their brothers and sisters, we call them to order. You are not fighting Boko Haram now. You are fighting the people you are in the same military with, because that is exactly what they want from the north. That is exactly the plans of the Fulanis. That is why they will bring them out. They will put them inside the army. And they will be fighting. They think they will fight alongside with the people that they are fighting against before. That is the most painful part of it, not even the money. So anybody that is from the southern Nigeria, especially a Biafran, that is my concern, especially Biafrans that are still seeing themselves in the Nigerian army. If they kill you, you went on a suicide mission. Because ndị be anyị tụrụ ilu sị, osisi ọsụsụ osisi bụ onye ya anụ na ha ya egbutu ya, and amaghịzi m etu esi ekwe.
Osisi also is only a tree that here I'm coming to. You are going to be brought down tomorrow. And you go back there tomorrow. The tree will be there watching you to cut down.
Yeah, it is only a tree that can do it. You can't be in the same gang with your enemy. You cannot. So all these things you see that is going on, Nigeria has gone beyond repair. Sawario sang it very long time. That is the stage Nigeria is now. Every ethnic group.
Fela also sang it. He's been warning us.
Every ethnic group now, find your way to your tent, O Israel. If you want to remain, if you want your generations to remain, carry your arms, arm yourself. If you don't have the heart to carry gun, bring out your money, buy gun for those people that want to carry gun. And the thing is, those people in that country, Nigeria, they don't see it the way we are seeing it, because they are too relaxed for my liking. I will be talking to them. They will be laughing at me, say, that is a... I said, you don't see what we are seeing in that country. So our Igbo people, if they like, they should live wherever they want. But a sensible person now will try to locate home now. Try to locate home now. Be planning it little by little before 2024 runs out, you will come up with something. Thank you very much, my sister.
Thank you, Wanyoma. Thank you. So, my people will be rounding up. So, Archbishop of Most High God, your 1 minute conclusion, sir. Archbishop, are you there? Okay, Wanyoma, your conclusion, 1 minute, ma.
In my conclusion, I'm still pleading on the middle belt people. I'm still pleading on them to rise up. There will be many side talks. Always bear in your mind that it takes only few to save many. Count yourself worthy to be among that few. If you watch the Biafran people, they have killed us enough in quantums. 1967, they starved us till death. Over 5 million people died. Since that time up to today, they have been killing us. But now we have
12 million, over 12 million. Since 1967 to 2023, 12 million Biafrans.
Okay now. So we have risen up now to arm ourselves. Our leader told us they will come to kill us, but we will kill them too. At the end, Biafra will come. They will come to kill you, and you self will kill them. The bottom line is your freedom is sure. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Odogwu, your conclusion, sir. 1 minute. Odogwu, are you there? Archbishop of Most High God, are you there? Your conclusion, sir. 1 minute. Okay, Mazi Kachukwu, your conclusion, sir.
Already, Biafrans and the Middle Beltans, Amazonia, and some of the ones who are still believe with us that Nigeria cannot be sustained. I want you to be strong. I want you to be strong because what we're doing is task rested on our shoulder. If we fail to do it, we will still die. And our children also will be partially enslaved. And our race eventually be exterminated. Couldn't it be better we fight and die instead of dying cowardly? So please, do not be afraid of death. The land belongs to you, yours, belongs to us. The land is yours. As long as you rise up to do what you want to do, to defend your land, the gods of your land, your ancestors and God of creation will stand with you. We are fighting a just cause. Do not be afraid. It is better to fight and die than to sit back and still die cowardly. How do you feel watching your wife rape in your presence, your daughter rape in your presence, your son giving just leave and not leave in your presence? How do you feel? So it's better we fight, even if death. Why doing so? Is death worthwhile? And remember, for you, those Biafrans and our Middle Beltans abroad, remember what we're doing is finance. We cannot achieve anything without finance. As for now, contribution to our liberation task is mandatory till our government take over the source of income in our land. Remain resolute, consistency personified. Don't retreat iota. Don't be discouraged. The saboteurs will come. Those who will come and sow seed of discord. Biafran this, Igbo this, Igbo this. If you allow them to deceive you, you're on your own. Just remain focused and fight for what is yours. At the end, victory is ours. Thank you. My name is Onyeka Chukwu, aka Code Number.
Thank you, Onyeka Chukwu, aka Nkodo Number. Odogwu, are you there now on your mic? Archbishop, are you there? So, in my own conclusion, Fulani, Nigeria government, if you like, go and intensify your sponsored attack against Christians in Middle Belt. Import fighters from Mali, from Chad, from Niger, from Kenya. Kenya have cause to settle with us because of what they did to our MNK. Import fighter, your Fulani jihadist from Kenya, Niger, Chad. Bring them right inside the Middle Belt or inside the Biafra land to kill Christians that have said no to your religion. Bring them. Our BLA, our BRF will engage you in a new front in Plateau, in Benue, in Nasarawa, in Taraba, in Kogi, Fulani. So if you like, import more Boko Haram fighters, import them, pay them in hard currency to come and kill Middle Belt people, to come and kill Biafrans. Fulani, we are telling you, you will meet Nketolu Biati. You will be defeated in Middle Belt land. Fulani, you will be defeated in Biafra land. Yes, you will be defeated. And Middle Belt people will be free at last from your hands. Biafrans will be free at last from your hands. And if you're Hausa, if you're Yoruba, if you're Biafra, and you're still serving as a Nigerian armed force, resign. Resign. They turn you against yourselves. You saw what happened in Ebonyi. Fulani Nigerian armed forces turned around and killed their own people and killed other soldiers, their fellow soldiers serving with them. They massacred them. So if you're still serving in Nigerian armed forces, you are on your own. Boko Haram Fulani Nigeria government armed forces will turn around and kill you. Or they will send you to your own brothers to kill your own brothers. So resign. That's what I'm telling you. Resign. Resign now that it's not too late for you. They will set you up. You go to, from now onwards, if they send you to Middle Belt, you will die. Middle Belt ground will open and swallow you. They send you to Biafra land as a Nigerian soldier or police. Biafra land will open and swallow you. So, for your own good, resign. Forget about the chakra change they give you as salary. Forget about the chakra change they give you as pension. You have time now to save your life and save yourself and save your family members from crying and live longer. You have time now. Resign. If you're Hausa, still serving in Nigerian armed forces, resign. If you're Yoruba, still serving in Nigerian armed forces, resign. If you're Biafra, still serving in Nigerian armed forces, resign. They will set you up and kill you the way they killed others. They just killed over 200 in Ebonyi. Now you see Nigerian soldiers killing Nigerian soldiers. Yes. Meanwhile, they are Fulani, unrepented Fulani, they call repented, that they grafted into Nigerian armed forces. Fulani, Boko Haram, jihadists, they say they have repented, unrepented. They grafted them inside Nigerian armed forces. And what are they doing? These Fulani jihadists are turning around and killing the real Nigerian armed forces. Because they themselves are also wearing uniform like others. So if you're still there, they will kill you. They will kill you. So resign and be alive. Resign. Thank you, everyone. Chido Singh, UK. You want to say something because we are rounding up? You have the mic. Chido Singh.
Okay, good evening, Biafran. Good evening, great woman, Madam Stella. Thank you so much. You are really doing a great job. I would say truly, these Fulani Janjawees, their days are numbers, because they thought maybe before is now, maybe 1960 is 2023. All their plan, we have it at hand, and we want to assure them, because there was a time during Jonathan, I think one Yoruba pastor who have a opportunity to do meeting with them during the confab, and the man disguised as a Islam, and in that meeting they expose all their secrets and what they are having, what they have planned 50 years ago by Islamizing all the zoos. The problem that we are saying is Southeast is the issue they have. But the conclusion of that their meeting, that confirmed, because what Jonathan presented to them is not what they were discussing. They were discussing how they will Islamize the country and chase Jonathan away from the seat. And in that process, they said that the problem they have is Southeast. But at the end of that meeting, they said they will buy Southeast with money, which is what they really tried with all these our Janjaweed governors through Ruga. By when they come to you, they will ask you to give them a land for Ruga, where they will make a cattle settlement or cattle ranch where they sell cows and all that. From there, they will expand to take your land. By the special grace of Elohim, I thank our great leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who saw it before that time, and that man exposed all their plans, and we follow it up. We will bring out the people that guys the bush, that makes them to demoralize their plans in Southeast and Biafra entirely. Now they are copied another strategy with military uniforms. We want to tell them that they will not get any access in Biafra land anymore. I saw the video that we are discussing, because I've been in this space, listening to everyone. They have come with military uniform, and I believe to Koko Bioman that all of them, they will be swallow them in the Biafra land. Biafra land will swallow them. No one will escape. Biafra land will swallow all of them. Look at what is happening in the northern area. No one single military man, no one single police, no one. All of them has come down to Biafra land to kill us. And I believe that the great prophet, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, his prophecy will surely come to pass, that all of them that come down, the land will swallow them. The one that will remain, that will go back, that Fulani Janjaweed will take over their wife and their family in that area. We are Biafrans. Our case is different. I just want to assure our people that no one should be afraid. Middle belt is the people that the Northerners use to fight Biafrans. They are our brothers, which is what is still happening in Biafra land, using the governor, the senators, or the Janjaweeds, Fulani.
But they are also Hausas, no?
No, Fulani, no. Benue is not our house. Benue is not our house. Benue is not. See, where is Awasa? Let me tell you where is Awasa. Awasa is Sokoto. Sokoto is Awasa. Kanu is Awasa. Medugri is not even Awasa. Medugri is a Camberi, which is Cameroon. Cameroon and Chad, the big stop, yes. Camberi. Then Castina is not Awasa. They have their Fura language. That is not Awasa. Then Jos, yes, Jos is not Awasa. Jos is not Awasa. Jos is not Awasa. Lafia, Nasarawa State is not Awasa. Yes. Lafia.
So what do they speak now?
Lafia, Awasa is their central language, like English. But Awasa is central language like English. Like, for example, now, somebody who's from Kanu want to say fine, which is Lafia, it means fine. He say la here. Understand? You say lie here.
Okay, you see what we're going to do tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah.
Tomorrow, my people, tomorrow we are going to discuss on who are these households.
Yes.
And who are these middle belt people.
Yes.
So everybody, let's do research. Tomorrow we are bringing it out.
Okay.
So that we will know, so that they will know their origin too and know what they are made of. So we are going to find out the middle belt people, their origin, what they represent, and then the houses, their origin and what they represent. Because we've done that of the Fulanese.
Even in
so that if
there are more than 50 tribes in Jos. Jos alone have more than 50 tribes. The lady said it yesterday. More than 50 tribes. They don't hear their language.
So tomorrow, call them too. Invite them tomorrow. We're going to start from morning by God's grace. We'll enter into this and break it down. Let's find out the middle belt. What are they made of? How many tribes are there? Are they houses? These houses, who are they? We have dealt with the Fulanese. We found out that Fulanese are Arabs. They are not in anywhere in our map or anywhere. They are migrants. They are visitors. You know, there's this way they call it Obialoka Wologodo. You know, they came and they took over your land and they became the owners of the land according to them. You know, so tomorrow we are going to deal on houses, the origin of houses, what they represent. And now I found out that from Chidosike that the middle belt are not even houses. So we are going to do research overnight. Let's find out these people, where are they from, what, how many tribes or how many tongues they speak, how many tribes make up the middle belt, what do they speak, what do they eat, so that their children that don't know anything will also begin to understand whom they are and where they are coming from and why they must continue to fight and free themselves, because they have been under in this slavery over a century. They have been on the run.
They were the pride of their history. Some of them know, little they know through Mazin and the Kano. Through Mazin and the Kano, some of them, they were the pride of their history. They know nothing. They don't know, some of them don't know how Fulani came to their land, how their parents were killed. It was through Mazin and the Kano, some of them get clue of what actually happened. That was why you see some outside people spreading themselves from Fulanis. Thank you.
Yes, the houses are now separating themselves from the Fulanis. So my people, let's do a little research from now till tomorrow, and let's bring it up tomorrow in a full force. Everybody, write it down. Bring your list. You have the whole time to speak on it. Thank you. So, Define B, we are concluding. Define B, you have the mic.
Oh, thank you very much for this opportunity. I have been listening for the past 3 hours, and I want to thank you for this opportunity you gave. Yesterday, anyway, I support everybody's view. I'm always a supporter for those people that have the same ideology with me. And thank you for everything you are doing. Thank you, Mazi Onyeka, and thank you, Archbishop, and everyone. I wouldn't be able to mention all your name. And thank you, Madam Chinwe and Christopher. You see, Mazi Nnamdi always say something. He always say, come with your paper and your pen, because the people in the zoo don't reason. I made a statement yesterday, and I don't want to argue because I hate arguments. And we all know who we are. I talked about Igbo being a tribe. I was being kicked out, I was being corrected. I wanted to email Jaja God because it is good. This is a global thing. We are all educated. We are talking with people with intellect. My education is gotten by the means of my payment and by the means of researching myself. I have been asking myself, I don't know who to ask. Mazi Onyeka said, and thank God for this stuff you talked about. We should go and do research, because we don't come in the global space and start talking things without point. Nobody is more Biafran than I am. Nobody is more Biafran than I am. I know what I've been through, and I was saying Igbo is a tribe, but I was being kicked against, I was being corrected. And Biafra is a nation. And look at the definition of a tribe. People with the same language and ideology. Igbo
I stand being corrected because I don't understand. Like you talked about Hausa now, being a tribe doesn't mean we are not in large quantity. Even in the Bible says Jews are tribes, and Jews, they are in large quantity. You know, I stand being corrected because I was just speechless yesterday because I grew up
Yeah,
to.
that is a matter of English, and
You see?
please don't deviate us from what we're
Oh, thank
saying.
you,
We understand
thank
you.
you very
You are
much.
correct.
Thank you.
Yeah, there are people. When you say tongues, like in the Bible, tribes, tongues, even waters, they all represent people. And there's somewhere there's a way you use people and say peoples. Now it has become, should we enter into class?
No,
English
thank you very
class?
much.
So you are correct,
Thank you.
but we have anger also in our hearts,
Yeah.
that we have been maltreated. We are more than 80 million people, and we are still begging for our one nation alone. Meanwhile, with 80 million, it's supposed to be up to some nations that are 3 million, some are 4. So use 4, divide 80. How many did it give you? This is how many nations we will have carved out only from Biafra or Igbo. You understand?
100%.
So don't worry.
100%. Thank you very much.
Anger. Everybody's bringing out their angers. So you are correct also. So let's do research on what we're talking about for tomorrow, so we'll be well prepared for the middle belt people, so they will hear what they've never heard about before about themselves. And right there inside Nigeria, they don't have light. They can't boast of 24 hours light, electricity, without NEPA going off and on. So they need the whole help they need. They need it. Because when you know whom you are, where you're coming from, and you'll be able to tackle your problem channel your problem, in a good direction, and be able to solve your problem. So let's organize. Tomorrow I'm going to prepare now. Tomorrow we are coming up with houses, whom they are, what they represent, middle belt people, whom they are, how many people are made up middle belt. Like we now found out that lower Benue, lower Kogi are Biafrans like me and you. They were carved into those areas. So let's find out, do some little research. Tomorrow, everybody with pen and paper, I'll give you enough time. I'll go and charge this phone very well by God's grace. You will talk and give us all the things you know. And we will pick our points, connect the dots, and we'll find out whom they are. And they themselves will also find out whom they are also. So I appreciate everyone. And okay, so your conclusion, sir. Define B. Your conclusion, 1 minute, sir.
My conclusion is we have had enough. We have been tutored enough, starting from our leaders since 2012. And some people have not heard enough. The thing is, Bible said it is not just the hearers, but the doers. We should take the little we've heard and the much we've heard, we should start running with it. We should start doing. And our doing is we have had a government. We have a government. Let's support our government, no matter what may, be it how many amount, shall be putting it. I heard someone said, even if it is $1. Our leader said, even if it is $1, as little as it is, don't say, don't come and start showing yourself, I want to give 1 million, 2 million. No, as little as you can. It is a vision and we will get there. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. So my people, donate to our cause. Donate to Biafra government cause. Donate, because we have a lot of things we are doing with money. Our men on the ground, they need the kites, they need the there's this one I learned today. If I can remember it, pump action 800 meters range. We need it. There's also 300 for 400-meter range. All this Fulani Boko Haram Nigeria police and army, they use it. They use it on poor civilians. And then imagine we that are government and armed force. We need to challenge them. If they bring AK-47, we bring our own AK-47. They bring rockets, we will bring our own rockets. Whatever they have, we must have it and face them. We must free ourselves this time, once and for all. So donate. And we also have BLT tax, starting from €5. Even today, I had somebody saying even €1. So please go and do. You don't have any excuse. See my own here. Let me, so that you guys will hear it. Now I don't eat. I'm collecting it seriously. I don't have much, but the little I have, I'm collecting it in a cup, and then I'm donating as much as I can. So you don't have any excuse. Donate anything you have, put. And then if you have more, put. To whom much is given, much is expected. If you have much, put. We must go home. Huh. Okay, so Chido CK, your conclusion. Chido Singh UK, 1 minute conclusion, sir.
Okay, thank you so much. I don't have a much. Then tomorrow everybody will come with pen and book so that we can educate the walls and the our brothers, which the Benues, they will know themselves. So by tomorrow, we are going to shake the world. Thank
If
you
you
so much.
even know them, if any of you know them, invite them to tomorrow's space. We are going to discuss them tomorrow. Invite them, and tomorrow we are going to treat everybody well. Even if you're not a Biafran, come. If you're Hausa, come. Middle Belt, come. Whoever you are, you want to hear, come. And if you want to contribute, you will contribute. Today is free. Tomorrow is free, and it's going to be marathon by God's grace, if Jesus didn't come. Okay.
And let's share our space also so that it can get to everyone. Let's remember to share our space even before the time we start. Let's invite people to come to the space so that we can have a larger house. So thank you so much for this opportunity. Thank you. Till tomorrow we continue. Thanks so much. I appreciate it.
Thank you, sir. Hi, who is coming up again? Uzochukwu. Okay, let's give Uzochukwu mic for 2 minutes. Uzochukwu, Oya. If they will allow you to enter. Uzochukwu Ngwa. Uzochukwu, Oya. You have the mic, sir, because we are concluding. Since people are just coming back from work or something.
Yes, Stella.
Uzochukwu, we have the mic. 2 minutes. We are in conclusion. Oya.
Good evening. I don't have much to say. I just want to pump in as I just came into the house. I just saw the space was on. I just came back from work, and I just want to I wish to say Merry Christmas and Happy New Year in advance to everyone in the space, especially to the enablers of the space, Stella, and everyone, the Archbishop, there's a wine, Chidos. I just put this week, and Mary. I want to greet all of you. It's been a long time I came to the space last, but I have been following up behind us. As soon as you guys finish the space, I will just pump in and listen to the things that happened on the line. But I wish to congratulate the Middle Belt for coming into alliance with Biafra Liberation and Biafra Freedom. It is a good choice they have made. The Lord will bless them as they have made this choice, and Biafra will preserve and protect them. Our PM has taken the bull by the horn. He's the only one that can beat the unbeatable and shake the unshakable. What 1969 to 1970 could not achieve, our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa Odogwu is achieving it in 2023 and 2024. I doff my cap for him. For those of them that are still sitting on the fence, you are welcome. Like my sister said, tomorrow you're welcome. Come on board, come and listen. My brother said, bring your pen and paper. Bring your pen and your paper as you come, because we'll dismantle every dismountable and we dislocate every dislodgeable. Biafra is real. Middle Belt alliance with Biafra is real. And I also urge them to sit up. There is no room for betrayal anymore. No room for slacking behind. No room for giving a second open door to the enemy. No room for giving an hinge. Because the Bible says if you open your hinge or if you give up yourself, where you open the door, the serpent will bite. There is no more room for the serpent to bite for the second time. No room for second witch hunting. But as long as Biafra is concerned, Biafra is real, and this alliance is real.
Yeah, so this python must be killed.
The python
No more dancing of the python.
No more dance of the python. In fact, in Middle Belt, enough is enough. Enough has been enough. Our leader, our PM, has decided to take the bull by the horn. They are welcome. Our leader gave them an open hand of welcoming even before they kidnapped him. And now our PM is extending the hand of relationship and welcoming. He has welcomed them, and we welcome them. We are happy for their reunion, and they are coming back. We are happy for their coming back. The python cannot dance upon their head anymore. The doors which the enemy has opened, which they have opened, cannot be opened for the pythons anymore. This period, every python must die. And I'm happy today in Uruagu, or Anambra somewhere, that where my wife side, they are somewhere there in around the thereabout. I saw the python where they died. Two of them was littered on the road. All of them that represent python, Nigerian python, all of them will die. In Biafra land, they will all die, and Biafra will come.
Yes, so because this python have been dancing.
Enough of their dancing, they have danced enough. In Biafra land, all of them will die. We don't need them to continue dancing. They have danced enough. Ezu River dancing of python, which was danced during the P2B excitement and P2B extension and his tenure. All those python that danced then, we shall recover them and we shall kill all of them. We shall revisit them and they shall all die. As long as they have danced before, there's no more room for them to dance again. The one that have danced is enough. And in this time around, they will swishing and they will dance no more. Thank you, Stella. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Yes, so because if you don't understand, a python dance is when Nigerian Boko Haram armed forces went into Biafra and began to slaughter Biafrans for no just cause, so for no reason, no. They will enter where you're praying and gun you down, just like the thing they're doing in Middle Belt. So they called it the first one, the first batch they killed. They called it Python Dance 1. There's also, then went another one, Python Dance 2. Another one, Python Dance 3. We have risen and said this python must die. So that is where we are. The python in Biafra land must continue to die. And now the python that have been dancing in the Middle Belt also must die, because this python have swallowed indigenous people enough. This python have killed indigenous people enough. Now this python must die so that people will be free, can live. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Mary T, you have the mic. We are concluding. So 2-3 minutes for you, ma. You have the mic, ma.
Thank you, Sister Stella. Sorry that I come late, but I listen. Sorry. Good evening, Biafra. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, our leader, Okukalo. Good evening, the dragon, our Mercy Simon Ekpa. Yes, my people, Middle Belt. Biafra alliance with the Middle Belt is real. Of course, it's real. We have to tell them this time around it's real. No be fake, no be Photoshop. No, we are talking about real. Yes.
No be them say,
no be them say, my sister. It's real thing. It's talk and do. That is where we are now. So Middle Belt, stand up with your feet, oh. Stand up with your feet. They've been killing you people, buy you people like fly, like people where they use shetox, no? That's where they kill mosquito and fly. They will just make pin, all of them will just fall. That is where the way Sioux government keep you people. They've been doing it for us for long years ago. And they've been doing it for you people. They've been killing you people, buy you people like fly, many years ago. Even a sample, Middle Belt, the North, my people. We remember one of our brother talk about coronavirus just few hours ago. Did not even coronavirus kill these people. The whole government killed their people by themselves. And we forget it that time. Our leader said they should not penetrate the southeast. They should not penetrate Biafra land. What they do, they invite China people. They go to the north. They give them that injection, that kidney pit. The whole government, the people who said they care for people, the indigenous of the land, the people who fought them to the place, they use that injection. Give these people. Have we forgot that time when people where the north died and they keep them like 40, 20 in one grave? Biafra, have we forgotten? Not, are you people Fulani soldiers, Fulani government? Did you people forgot? Corona did not kill them. Hungry where they not give them food did not kill them. But they give them the injection, the corona, the killers, the poison. All of them die finish. They did not say even one word to tell the people. They shut all their mouth off. Say now one sickness where they don't know. Now ain't kill them. Look at the kind of country, the kind of government when you people want to be in. They kill you people with Fulani gunmen. They kill you people with terrorists. They kill you people with Boko Haram. They kill you people with different kind of things. Send you people out of your home. Turn you to displace people. After you run away, Fulani will come and stay in your own land. No president, no government, no minister, nobody will tell, say, oh, look at what is going on in these people's hand. If no be this our leader, if no be Mansi Simon Ekpa now, transfer the hand of help to these people. And what we're hearing now, everyone is coming out. Hey, they are killing them just to shut their mouth off. I'm still saying it. Middle belt, don't accept it. Oh. Now brainwash, don't accept what these people telling you. Stand up. Anybody come to buy you, buy that person. Our leader don't say he will transfer hand of help. But when they do that, you people need to help on ourselves. Reject Nigeria. Nigeria never be for your own. If not that, they will turn, in short, you guys have already imagined. They already collect your land. And you're so lucky that they don't take everything because of Biafra. You people see how government is supposed to be. A sample. The government is ready to take care of their citizens. They are ready to care for their life, for everything. That is the work of government. Save your life. First thing, save your life. Your life of human being is important. That is why you're government. That is why you're president. That is why whatever you are in politics. But what Nigeria is doing is turn back, harm their own citizens. Kill their own citizens to collect what belongs to them for their own citizen land. Imagine that brother said in the north, look at everybody before we say, oh, na northern people, oh, na north, oh, na Hausa. Before we the year Hausa, before you know, they turn it to Fulani Hausa. Before you know, they change it to Fulani all the land. All of us, we think say na all of them na Fulani, na Hausas. But look at what Britain did to you guys. Look at what Britain did to us. Carry you people pack, carry stockfish, carry crayfish, carry tilapia, carry electric shock, carry shark, carry python. All of them, they join them together, pim, in one bag. Britain on a wicked. Example, you can imagine those people where they call their name. Nobody in our own land, we don't even know how they said. We don't even know how they greet people. We don't even know anything about them. They don't hear English at all. You know, and we ask yourself, this election where they vote, this government election, all these things where they play, presidential election, what are they telling in the north? Those people where they don't speak English. And when they speak English to you, where they go to the north, do you think what they tell you here in the south, let me say, put it that way, in the south, do you think the same thing they tell you, that is the same thing they will go and tell north? No. If the same thing, this chaos, this killing would not happen. No, it will not happen, especially for Fulani. They come to the south, to the Biafra land, they kill. They don't even know what is what. Do you know what they tell them? when they stand in that their evil place, say they want to make speech, they speak in English. What about the North? Did they understand what they said? Your governor, where they live Biafra land, go to the North. Is he going to speak English or is going to speak their language? Because all of them get their own language. How are they going to communicate? See. Oh, they will tell them, I'm going to make road for you. Then the Fulani will interpret it for Fulani language. Say, you see this man coming here? He's coming to deal with you guys. If you go to their home, find houses, better houses. They want to kill you. They want to destroy you. Southeast governor go stay there. All the good things when they tell them with their mouth, because those people don't understand anything. When Imam will interpret to them, they will destroy everything, destroy all their mind. Then they will just stand there like zombie. And they will come to the Southeast. They will not tell you what they not speak with their language. How do you going to govern that kind of country? A sample I'm making to you guys. How? Middle Belt, Biafra, Nigerian sue government. How do you want to do that? Even in my own place, some of the place in my place, they don't speak English. They speak language. Some of the mama, they don't speak English. How do we use our language? Some of that our own side self. We go to tell them. The children go to tell them what they say in English. It's not lie. But the north side, that is what I'm asking. Especially this Amajili them, especially this displaced people them. Nigeria is evil. Nigeria is evil. So Middle Belt, stand up as you get help now. No? Stand up. Don't let anybody confuse you. Don't let any government. Don't let Musa stand in your way. You have to stand up. That is the thing I have to tell you guys. And bring your funding, please. Tomorrow is the day. Please, my people, any amount you get, it make a lot. We have to cook better food, give to them. Anyone will come. Help make our soldiers stand strong, because God give us the blessed soldiers, the best soldiers in the world. That is in Biafra. What are we going to do? Is to bring the money to fund them, make Musa continue to die, make Sioux government continue to die, and stand with the government in Elza. Listen for whatever thing they said to you to save your life. Protect your land. Protect your land, Biafra. Stand with your land. Protect your land. Make sure say anything the government said, that is what you stand for. Please, that is what I can say for now. Thank you very much, Sister Stella. Thank you. Good night. Thank you.
Thank you. There's another person, self. Donald Chimezie. We are concluding. I give you 2 minutes, sir, to conclude, to say something, sir. Or has he gone now? Okay, he has gone. Okay, so my people, so let's tomorrow. Remember our assignment. I'm going to do it too. Have you ever seen teacher doing assignment too? So we are all going to be teachers to ourselves tomorrow. On a more serious note, we want to understand who these people are, the Middle Belt people, who they are, what they represent. Find out also houses, whom they are, what they represent, because who have found out the Fulanese, Ndoshi, killers, 666. They are the people. So we have to find out these other people, whom they are, and we have entered into alliance. Biafra government have entered into alliance with Middle Belt. So, and that alliance is real. So we have to help them, or we have to work with them, so that they will be able to see how many years it took us to be able to understand whom we are, where we are coming from, that we are children of Eri, the son of God, and the God, the son of Jacob, Jacob, the son of Isaac, Isaac, son of Abraham. We now found out that we and Israel are brothers, whether we are from there or they are from us. So all we know is that we are brothers. No wonder the world Fulani is looking for us to finish us, to kill all of us, because they know we are God's people, And generally, Biafran people, we don't support wickedness. We don't support people killing people. We don't like shedding blood, you know. But we are not trees. We are not stick that you will tell tree, I'm coming to kill you tomorrow, and you go tomorrow, the tree will be there
Biko,
watching you.
can I say
You know?
something?
But we are, hold on, sir. But we are humans. We have blood running in our vein. So if you tell us you are coming to kill us, we will defend ourselves. And this is what we are doing. In fact, and we are saying enough is enough of Nigeria in our lives. And we have now be able to have a country within a country, a state within a state, and that's Biafra, United States of Biafra. So, and very soon we will declare Biafra. We will declare our state nationwide. We are preparing for a self-referendum that is coming up this coming year. And we also have entered into alliance with Middle Belt and the people of Amazonia. And this is so far so good, the achievements which our Prime Minister, Biafran Prime Minister, is coming up in few days' time to highlight to us, so that we'll know so far what the achievement Biafra government have gotten. So, and Archbishop of Most High God, I've called you so many times to give your conclusion.
I've been busy
So you
then.
have 1 minute to do so.
Sorry for that.
Okay, 1 minute
Okay,
to
I
do so.
give my
we can
submission.
close.
My submission of what we are Biafrans and we don't like to shed blood, we don't like to kill anybody, but I gain with joy in buying Fulani. I want every Biafran to have joy, both in the Middle Belt. Please exhibit this joy in buying every Fulani. Fulani must go back to Futajalon. Operation buy and the chase Fulani out from our land. They won.
There, well, Merity, your conclusion, 1 minute.
Thank you, sister. Yes, my people, as we said, no Operation Buy Python 1 dancing, Python 2 dancing, Python 3 dancing. That must die. Because any python will turn to woman being, to take woman being blood, means that now something else. That means
Python don't turn to human being.
Yes.
Hey,
they turn to woman
abomination.
being. Abomination. To swallow a full woman being, and you stand there to look. Python na snake. Then they kill anything snake. Is not good around. It's poisonous. But woman being turned to snake. To come and kill you, to swallow you, and you stand there and look. So that python must dance, must die. As they dance for us, we must dance for him too. Our own no be to dance and let it go free again. No, we must push her and one by one, count them how many pieces it is. That is what we are going to do with them. So my people, Middle Belt, stand up. Don't let python swallow you again. Then they kill python. Any python turn to woman being to come and kill you, make sure say you kill them back. Yes. So that make it be 1-1. Go leader.
No more going to their barracks to go and report to barrack station. It doesn't exist anymore.
At all.
Because it's the same people killing you. Don't try going to any
barracks. Don't go.
It doesn't exist.
As if they catch him, if not go leader, make sure say you kill him. Because he meant to die. If a woman been done to go leader come to kill you, make sure say you kill him. You send them to heaven. Yes. Don't have
to their 72 virgins.
Yes, don't give mercy for them. Don't mercy them. Don't even say, hey, governor or president or government them. Now then they kill you. Now government, now then they send the colleague to come kill you. So they will never help you.
Yesterday we saw 2 python that died.
Yes,
one was still alive. And our people were still busy carrying them and putting them. I don't even understand.
My God, these people. Oh, sister.
If you see python where die, they go your way. Before they go, they will recoup. How do you say regroup and come and fight you guys.
Yes.
If you see python on the floor, run.
Why do you go and pick him to put inside that evil, their black, the Golida truck?
They might be there and they will regroup and come and gun all of them.
Oh my God. I don't know what's wrong with our people. These people are so, I don't know what Fulani did to them. Maybe not the cow. Now the cow where then they eat, because I don't know. How can you carry this python where they don't destroy, where it's go to meet heaven? And you carry your clean hand, carry and go put them inside there. Who knows whether now one of them changed to the blood? Because I know sure say a deal Biafra, real Biafra go do that kind of nonsense.
Okay, maybe you're right. It can be a Biafran. Maybe it's a real python that changed that. Oh, well, was that a python? Yeah, well, for you know, he now started carrying the python and putting inside the peacock.
Yes, if you see
my people, if you see python on the ground, run. Don't go close.
Leave them
because they can regroup and come back and finish all of you. You see, they don't like fighting our armies. They only fight the gullible civilians that don't have arms. That's where python goes. So if you see python on the floor, run. Don't go there and looking for help. Run for your own life. They will regroup and come and kill all of you there.
Don't even mention them. Imagine that day where we sit at home. They just pass. And one man just want to cross. What the python do? They just open fire, bim, for that man. And you think, I'm telling you, this man just passed. Last time, no be this time, they say sit at home. And that man for in front of his house, in front of his gate, as him just come out. And them one pass. And so they stand. The man, they say, I do nothing. And so they just open their evil python, this thing, gun this man down. For in front of his gate.
Oh.
And you see that kind of thing, you go see python die. And you go and jack him, carry him. Go and keep inside where you. Oh my God, these people be like, oh sister, if I see opportunity to now I go choke you first. I go carry my 2-finger hand, put you for your own eye, because you have to blind real and physically. Yes, Biafra, don't do that, please. Don't ever leave python to rotten. Anywhere they drop them down. That's what good for them. Don't have
other pythons to come and carry python. If you see python, run.
Run, Fafa.
Thank you.
Thank you, my darling. Please, Biafra.
Thank you. I have to go.
Biafra.
We've been here for the past 5 hours.
Thank you, sister. Please listen to government in Elsa, my people. Please, bring tomorrow. Tomorrow, very important. Our
brother Jaja Godson will soon come up in his space. So good evening.